Tom Jones by Henry Fielding, adapted for radio by Hallam Tennyson, music composed by Ilona Sekash. With Anton Lesser as Tom Jones, Catherine Holbutt as Sophia Weston, Peter Jeffrey as Squire Weston, Clifford Rose as Squire Allworthy, Sarah Bedell as Miss Weston, and Annette Crosby as Mrs. Waters. Introduced by Martin Jarvis as Henry Fielding.
In that part of the western division of this kingdom called Somersetshire, there lived a gentleman whose name was Allworthy. From nature he derived an agreeable person, a sound constitution, and a benevolent heart. From fate he was decreed the inheritor of one of the largest estates in the country. Mr. Allworthy lived for the most part a retired life in the company of one sister, for whom he had a tender affection. Mr. Allworthy's benevolence was such that, lacking offspring of his own, he'd taken into his house young Mr. Summer, the son of a friend, who, after living a year with him as if he'd been Mr. Allworthy's son, died of the smallpox. Shortly after this melancholy event, Mr. Allworthy had reason to go to London on an extended visit, and he returned home very late one evening. After a short supper with his sister, he then retired, much fatigued, to his chamber. Here, on preparing to step into bed, he beheld an infant, wrapped in coarse linen, in a sweet and profound sleep between his sheets. He rang his bell and ordered Mrs. Deborah Wilkins, his elderly woman-servant, to be immediately sent for.
Oh, locks of mercy, Mr. Allworthy. Whatever has happened?
I found this human parcel, Mrs. Wilkins. It was awaiting me in my bed. I picked it up.
Oh, heavens above! What is to be done?
You will take care of the child this evening, and tomorrow we shall find a nurse.
Yes, sir. And I hope your worship will issue a warrant for the hussy, its mother. She shall be whipped on a cart for laying the blame on your worship.
No, Deborah. I'm sure she had no such design. I believe she has only taken this method to provide for the child.
I declare it ought to be against respectable folk to touch such a misbegotten wretch. It does not even smell like a Christian, sir. Phew! How it stinks.
Yes, well, all the same, perhaps you would take hold of it for me, Deborah?
Yes, if you wish, sir.
Oh, look. The poor little mite has got hold of my finger. He does not want you to take him. He wants to stay with me.
I'll put it in a laundry basket, sir, and leave it at the church warden's door.
Lord above! Brother, what is all this caterwauling?
Ah, Bridget, I'm glad you've come. There was a foundling in my bed. It's a good, strong, male infant, and I wish to keep it, but Mrs. Wilkins wishes to hand it over to the parish.
That I do, ma'am. I do not think it right that the squire should pass for the father of a child he never begot.
I see no danger of that, my good woman. My brother's reputation is above all censure.
Then you're for keeping the bastard, Miss Bridget?
Mrs. Wilkins, I must pray you not to use that epithet in front of gentlefolk.
But you surprise me, ma'am, you really do. I've always heard you speak yourself of this class of creature with true Christian contempt.
What we condemn in principle, we must often learn to live with in practice.
Well, mercy
You
on me,
see,
ma'am.
Deborah, you're outnumbered. I am surprised and delighted, sister, that you should be of my opinion in the matter.
Indeed, ma'am, so am I surprised. You were always a lady who had such a high regard for virtue.
I believe I know the mother of the infant, and that perhaps has influenced me in its favour.
Tell us what you know,
I
sister.
believe the mother to be none other than Jenny Jones.
Jenny Jones?
The hussy that attended Miss Bridget during her illness, sir.
Oh?
I had a violent fit while you were in town, brother. Jenny Jones sat up with me many nights, and she told me her story.
The audacious troll.
I believe Jenny Jones to be more sinned against than sinning, Mrs. Wilkins. Indeed, I found her of a sober and earnest disposition. She had lodged for some time in the house of the schoolmaster, Mr. Partridge, and he, it seemed, discovered her quickness of parts.
Quickness of parts, indeed. A deal too quick, if you ask me.
I mean, he taught her Latin and Greek.
And a good sight more, by all accounts. Now, if this Mr. Partridge is to blame, then he should be brought to book. I never heard of schoolmasters were above the law.
I understand that Mr. Partridge has left the district.
Then that is a further reason for his son and heir to lodge with us. Oh, the young fellow is already delighted at your welcome, ain't you? So, what shall we call you? How about Tom? Tom Jones. Yeah, you seem to like it well enough. So, Tom Jones it shall be then.
Soon after the appearance of the little foundling at Squire Allworthy's, another stranger took up residence there. This was one Captain Blifil, who had a scar on his forehead and good teeth. Though his countenance had some roughness in it, Captain Blifil could on occasion appear gentle and good-humoured, and he, being greatly enamoured of Mr. Allworthy's lands, house, tenements, and gardens, would most probably have contracted marriage with the Witch of Endor in order to be in a position to inherit them. Captain Blifil, therefore, while making sure that in company with her brother he behaved towards her with perfect indifference, seized every opportunity to waylay Miss Bridget in the garden walks.
Miss Bridget, I am glad to find you enjoying the spring air.
I am afraid that after the frost these roses will be late in flowering.
The colour in your cheeks, ma'am, makes one forget the tardy flowering of roses.
No, Captain, that is the merest rhetoric.
On the contrary, madam, it is the most austere truth. I vow that Diana in the Vales of Attica could never have appeared more beautiful than Miss Bridget Allworthy appears in the rose garden of Allworthy Court.
Fly, Captain Blifil, you are like all men. You seek after but one thing and will say anything in order to obtain it.
Indeed, madam, you wrong me. Lust plays no part in me inclinations. I am overcome more by the beauty of your character than I am by the beauty of your person.
Oh.
And that surely is the only true foundation for happiness in marriage.
Marriage, sir. Pray, what has marriage to do with our discussion?
But surely you agree that for a true Christian, friendship is the surest cement of the marriage state?
Indeed, sir, it may well be so, but
And do we not feel a profound friendship the one for the other?
But our friendship is scarcely above 4 weeks in duration,
And
Captain.
could not the fragility of that present friendship be the very reason why we should seek to make it more permanent?
Lord of mercy, Captain Blifil, I can scarce follow your
I am
meaning.
asking you to marry me, woman.
Captain! Oh, Captain Blifil!
I am impatient for your reply, madam.
Bless me, Captain, the suddenness of your declaration.
I could no longer contain my passion, madam. Your beauty of character and of person conquered me as soon as I was confronted with
Please,
them.
Captain, let go my hand. I beg you, as a gentleman, I need time to consider. I must speak to my brother.
No, not a word to your brother. I must insist.
But my brother must be consulted, sir. I look to him in everything. He controls my allowance.
We shall speak to your brother together, ma'am, when you have made up your own mind, and not before. On that I am adamant.
Thus it was that the captain made his advance. The citadel was besieged, and at length, in proper form, surrendered. 7 months after their marriage was solemnized, the new Mrs. Blifil was brought to bed with what, for the sake of propriety, I will describe as a premature labour. The captain awaited the outcome of this labour with some apprehension, and from time to time the mask of solicitude, which he normally adopted towards his wife when in the presence of others, began to show signs of slipping.
Good God, Allworthy! I heard the women of your family had always been good breeders.
Oh, indeed, yes, sir. But your wife is not in the first flush of youth.
What, you mean she's too old to have children? She told me she was 33.
Yes, well, the fair sex is apt to be a little conservative about their age, just a little conservative.
She's nearer 50. I knew it. I have been deceived. She is 50 at the very least.
50? Oh, not 50. Oh, indeed not. Well, if she were 50, she would scarce have reached the point of labour.
Nonsense. There was a freak in the fair that had triplets at 55.
Come, brother, your wife is no freak.
You are mistaken, sir. Your sister is as palpable a freak as was ever disguised as a woman.
My dear Blifil, you forget yourself. You are speaking of my sister and of the woman you married.
Indeed, I forget nothing, Allworthy. I recall my marriage only too clearly.
Well, you should really try and bear the suspense better, Captain. Perhaps a little aqua vitae would help.
Captain! You have a beautiful baby, Captain. A perfect little specimen. Miss Bridget has surpassed herself.
Splendid, perfectly splendid. Oh, I shall fetch the toast.
Oh, my God. It's a female. I knew it. It's a damn puling girl, baby.
Indeed it is not, sir. 'Tis the veriest male as ever I set eyes on.
Prove it.
There, sir.
It has the appurtenance of a male, though a very small one.
Oh, Oh, his impertinence will grow something wicked, sir. They all do.
Impertinence? I dare say you have such experience of men's impertinences, eh, Mrs. Wilkins?
A fair amount, with respect to your honour, a fair amount.
The child seems very quiet. She's not going to present me with an idiot, I hope.
Indeed not. He has perfect composure, a most wonderful sign of character. I'm sure no one will ever know that there's more than a year's difference between him and the young master.
The young master?
Tom Jones, sir.
What's Tom Jones got to do with the case?
Nothing, sir. I only meant...
I'm glad you meant nothing. It'll be better for you to think of my son as the young master now.
Yes, indeed, sir.
Mr. Allworthy took great joy in the birth of an heir to his beloved sister and her husband, Captain Blifil. Yet this circumstance did not in any way alienate his affections from Tom Jones, and he told his sister that her newborn infant should be bred up with the little foundling. Mrs. Blifil, surprisingly, agreed to this suggestion, though her husband, not so surprisingly, was less compliant. Captain Blifil, in fact, enjoyed nothing more when he was alone than meditating on the extent of his wife's and ultimately his son's inheritance in the event of his brother-in-law's death. But while the captain was one day busied in deep contemplations of this kind, there happened to him one of the most unlucky, as well as unseasonable, accidents.
Oh, he's dead, I'm sure of it. My spouse, my hero, is no more.
Oh, come, sister. It's only 40 minutes past dinner time. The captain is detained at a neighbour's, nothing more.
What neighbour, brother? Squire Weston is our only neighbour, and my husband cannot abide him. Oh, let me take the bell, brother, and I will ring it in his secret walks. Oh, my beloved spouse, oh, my treasure, my incomparable jewel.
I hope you continue so loving when the captain reappears, sister, for yesterday you told me you could not abide him and wondered why you'd ever married.
Lord have mercy, Mum. He's a-coming.
Where is he? What delayed him?
He's on his bed, Miss Bridget. They found him.
Found him? What do you mean, found him?
Tell us what has happened, Deborah.
Oh, Lord, sir, it seems he fell by a stream, sir. The stream down by the larch, Spinney. Maiden's Dip, they call
How
it.
dare you prevaricate, woman? I'll tear your hair if you prevaricate.
Oh, hush, Mum. There they are.
Gently does it. Mind the stairboat. Swing him round gently then.
Oh, Captain. My Captain. What has laid you low?
Hush, Mum. He cannot hear you.
Oh, my dear sister, I'm afeard he is no more.
Oh, no. I'll cup him. I'll give him strong drops. He'll be recovered presently. You'll see he will. Let me chafe his forehead.
Come, sister. The captain has passed beyond all hope of medicine. Oh, please, sister. Please, Mrs. Wilkins. Now, come.
In expectation of a joyful rising, Captain John Blifil, who departed this life through a fit of apoplexy. London had the honour of his birth, Oxford of his education. His inconsolable widow hath erected this stone as a monument to his virtues and to her affection. He was a tender husband, a devout Christian, an affectionate father.
For 15 years, Tom Jones and Master Blifil grew as fellow orphans under Squire Allworthy's roof. Young Tom suffered from many vices, and during the period under discussion had been convicted of 3 robberies. He'd stolen a duck out of a farmer's yard, robbed an orchard, and picked Master Blifil's pocket of a ball. Tom had but one friend among the servants, and this was George Seagrim, the gamekeeper, a fellow who was thought not to entertain strict notions concerning the difference between meum and tuum. Mr. Seagrim had a large family, and Tom had already converted the whole duck and a great many of the stolen apples for that family's use. Now, contiguous to Mr. Allworthy's estate was the manor of Squire Weston, one of those gentlemen who are called preservers of game. And one day, Tom Jones was out shooting with Seagrim when they sprung a covey of partridges.
George, I wounded one! It fell in that first patch.
I won't go there, Master Tom. That be Squire Western's land. He can't abide poaching.
Ah, it's no more than a few feet beyond the hedge.
Careful, Master Tom. The squire's over there on a horse. He'll see you. I'll not be around when the Squire Western happens on him. I won't.
Here it is. A fine, plump bird, too. Brought him down in one.
Show your face then, will you? Zoons, I'll set the gorse on fire.
Hello, sir. It's me, sir.
Well, I'll be damned. Young Master Jones, is it?
I shot it on my uncle's side of the boundary, Squire Weston.
Ah, the devil you did. The bird's mine, sir, mine. And my birds are sacred. Give me the bird. Now, who be the man I saw with you?
Man, sir.
Man, sir, you know well enough what I be talking of.
There was nobody with me, sir. I was on my own.
Why, you cheeky young magpie bitch. I saw him on my own eyes. He ran into the woods as soon as he saw me.
He must have been behind me, sir. I never saw anyone.
If it's that gamekeeper of your uncle's, what's his name?
Mr. Seagrim, sir.
Mr. Seagrim. That be him. If it's Mr. Seagrim, then you can tell him from me that I'll take him to the court. He'll be the damnedest poacher in the whole county. Ah, steady there, stand still. And as for you, you young jackanapes, I'll tell your uncle of your exploits and leave him to punish you as he sees fit. Yeah, to my own accounts, he's as soft as a wet nurse when it comes to you. Get up there, you idle jade.
As your teacher, Thomas, your uncle has placed me in charge of your moral welfare. May I request you for the, last time to confess who was your accomplice in this, disgraceful escapade?
I have already said, Mr. Thwackum, I had no accomplice. I alone shot at the partridges. There was no one else by.
Then you persist in your untruth?
I have nothing more to say, Mr. Thwackum.
Then I have only one course of action open to me. Perhaps you will bend over that chair, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
You won't sound so pleased with yourself when I finish with you. You'll learn that young bastards have to learn an even stricter regard for truth than those who were born in honest wedlock. Do you confess, sir?
I have nothing to confess, sir.
Well, perhaps this will teach you. Confess, damn you! Confess! Confess!
I see you are punishing the boy. Oh, there is no need to be too severe, though, Thwackum, not too severe.
But you are too gentle, Mr. Allworthy. If you'll permit me, sir, the virtue of mercy becomes a vice when it prevents the discovery of truth.
Has he not confessed, Mr. Thwackum?
I have nothing to confess, Uncle.
You see, sir, he persists in his wickedness.
Yes, well, he has been punished enough.
Oh, Uncle, you are too good to me. Indeed, you are.
It is clear, Mr. Allworthy, that the boy is aware of his own guilt.
You think so? I cannot be so sure. I fear we may have wronged him.
I understand that Thomas told Master Blythill that his companion was Black George.
Is this true, Tom? How came you to persist so obstinately in falsehood?
I scorn a lie, sir. But poor George did not want to follow me onto Squire Weston's property, and that's the truth, sir.
So you were shielding George Seagrim?
Honour obliged me to do it, sir.
Honour! Obstinacy and stubbornness, more like. Here, Mr. Allworthy, perhaps if you took the cane, sir, you would make the young fellow more conscious of the wrong he has done.
No, I do not think it would serve, Mr. Thwackum. Be so kind as to leave us.
As you please, sir. And I hope, young man, that your uncle can teach you that honour should never lead us to tell a lie.
You can punish me as much as you like, sir, but please do not punish Black George.
You have a warm heart, my boy, and that does you credit. But I fear your sense of honour is mistaken. Well, let us say no more about it for the present. Now, you will continue with your private study.
Uncle?
Yes, my boy?
May I ask you a question?
Why, certainly, Tom.
Will you tell me about my parents? Who they were, I mean. I think I never have been told.
Yes. Well, why do you wish to know at this moment, Tom?
Mr. Thwackum called me a bastard, sir.
Oh. Well, yes. I expect Mr. Thwackum was using the word in a general sense, just in a general sense, you know.
No, Uncle, I think not. Master Blythill has often called me a bastard as well.
Has he indeed? Well, I'm sure that was no more than a boyish jest. You must not trouble yourself about such things. You have no reason to complain of your treatment here, I hope.
No, no, indeed, sir. You and Aunt Blythe are more than parents to me.
We regard you as our kith and kin, Tom, and as long as you regard us with the same affection and respect and continue to be of good character, I see no reason why we should change.
George Seagrim, having been dismissed from the service of Mr. Allworthy, soon after took to poaching in earnest, and in the fullness of time an action was brought against him by Squire Weston. This news greatly disturbed Tom Jones, who still thought himself the unwitting first cause of poor Seagrim's ruin. Arming himself with a bundle of old clothes and a couple of guineas, he visited the Seagrim household one evening in early summer.
Well, that do be good to see you, Master Tom. That surely do. Get out of there, damn pigs. Goody! Hey, Goody!
What be ye wanting, Danny? I be occupied.
I expect she be having a bit of a squint. Them boiled nettles what we've been a-trying of don't seem to suit our Goody's guts, them don't.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to disturb you. I just looked in to leave you a few things. There.
Oh.
Yes. And there's this as well.
Now, Tom, that you should not have done. God dang you, but you should not. If you be getting yourself into trouble on my account, that wouldn't do any good, boy. Not to any honest, that won't.
But the money is from my savings, George. I ain't stolen it, I swear it.
Well, I hope they believe that when I goes afore yon magistrate.
I'll write a note to say that I gave you the money as a gift.
A bit of writing. Well, maybe that would out.
Father?
Molly, you ain't met her, Molly, afore, have you, Tom?
I think we played together as children. I used to think she was younger than me.
Why, she be that, Tom, my lad. Old year younger she be, if my memory serves.
She looks very grown up.
Thank ye, Master Tom.
Aye, she be a well-developed lass, that she be, and strong with it. I allus say as I'd as soon have our Molly out making as any of the young lads you're about.
Stop it, Father. What will Master Tom think?
I think your father's quite right, Molly. That's what I think. I think you've as fine a face and figure as any gentlewoman in the county. And moreover, I think it a cruel shame that your family should be reduced to such sad circumstances on my account.
Oh, I'm sure what's happened to us ain't your fault, Master Tom. My father's always a-telling us how good you've been.
What you want me for, Seagrim? I've finished now.
Ah, Goody, there you be. You ain't met my Goody, are you, Tom, lad?
No, I think not.
This be Tom Jones, Goody, from up at Squire Allworthy.
Oh, Lord above us, Mr. Jones. We're all of us on it, I'm sure. I were milking the goat. Up night to come sooner.
What goat, Mother? It be old months since we had to sell Nellie.
You was having a squit, Goody. You've no call to be ashamed, aunt. Master Tom's not one of your citified young gentlefolk.
Indeed, no.
Many's the time on we had a squit together behind a furze bush, hadn't we, Tom?
Yes, indeed.
That's a very barbarous way to speak to the squire's son, Seagrim.
That don't be the squire's son, that don't, Goody. We all on us know that.
Hold your tongue, George Seagrim, for pity's sakes, do.
I'd say Master Tom know all about him being a bastard. And him bain't word on either, I'd say.
No, indeed.
Oh, don't you take no notice on him, your honour. He scarce knows what he be saying. He's that moithered about that old magistrate document that come from Squire Weston. But I ain't wasting no sympathy on him. No, he brought that on himself, he did. I told it, I said. Seagrim, I says, do you know for why this trouble has come upon us? It be the wrath of the Almighty cascading down on your wickedness, George Seagrim. That's what that be. Black George, they calls you, and Black George you do surely be.
Calm yourself then, Mother. Master Tom has been and brought us some fine clothing.
Oh, only a few things that might be useful for your husband and for young Joseph here. Nothing for the girls, I'm afraid.
Sure, we could dress our Molly up in leather breeches and send her out to do edging and ditching. Or she be stronger than most boys of her age.
What be ye on about now, George Seagrim? Making a monkey out of our firstborn as well as yourself? Oh, I'll tear your eyes out. I will if you do any such
Now, come,
thing.
Mrs. Seagrim, I'm sure your husband only spoke in jest. Besides, Miss Molly could never be made into a monkey, whatever she wore. She has a face and figure which are the scorn of circumstance.
The scorn of circumstance. Do you mark them words, Goody Seagrim? Them be good words, them be. We'll make a lady on her yet with the help of every scorn of circumstance what we can lay our hands to. Hey, Goody?
Young Tom Jones left the Seagrim household revolving several things in his mind. Uppermost was the stalwart beauty of Molly, who appeared to his eyes like some strong, rosy-cheeked, robust goddess. Next was presented to his mind the image of another young lady, Miss Sophia Weston. Miss Sophia was Squire Weston's only child, and the apple of her father's eye, or rather the most prized thoroughbred in his stable. Tom had known Sophia since childhood, and there was between them still the natural and easy intimacy of children. Why should he not use the good offices of Sophia to try and persuade Squire Weston to abandon his suit for poaching against George Seagrim? Tom spent several weeks cogitating on the best way of achieving this object, weeks in which, incidentally, he carefully avoided the possibility of another sight of Molly, towards whom he was aware that he felt a far from brotherly inclination. Then one evening, in the company of young Mr. Blyfill, he walked forth to pay a visit to Weston Hall.
Good evening, Miss Sophia.
Good evening, Mr. Jones. Good evening, Mr. Blyfill.
Good evening.
I am glad to find you in the garden. I brought you a present suitable for a summer evening.
Oh, what is it?
Undo the cloth and see.
Oh, a bird cage. Oh, and I see. It's a bullfinch.
Oh, you recognise our hedge birds, then?
Well, yes, of course. But is it right to keep them locked up?
I found him abandoned in the nest, trained him specially. You see the silk thread round his leg?
Yes.
He will fly from your hand up to the topmost tree. But he always comes back as soon as you tweak the thread.
Oh, how delightful. Oh, do let's open the door of the cage and see if he'll fly.
Of course. Now, come on. There he goes.
Oh, look, he's flown to Mr. Blyfill.
Oh, he's well used to Blyfill's shoulder blade.
Oh, what are you doing, Mr. Blyfill?
Blyfill. Oh, don't be an ass. Don't do that.
Oh, you did it deliberately.
You broke the thread. How dare you?
I think it cruel to confine any wild creature. It is unchristian. It is doing the very opposite of what we would have done to ourselves.
Oh, it's right up at the top of that elm. We shall never recover it.
You've known the bird these 3 months, Blyfill. You never yearned to give him his freedom before.
You would never have agreed. From what Miss Sophia said, I believed her to be of the same mind as I was.
Oh, sneaking hypocrites.
Now, Tom, we must not be angry. I'm sure Mr. Blyfill meant well.
What the devil he did. Now, the bird's flown. The bird's landed on that oak by the river. I may yet recover him.
Oh, mind that tree. It's not safe.
Here, Blyfill, take my coat.
Oh, Tom, be careful.
Go. Ah, you see, he's not frightened. He knows me.
Ah! Heavens! Will he drown? Oh, help him, Mr. Blyfill. I believe he can't swim.
Hold the branch, Blyfill. Hold it out.
Oh, here it is. Oh, Tom, you might have drowned.
Oh, I'm all right.
You're soaked.
Oh, I looked ridiculous. I had intended to ask you a favour, and now everything has gone wrong. The gift I brought you was little enough, but now it has turned into a disaster.
Oh, indeed, I had no need of any gift. You stand too high in my esteem already.
Ah, madam, you are a miracle of good nature.
You have become very gallant, Tom. I do not remember such expressions from you before.
We are no longer children, Miss Sophia.
No, I suppose not.
Where is Blyfill?
Over there, pretending not to see us. You have had your birthday, I believe.
I was 18 last week.
Here, use a cloth to dry yourself.
Thank you.
I did not remember to send my felicitations for your birthday. Let me make up for it by saying that you have become a very handsome 18-year-old.
May I return the compliment?
I was not intending a compliment, Tom. Merely stating a fact. Besides, I am not yet 18. Not quite, that is.
Then I shall state another fact, ma'am. I know of no 17-year-old with a complexion as delicate and a character as unspoiled.
Oh, what a fine speech! But I hope we shall not be too polite with each other now that we are become so grown up. Oh, you are still wet. You had better tell me of this favour before you catch cold.
It's about the Seagrims.
Oh, I have heard they are in great misery. I would be glad to do something for them. The eldest girl, Molly, is it not?
Yes.
Well, she has gifts. I am quite sure of it. I would be only too glad to employ her, perhaps even to train her in service.
I had heard that, but her mother says she has no suitable clothing even to pay you a visit.
Then I shall take over some gowns tomorrow.
And perhaps you could speak to your father about George. Squire Weston has a suit out against him for poaching. If he's committed to jail, then the whole family will be irretrievably ruined. They're already losing their self-respect.
I will speak to him. I promise.
Daughter, where are you?
Here in the drawing room, Father.
In the drawing room. So, play for me.
I was waiting till you had finished drinking.
Oh, I must finish drinking before you play now, must I? What a cunning little filly you are.
I just thought this evening you might prefer something a bit more serious. Some Handel, perhaps.
Handel? Who's Handel?
Father, you know I have often played you Handel's airs.
Did Handel write old Sir Simon, then?
No, Father.
Did he write Bobbin Joan?
No, not that either, Father.
Zoons, and I couldn't have written much that was any good. Mark, you was a fine name, Handel. I like Handel. I'll call the next fool Handel, that I will. Odds bodikins, with our lovely little foal that were born to the grey mare last month, eh? Not as pretty as you, though, Sophie, weren't that for sure. I reckon you'll be the prettiest little filly in all me stables. In all the stables of all the shires, I dare wager to. Not even your mother was as pretty as you at the same age.
May I speak to you about George Seagrim, Father?
Yes. Seagrim? You mean the dastardly poacher
I
fellow?
understand you have a warrant out against him.
Well, what of it? I'll have a whip out against him, too.
Tom Jones says Seagrim was not to blame in the beginning, Father. He says it was he who came poaching on your land, not Seagrim. He says if you think hard, you'll remember that's how it was.
So young Tom's interested in himself in the case, is he? I bet I can guess the reason for that, all right.
Tom has a sense of honour and justice, Father. That's the reason.
Oh, I dare say, yeah. And a fine eye for good mare's flesh, too, I reckon.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Why, mate, why? I mean Black George's girl, Molly Seagrim. That's what I mean. God, she's one of the friskiest fillies in the neighbourhood.
I think you slander the girl, Father.
Slander.
If I had a place, I would engage Molly Seagrim tomorrow. And Tom says George Seagrim would be likely to be the best gamekeeper in the county if he were only given the chance.
Well, shall us do that, then?
Do what, Father?
Why, engage Black George as our gamekeeper and have him pooch on all with his estate for a change. That'd be good sport, that would.
Tom says Mr. Seagrim would amply repay anyone who employed him, Father.
Oh, he do he? Did he say whether Molly Seagrim would amply repay him for saying so? Hey, come on, girl, did he say that?
You're unfair, Father.
Oh, what's all the tears for, girl? Odds bodikins, you don't cry when you fall at a fence. So why should you cry now? Come on, girl, come on. Dry up and give us a tune on the harpsichord. Come on. Now, none of your airs and graces from Handel, either. There's a good little filly. Come on, I want Bobbin Joan, the marquee. I want it 10 times. So.
Now, as we already know, Squire Weston was not too far from the truth of the situation between Tom Jones and Molly Seagrim, though he was certainly somewhat premature. But her father's conjecture came as a grievous shock to poor Sophia. For alas, that young lady's heart had been irretrievably lost to the foundling even before she dreamed that it was in danger. As for Tom, though he greatly admired Sophia's beauty and esteemed her qualities of character, she had as yet made but little impression on his heart. Tom's eyes were indeed already fixed elsewhere, but he had no intention whatever of forcing his attentions on Molly Seagrim. Indeed, he resolved to get the better of his inclinations and not go again to the Seagrims' cottage. Now Molly greatly regretted this absence, for she had as strong an inclination towards Tom as he had towards her, so that when she perceived his backwardness, she herself grew proportionately forward. But it was not till one evening, 3 months later, that she contrived to meet him, coming along a path through the fields, some half a mile from the cottage.
Mr. Jones, it's you. I declare I thought as though it were quite someone else.
Hello, Molly.
I ain't seen you for a long while, Tom.
No, that's right. I hope you're all well.
Aye, we are that, with Father working for Squire Weston. Thanks to you.
Well, I I must be getting along now.
Oh, you've been a-visiting in the village then, Tom?
No, just delivering a letter from my uncle. A letter to the constable, as a matter of fact.
You've been up to some mischief then, Tom?
No, of course not. That is not more than usual.
Oh, are you usually up to mischief then?
No, I don't think so.
Why, Tom, I do declare as how you're blushing. I reckon you've been a-visiting some raven-haired beauty down in that village.
No, there's no one. I do assure you.
Tell me who you be a-thinking about, Master Tom. Is she very beautiful then?
Oh, please, Molly. Don't come too close. I might touch you.
Would that be wrong then, Master Tom?
Yes, I think it would. I think it would be very wrong.
Well, I don't see how's that'd be wrong, Master Tom. I think I should like that. What with sweet hands like yourn, I think I should like that very much. All white they are and sort of delicate.
I'm afraid they're very smooth, not like workman's hands.
Oh, I likes them better, Master Tom. Workman's hands bait no good. All leather and bristle, like a pig's rump.
Have you had a lot of experience with workman's hands then, Molly?
Oh, not in that sort of way, Master Tom. No workman's hand has ever been where your hand be now.
Oh.
Leastways, not quite, but you can keep it there, Master Tom. I don't have no objection.
No, I must remove it. It's not right.
It's still there, Master Tom.
What is?
Your hand.
Yes, I will take it away at once. I'm being very wicked. I shall despise myself. You must help me, Molly.
Oh, I'd be prepared to help you all right, Master Tom. No workman's hand never been near that part of Forum, that's the truth, and I'll help you to get it nearer.
Oh, Molly, I must stop. I shall forget myself.
Oh, well, we better not forget ourselves on the footpath, Master Tom. That's for sure.
Well, let's go behind that furze bush, then.
No, behind no furze bush, neither.
I promise I won't do anything to harm you, Molly. I have too much respect for that. Just another kiss. We kissed once when we were children, remember?
Oh, that weren't no children's kiss. That weren't, Master Tom.
But I won't do more than kiss. I promise, Molly.
Well, and if you promise that, then, Master Tom, we might go behind your bush. But just for a moment, Tom. Not a second more.
Oh, yes, just for a moment, Molly. I promise.
It was Goody Seagrim who first perceived the alteration in Molly's shape, and in order to hide it from her neighbours, she foolishly clothed her daughter in one of the loose, richly embroidered gowns which Sophia had brought over for the impoverished family. Molly was delighted, thinking that with such a dress she'd be able to show herself off to even greater advantage. So, after adding a lace cap and some other ornaments which Tom had given her, she repaired to church with her fan in her hand the very next Sunday. There were catcalls, whistles, and rude gestures as Molly walked through the throng.
Fancy yourself a lady, do you?
Wonder what you paid for that finery, then.
Hiding something underneath all of it, are you? Oh!
Molly had too much spirit to bear this treatment tamely, and there began a battle of epic dimensions. She spat at Ragged Bess, who promptly replied by pelting her with a shower of dirt. Molly caught up a skull, which lay on the side of a grave, and discharged it with such fury at old Etchpole, the sow-gelder, that he etched his own poll on the sward with a resounding thud. Next, our Amazonian heroine seized a thigh-bone, and dealing her blows with great liberality on either side, overthrew the carcass of many a mighty opponent. But now Goody Brown, as notable in the fields of Venus as she now proved herself to be in the fields of Mars, called out to those that fled,
Ye Somerset, ye folk, are you not ashamed to fly from a single woman?
So saying, Goody Brown flew at Molly Seagrim, seized her by the hair with one hand, and rained blows on her bosom with the other. Thus the blows rained on this delicate part of her anatomy might well have proved fatal, had not Tom Jones arrived at that very instant, lashed out at Goody Brown with his horsewhip, and thus saved his Dulcinea from further harm. Having scoured the whole coast and routed the enemy, he pulled off his coat, buttoned it round Molly, wiped the blood from her face, and rode her home.
I don't know as how you had the impertinence to wear that gown like that.
It was you as put me into it, Mum.
But to hide in, not to swagger in, not to show off as if you were some queen at a coronation. Oh, you're the first of the family what was ever a whore.
That's teeth, Goody! What do all this caterwauling for?
Your daughter's going to have a bastard by that blessed Tom Jones of yours.
Dinan! Be this true, Molly?
Could be, Father?
Could be, Father. Dinan, I'll give it could be, Father. I'll leather the bastard out on you, that I will.
Now, don't you stand there, George Seagrim. It's you what brought Master Jones here. It's you what exposed our innocent child to temptings.
Well, we be in a pretty pass, though. I promised young Mistress Weston as our Molly would attend on her tomorrow with regard to the work I was after talking about.
What be that, Father?
Well, I don't rightly know as to what place it be.
Well, I shan't wash dishes, that's certain. My man'll provide for me better than that. He gave me these this morning.
What be they, then?
Golden sovereigns. It's a wonder I didn't lose 'em in all the early burley.
Dangy, that be real money. We must have a switch of summit on that, then. Where's the new bottle of gin I brought at market yestereve? I must have known it'd be celebrations a coming up.
Fill your belly, Tom, fill your belly.
Yes, Squire.
Double the portions on her, double the portions.
Yes, your worship.
When you dine at my stable, you dine well, eh, Supple?
Indeed, indeed. An excellent baron of beef, if I may say so, sir. Cooked to perfection.
Oh?
I wonder if you have heard, Mr. Weston, of the excitement in our parish church at Evensong yesterday.
Oh, what's that then?
Well, there was a young woman dressed in a gown which belonged to my lady, your daughter.
Zoons, man! Are you saying someone in your parish has been robbing my daughter's wardrobe?
No, Father. No one has robbed me. I took some dresses to Mrs. Seagrim. Old things of Mamma's. Things quite out of fashion, which I would never have suited.
Oh, and Seagrim sends his daughters to church and all. Well, might as well dress up a cow in a pinafore. Seagrim's a fool, Master Jones. I hope I don't live to regret employing him.
But as I was saying, Squire, this wench in her gaudy apparel created so much confusion that there was a battle royal in the churchyard, and, amongst other mischief, they say the head of a travelling fiddler was very much broken.
I'd like to see that.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Honor, thank you.
Oh, pleasure, sir.
This morning, the fiddler came to Squire Allworthy for a warrant, and the Seagrim wench was sent for and brought before him. Well, lo, on a sudden the wench appeared, I ask your ladyship's pardon, to be, as it were, on the eve of bringing forth a bastard. The squire demanded of her who the father was, but she pertinaciously refused to make any response, and he was about to make out a commitment order for Bridewell when I departed.
And is the wench having a bastard over your news, parson? Zoons, you could have finished your brief before you told us that. Bastards are as common as blackberries in these parts.
Oh, indeed they are common, too common, I'm afraid, and becoming more so. Oh, tempera, oh, more ease.
Well, that's that. I don't agree, Vicar. There's not wrong in a good bastard. Keeps the breed healthy, you know. Oh, aye. Come on, Tommy, drink up. Sit and stare so at the bottle.
I must apologise, sir, but I must beg to be excused. I have very particular business.
So, you're leaving already? You can't do that. What are we for pudding on her?
Apricot pie, your worship.
Oh!
Apricot pie, Tom! I command you to stay for the pie.
Indeed, sir, I cannot.
You shall have apricot pie, sir! Damnation take you, but you shall have apricot pie!
Pray do not distress yourself, sir. I beg you to excuse me another time.
Come back, sir! Come back, I say!
Father, please! You will do yourself an injury.
Zoons, parson, I smoke it. Tom is the father of this bastard. Zooks, that's why he recommended the father of her to me.
I should be very sorry for that.
Sorry? Why sorry? Where's the mighty matter of it? No, Tom's slip will do him no harm with Allworthy, assure yourself. No, nor with anybody else. Even the women are liking the better for it, eh? What you say, Sophie? You haven't a worse opinion of a young fellow for getting a bastard, have you? Hey? Well, answer, girl. You've not lost your tongue, have you?
I don't know, Father. Please, excuse me. I don't feel quite well.
Zoons, are you leaving us to honour? What are they putting you on apricot pie?
Oh, and none but the best fruit, your worship.
They all seem to think it's poison. It isn't poison, is it, Honour?
Oh, indeed not, your worship.
Good. We'll have some, parson.
Looks delicious.
Oh, well, I reckon it's better to see a daughter over modest than over forward. They'll search me if ever I can see what's gone and got into her.
Come in.
Ah, Uncle, thank God you're at home.
Yes, Tom, my lad, what is it?
I hope I'm not too late.
Well, until I know what it was you hoped to be in time for, I'm afraid I cannot set your mind at rest.
The girl, Uncle. Molly Seagrim. I believe you've condemned her to Bridewell.
Yes, Tom, I have. I had no other course. She has created an affray and is a common strumpet.
Uncle, I beg you, have compassion on her.
Now, you've done enough for that family already, Tom. I know your good nature, but we must not allow our good nature to be imposed upon too far.
But it is I who am guilty, Uncle. It is my child that Molly is carrying.
Your child? Oh, consider well what you are saying, Tom.
What I am saying is true, sir. If there is guilt in the case, it lies at my door.
Guilt? You confess to corrupting and ruining a poor girl, and you ask if there is guilt?
Yes, I corrupted her, Uncle. But whether she shall be ruined depends on you. Oh, Uncle, punish me, however you decide. But let poor Molly go free. Bridewell will destroy her.
I shall revoke the committal.
Thank God, sir.
I admit I am greatly disappointed in you, Tom. What you've done is but a poor reward for the love and care with which your aunt and I have cherished you.
I know, Uncle. I've been wicked. I will endeavour to make amends for it.
I hope so indeed. I will not read you a severe lecture, Tom. I hope your own conscience is your greatest critic. Perhaps, too, you should look to your cousin, Blifil. In all moral matters, he seems to me to be an example which you would do well to follow. Here. Take this letter to the constable in the village. I've asked him to discharge the girl.
Oh, God bless you, Uncle. I'll go at once.
As for poor Sophia, sleep had befriended her but little that night. In the morning, when Mrs. Honor attended her, she was already up and dressed.
Oh, la, ma'am, what doth your ladyship think? The girl, Molly, hath laid her bastard to the charge of young Mr. Jones, and they say Mr. Allworthy be so angry he won't see him. Forsooth, it's a pity that such a handsome young man should be ruined.
Stop your prattle at once. What concern is Mr. Jones to me?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, for sure. I thought you might take an interest.
Interest? Why should I? It sounds as if you were disappointed that it was not you whom young Master Jones seduced.
I, ma'am? Oh, how could your ladyship have such a low opinion of me?
You go on and on remarking on his being pretty and handsome.
Well, to be sure, I never thought as it was any harm to say a young man was handsome. If I'd known, madam, that you'd been so affected by talk of Mr. Jones, then I should have desisted the sooner.
Affected by talk of Mr. Jones? Oh, indeed, I assure you I am not in the least affected by such talk. I am perfectly indifferent to Mr. Jones. Anyone can speak about Mr. Jones to me to their heart's content. I simply do not understand what interest there can possibly be in such a subject, that is all. A young man who has debauched a country wench, who forces favours from someone in a low station in life, someone who is perfectly unable to fend for herself against the caprices of a man from a superior station. Such a person must indeed be of perfect indifference to any girl of refinement and sensibility. Why do you hang there like a trout on a hook on her? Am I not already late for breakfast?
Daughter! Daughter!
I am in the bedroom, Father.
Zoos, what the devil's been got into everyone this morning? Ain't you coming to breakfast? I declare the grilled bone be quite cold.
I do not want any breakfast, Father. Please excuse me.
No breakfast? Bodikins, what's got into the filly? Aren't you well or something?
I am perfectly well, Father. Indeed, I have really felt better.
Oh, the Lord be praised. Then I'll saddle the grey mare. It's real Christian hunting weather.
I shan't care to go hunting today, Father.
Not go hunting? I insisted you go hunting. Zoons, you want to bring on my apoplexy?
I am but a poor huntswoman, Father, and take little delight in the sport. Surely you would not wish me to come to any harm?
Nor shall ye come to harm, daughter. Why should ye? Tom Jones shall look after you in the field, eh? Tom Jones shall keep an eye out for you.
I would rather go over to Aunt's, Father.
Go to your aunt's. Pray, what be the meaning of that?
You remember that Aunt Di invited me to stay for a few weeks. I think I shall take advantage of the opportunity.
My sister'd never expect you before the end of the hunting season. Zoons, she may be a worriting fool, but she has an acorn or two of sense. I'll have no more of your whims, madam, or I'll not answer the consequences. Zoons, you will come hunting, and there's an end on't.
Sophia knew when she'd met her match, but she was not apprehensive. She now found herself so perfectly indifferent to Mr. Jones that she imagined she could meet him in the field without the least danger. Then she hoped, after a brief absence with her aunt, to complete her cure. But fate, in the person of Miss Slouch, the grey mare, soon brought Tom and Sophia together. The mare, whose mettlesome spirit required a better rider, soon fell to prancing and capering in such a way that Sophia was in the most imminent peril of falling. Tom Jones, who was at a little distance behind, saw this and immediately galloped up to her assistance. He leapt from his own horse and caught hold of hers by the bridle, whereupon the unruly beast reared herself on her hind legs and threw her lovely burden into the arms of Mr. Jones.
Oh, Miss Jones. Oh, thank you indeed, sir. Without your assistance, I would have come to great harm.
I am delighted to have been of service, Miss Sophia.
I hope you were not badly kicked.
No, ma'am. It is nothing.
You are hurt, then?
If I have preserved you, ma'am, I am sufficiently repaid. I would have secured you from harm at the expense of a much greater misfortune.
What misfortune?
It's nothing, ma'am. You have escaped, and that is all that matters.
Oh, heavens! And you have come to mischief?
It is a trifle. I fear I may have broke my arm.
Broken your arm? Oh, heaven forbid!
Yes, I'm afraid I may have, but it is nothing.
Oh, it's dangling at your side. Oh, I cannot bear it, and all on my account. Oh, Mr. Jones, this is indeed afflicting. Oh, dear, I cannot abide pain, another's pain.
Do not distress yourself, ma'am. I have a right hand yet at your service. Miss Sophia, what has happened? Speak to me. Soon, she's gone clean out.
What be the matter, Master Jones?
It's your daughter, sir. She seems to have fainted.
What? Hold my horse there. Odds, please don't hold her like that. You'll let her fall.
I'm most dreadfully sorry, sir. I seem to have only one arm.
One arm, nonsense, boy. Here, give it to me.
Ow! No, you follow the scent, sir. We can manage.
Give him to me, you insolent young pup. She's my filly, ain't she?
Yes, best little filly in the whole stable, too. Come on, Duck, wake up. Come on, Chanter. Come on, Diamond. Come on, Handle. Yeah, it's all over now, my beauty. Hello there. Come on, girl. Yeah, there you come. Take it steady now. Don't rush your fences. That's it. Smoothly over, heels up. Whoops, there we go. Steady now, my beauty. Gently does it.
Oh, where am I, Father?
You fainted. But luckily, Mr. Jones were here to catch you.
Oh, Mr. Jones has broken his arm, Father. You must send for a surgeon.
Zoons, so we shall, my beauty. So we shall. But we must mend you first.
I am recovered now, Father. Father?
Yes, my chick.
I shan't hunt again this season, Father. So I would like to go to Aunt's as soon as possible.
And so we shall, my dove. But you must get your strength up a bit first. I'm sure Mr. Jones will agree with me there.
Yes, indeed, sir.
Besides, when Mr. Jones has his arm set, you may like to stay and nurse him. I knows just how you like to nurse wounded creatures.
Sophia! Oh, dang it, man. She's fainted clean away again. Did you ever know such an obstinate filly?
Sophia retired to bed in order to recover somewhat from the convulsions of the last few days. It was here that presently her maid, Mrs. Honor, came to attend her, brimming with news of the operation on Mr. Jones, which had by now been successfully accomplished.
Oh, I declare, madam, he be the handsomest, bravest young gentleman as ever I saw.
I do not know to whom you were referring.
Oh, why, lax, Mr. Jones, to be sure. Why, Miss Sophia, what are you doing?
I must bestir myself. I have to reach my aunt before nightfall.
Your aunt before nightfall? What can you be thinking of, ma'am? I declare you've suffered from 2 fainting fits this half hour.
I'm perfectly recovered. Fetch my valise and stop your prattle.
But there's Mr. Jones to be cared for.
Oh, you can care for Mr. Jones since you think him so handsome.
Why, he'd be a pretty gentleman indeed, ma'am, but that's not what the squire expects.
My father? What has my father got to do with it?
Why, he's ordered the blue bedroom in the west wing for Mr. Jones. The one as you had for your nursery. Your spinney, he called it. He says as though that were the room you would be used to.
I have not the least desire to attend on Mr. Jones.
Oh, ma'am, you would surely if you'd seen what I've seen. Oh, such tortures. The surgeon twisting his arm from left to right and back again, then holding forth on anatomy matters or some such. And Mr. Jones, He never says a word. Oh, but his eyes, madam. I swear I never see such eyes so full of feeling. You could see nigh from them that the surgeon was giving him pain, and at the same time, you could see the courage with which he stopped himself from showing it. Oh, to be sure, he is the bravest, prettiest gentleman that I ever did see in my life. Now, don't you agree, ma'am?
Agree? What should I agree to? From the way you talk, it would seem that you were in love with the young man, and that's all there is to it.
I in love, madam? Upon my word, ma'am, upon me soul, ma'am, I'm not.
Why, if you were, I see no reason that you should be so ashamed.
Oh, to be sure, ma'am, you speak true. I had no need to be ashamed of it, no more I have. Gentlefolks are but flesh and blood, no less than us servants. Besides, as for Mr. Jones, he were not so good as myself by birth. For my father and mother were married, which is more than some people can say, as howsomever as they hold their heads.
Cease your impertinent chatter. And with regard to Mr. Jones' birth, I desire to hear no more about it, or any other matter concerning him ever again.
Oh, I'm sorry if I offended, ma'am. It were never my intention. And as for abusing Squire Jones, I can call all the servants to witness that whenever any talk hath been about bastards, I have always taken his part. For which of you, says I to the footman, would not be a bastard if he could, to be made a gentleman of? For to be sure, he is a very fine gentleman, and hath one of the sweetest, whitest hands in all the world.
Desist, I tell you, and fetch my valise at once. I warn you, if I hear another word on the subject, I shall have you turned out of the house.
Then you are in truth set upon going to your aunt?
Indeed I am. And what of it?
And you won't be attending the patient?
Certainly not.
I'm sure he expects it.
My father has no right to expect it.
I didn't mean your father, ma'am. I meant the young gentleman.
What? Oh, how could Mr. Jones mind whether I attend him or not? I am sure he is perfectly indifferent on the matter.
And I know he's not, ma'am.
The impertinence! How can you know any such thing?
I could tell your ladyship something, but I'm afraid, lest it offend you further.
What could you tell me, pray?
Nay, ma'am, to be sure he meant nothing by it, therefore I would not have your ladyship offended.
Prithee, tell me, Honour. Tell me this instant.
Why, ma'am, when he come into the blue bedroom just now to take his rest, there lay an old childhood muff of your ladyship's on the chair. He went to it at once and picked it up with his good arm and stretched it against his cheek, and then he kissed it. And I hardly saw such a kiss in all my born days.
I can but suppose that he did not know it was mine.
Oh, on the contrary, ma'am, he declared he'd seen it 100 times before. Yes, Mrs. Honour, he cried, all things must be beautiful that have belonged to your lady, and now at this moment this old muff of hers seems to me the most beautiful thing in the world, barring your lady herself.
Oh, I would not have this come to my father's ears. He might be angry with Mr. Jones, though I believe Mr. Jones really meant nothing. I should be very angry myself if I imagined...
If you imagined what, my lady?
Oh, why, if I imagined Mr. Jones meant anything very harmful, I mean, by this conduct you have described.
Oh, nay, ma'am. I would be in a passion with him myself if I believed he meant harm.
Oh, thank you, good Honour. Oh, I can see you have a real affection for me. I'm sorry if I gave you a warning just now. I was provoked. If you desire to stay with me, you shall.
To be sure, ma'am, I shall never desire to part with your ladyship. I cry me eyes out if ever that should come to pass. Now, shall I fetch down your ladyship's valise?
My valise?
Yes, ma'am. To pack up ready for your aunt's.
Oh, yes, of course. My aunt. No, I think perhaps, Honour, it would be best to delay. Oh, I am weaker than I realized. I think my getting out of bed must have tired me unduly.
Yes, I understand, madam. Oh, that'll be your father taking more visitors up to see Mr. Jones and announcing them in his own peculiar fashion.
Phew, hallo, Tom, me lad. Phew, hallo, me hearty.
Oh.
Someone's a come to see you. Oh, Pox on it, I declare he was still asleep.
I confess I was, sir. Is it very late?
Oh, just past 8 of the parish clock.
Good heavens.
Oh, you're as snooty as an old mare. Put out the grass. I'll get you some brown ale. There's nothing better than a pint or two of beer for you, bran mash. That wakes her up. Ah, come in, Squire. Did you ever see such a slug of men?
Uncle Allworthy, how good to see you.
Ah, Tom.
And Mr. Thwackum.
Good morning, Master Jones.
I'm sorry to waken you, Tom, but I have to go to Bristol on business for a few days.
Oh.
Just a few days, you know. So I called in on my way. Mr. Thwackum will visit in my place while I'm gone.
You'll have some ale, Allworthy. Thwackum?
Not for me, Mr. Weston. I scarcely consider alcohol a matutinal beverage.
Yes, gladly, Squire Weston, if it's not too much trouble.
Trouble. Pox on trouble. Trouble comes from not doing that for which we have an inclination.
Ale, Uncle? At 8 in the morning?
Yes, I confess it is, a bit unusual. But, to be frank, I wanted the chance of a few minutes with you, which I felt our boisterous host might find some difficulty in bestowing on us. Right. The last time we were together, the circumstances were somewhat different. I had reason to express my disappointment, nay, more my abhorrence at your conduct with regard to Molly Seagrim. But since then you have behaved with gallantry towards another young lady and have occasioned yourself some suffering in consequence. I wish you to know that I consider the latter action to be more true to your essential nature than the former.
Oh, your tenderness moves me, as always, Uncle.
Indeed, I do feel most tenderly towards you, Tom. And I am glad you regard me as an uncle. I would be happy to think your feelings went even further, and that you thought of me in the light of an adopted father.
Your guardian shows a true Christian leniency, Thomas. I hope you appreciate your fortune.
I do. And if ever I show myself unworthy of his affection, I shall die of shame and remorse.
Those are fine sentiments, my boy, but I recognize that with your passionate nature, you are likely during your life to be encumbered by many temptations. I would have you reflect on this, Tom. Yes, reflect on it while your mind is softened by pain and sickness and alarmed by danger.
We can make use of accidents so that they become visitations of benefit. Let us hope you recover in mind, Master Jones, as well as you seem to be recovering in body. But you must remember that the indulgence of our carnal appetite is greatly to be reprehended.
Now, you mustn't be too harsh on him, Thwackum, not too harsh.
Oh, Uncle, how can I ever thank you for your nobility and kindness?
Oh, there, my boy. You've no need to take our words too much to heart.
Master Jones!
Yes?
I brought you breakfast. Wet gruel.
Oh.
And a cuddled egg. Wait until your visitors left.
Thank you.
I hope you slept well.
No, not very, I'm afraid, no.
Oh, logs of mercy, why ever not? Was your poor arm hurting you?
No, my mind, Honor, not my arm.
Oh, you've no need to fret yourself, Master Tom. Oh, if only you knew all.
What do you mean, if only I knew all?
I mean what I mean, sir.
And you cannot convey your meaning.
You remember that old muff of my lady's that was here when you first came into this room?
Indeed, I have missed it these past few days.
I stole it out again.
You stole it? Why, whatever did you...
My lady told me to fetch it for her.
I thought it was discarded.
It was discarded, but when my lady heard what you'd done to it, how you'd kissed it and stroked it as if it was some live thing, why... she wanted it back again.
Oh, Honor, dear Honor, thou hast done me more good than the most miraculous physic.
Mary, sir, take your breakfast before you start gadding.
Breakfast? Why should I breakfast? I want to sing. I want to walk barefoot on the lawn. I want to dance.
Logs of mercy, I would not have told you if I'd known it would bring on a fit.
Oh, begone, thou care. I prithee begone from me. La, 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 la.
This is the end of Disc 1. Disc 2.
Ah, there you be, Tom lad. Broken cover at last, have ye? Sophia's playing the evening music. Sit you down. I'll pour you some ale.
Good evening, Miss Sophia.
Good evening, Tom. We have not seen you all day.
You've been restless, like a bitch on heat. And I warrant I know the reason for it.
I warrant you don't, sir, if you'll allow me to contradict.
Well, hasn't our friend Mrs. Honor got something to do with it?
Why, yes. That she has.
Didn't I tell you? You can't fool a man that's just lived all his life with foxes. When I went into his bedroom this morning, daughter, to sound his reveille, what do you think I saw?
I have no idea, Father.
Why, the young scamp was prancing around Mrs. Honor, singing a song. But I bid him beat abroad, you know.
Squire, I think
we didn't happen to stay at Western Hall to poach up the game in our warren. I reckon that's why Un's been a sulking and a skulking all the livelong day, like a hound with soft paw.
I thought you spoke in jest about Mrs. Honor, sir.
Jest, sir? Do you think my servant's honour is a matter for jest, sir?
Oh, Father, I'm sure Mrs. Honor's honour is quite safe.
Play, daughter, and don't meddle.
What shall I play?
Bobbing Joan, of course. What else?
But I've played Bobbing Joan 5 times.
I want Bobbing Joan and all else, ye fractious fiddly, and take off that impudent muff. When did you ever play a muff in the drawing room?
It's my childhood, my Father. I put it on specially.
Childhood muff? Zoons, what's she whinnying about?
It's cold, Father.
So, then it shall be put on the fire. Give it to me.
Oh, no, Father, please.
There, miss, there. I reckon I don't feel the colds now no more.
Father, that muff, it was very dear to me. It was something quite special.
Then you'd be glad for it to be warm.
Allow me, sir. It must be rested. Forgive me, sir, but I mean to save it.
Oh, you mean to save it, do you?
Yes, at whatever cost. There, madam. I have secured it.
Oh, Spunnikins, and you nearly killed me in the act, all for a muff. Zoons, what a paltry trifle.
No trifle, sir. Miss Sophia said it was dear to her, and that means it must also be inexpressibly dear to me. It is no more than a little singed.
The revelation of Sophia's love for him had the most powerful effects on Tom, and not the least of these related to his duty towards poor Molly Seagrim. Had she waited for his recovery only to be cast down at once into misery and despair? Could he be such a villain? On his return to Squire Allworthy's after a passage of some weeks, he decided to try to make amends to Molly another way, namely by giving her a sum of money, though at first he almost despaired of her accepting such a substitute for his love. Accordingly, one evening he sallied forth with the intention of putting his plan into execution, but at the same time secretly anxious that neither his courage nor his chastity should fail him, for Molly was an object of desire.
Ah, Mr. Jones. Good evening to ye. Good evening. Will you be sharing a pot of tea?
I came to see Molly, Mrs. Seagrim.
Molly? Well, she be away from home. That's it, Master Jones. Away from home just at present, she be.
Perhaps I may wait for her, then. I have particular business.
Oh, I doubt she'll be a fair time, Mr. Jones. A fair old time, I shouldn't wonder.
Will she be up in the loft, Mum?
Then I'll go to her.
No, Master Tom. She bain't there. She bain't at home at all, and that's a fact.
I seen her go up myself, Mum, no more than 5 minutes since.
That must have been a ghostie, you see, Joseph.
A ghostie?
Molly ain't be home for an hour no more.
That weren't no ghostie. I saw her bum. I were under the ladder.
Shut your mouth, you goddamn little fool. Indeed, I'm sorry. We can't be more help, Mr. Jones. Maybe you could come back later.
Is she ill, Mrs. Seagrim?
Ill, with a swollen belly, naught else. And we knows to thank for that.
Perhaps I can just see if she's there.
You find out by the door what's barred and bolted, Master Jones.
Molly? Molly?
Oh, easy!
It's Tom.
Oh, Master Tom. I can't come out, not this instant.
Are you taken ill, Molly?
I'm resting.
Let me in, Molly.
What is it, Tom?
Open the door properly, Moll. I can't speak with you through a crack.
Come back later, Tom.
I want to speak to you now, Moll.
I'll see you this evening.
No, you shan't, Moll. You'll see me now. What's the matter, girl? Are you tired of me already?
It's you what be tired of me, Master Tom. I ain't seen you this past month.
Damn it, girl. I broke my arm.
But you've been recovered more in 2 weeks. I knew you'd forsake me. They all said as how you would. But I told them you were not such a perfidy man.
What's this, Moll? What's this? How could you doubt me? Come, I'll show you how much I love you. There. There. Does that prove I'm not false?
Stop pushing, Thomas. You mustn't come in. Oh, you're up.
Let's get to bed. Quick! You've put me in a transport.
Oh, no, Tom. No, stop.
We can go behind here. No one will see us. Yes? Oh! Good God, who's that? Oh! Zounds, Mr. Thwackum! And in your shirt tails!
Dang and I be undone! I could do nothing against him! He ravished me!
He did? I hope he quoted a text from the Bible while he did so.
Indeed, Master Jones, my posture looks, I am sure, a trifle, undignified. I came here to reprimand, to reprove, and to reclaim. You had seduced a maiden, and I wish to put her once again into the path of virtue.
Stairs, man, but you've said about the Reformation in a rum fashion.
Well, I found, Master Jones, that the matter had been misrepresented to me. I had believed you to have corrupted her innocence, but I found her to have been corrupted already.
Already corrupted? Corrupted by whom, sir?
By some profligate clerk, sir. By Will Barnes from the neighbouring village, a man of evil report. It is he, it seems, and not your good self, who is the father of her child.
Is this so, Molly?
I'm not saying for sure, Master Tom. I'm only saying as how it could be.
And you, sir? Was this news sufficient to change you into a libertine?
Minute circumstances, sir, can cause great alterations. My offence was not as grave as yours. I would have considered it gross licence to have taken her, maiden.
Well, be that as it may. Molly is not a bad girl. Do but be faithful to your new friend, Moll, and I will forgive you your infidelity. Indeed, I will do you all the service I can. And as for you, Mr. Thwackum, I am glad that you have found there to be many actions more to be reprehended than the indulgence of our natural appetite. Behave kindly to the girl, and I promise I will never open my lips concerning your loss of honour.
I thought I were abandoned, Thomas, but I love you. More than Will Barnes nor anyone. I love you, Tom. I love you.
On his return to Squire Allworthy's house, Tom was greeted with the most unwelcome news. For some weeks the squire had had a cold, which he'd caught at Bristol. This had developed from a rheum into a serious distemper.
Master Tom, sir.
Yes? Oh, no. Is my uncle worse?
Much. Master Blifil is with him now.
And my aunt?
Still away, but we have sent for her. Your uncle has summoned us all to his bedside.
Ah, Tom. No, do not sorrow, my dear friends. Death is the most common of all human occurrences. At some moment it must touch each one of us. That moment should not, therefore, be considered cause for surprise. I long ago settled my will. I hope you will all of you find yourselves provided for to your satisfaction. My dear sister and my nephew, William Blifil, inherit the whole of this not inconsiderable estate.
Uncle.
As for you, Tom, Uncle, I have made, I hope, adequate provision. The world will think it too much, but I trust you will not think it too little.
I deserve nothing, Uncle. What you have done for me already is more than I can ever repay.
Quiet, Tom. Do not excite yourself. You have much goodness and generosity in your temper. If you will but add religion and prudence, you will be happy. There, my friends, I have but little strength. You had better leave me.
Why, Uncle? Let me stay, Uncle.
I fear you are too agitated.
I will compose myself. I will sit at the far end of the room, Uncle. You shall not see me.
Well, if you promise it will not distress you, Tom.
Thomas?
I am here.
I must speak to my uncle.
He's asleep.
I have sad news.
You can surely wait.
Who is there? What is it?
It's me, Uncle.
Nephew William.
There is a messenger come from Salisbury.
From Salisbury?
Mother received intelligence of your illness. She set out for home, but she was took ill at Salisbury. There was a gout in the head and stomach. It carried her off, it seems, in no more than a few hours.
My sister? Dead?
Oh, God. I fear so, Uncle.
Ah, my poor boy. I wish I were in stronger health. I could then support you better. Oh, come, William. You must dry your eyes.
From this moment, Mr. Allworthy, as if discerning that he was still needed by his family more than he realized, began to make a recovery. 2 days later, after luncheon, the doctor was able to announce that his patient's fever had finally subsided, and that the good squire was now totally out of danger.
Is it true, Doctor? Is it true?
I flatter myself that it is true indeed. I am not deceived.
Why, then we must empty a flagon on it. I declare it the best news that ever I heard. Shall we have claret, Blyfield?
I do not feel inclined to drink.
What? Come on, man. Our beloved uncle has escaped the hangman's noose, damn it. Isn't that something to celebrate?
You seem to forget that I have suffered a loss.
Yes, we have all suffered your loss, William. My Aunt Bridget was like a mother to me, but we must be merry to think how much worse it might have been. Come. Drink up.
Lackaday.
Doctor.
The loss of Mistress Bridget is a most grievous occurrence. One cannot answer for events, but I wish I had been at hand.
Yes.
The gout is a distemper which it is difficult to treat, yet I have been remarkably successful in it. I believe I could have cured her with cupping.
I'm sure of it, Doctor. You are a genius. An Esculapius.
Oh.
Harvey was not more thorough, nor LeBlanc more bold. To your health, Doctor.
To yours, Master Jones.
My God. But you're a good-looking man, Doctor. No, you have a face as wise and kind as dear uncle's. Let me... What think you, Blyfield, huh? Is it not a splendid countenance? Does it not shine like the sun, huh? Are we not favoured by Providence to have such a genius of learning in the remotest wilds of Somerset?
We are indeed fortunate. Dr. Square is a most excellent physician.
You should write a treatise, Doctor. Yes, distemper. Its treatment and cure. Indeed, you shall do it. You shall start directly. Where's pen and paper? We shall get Wilkins to fetch us some paper and a pen. Wilkins! Hey! Mistress Wilkins!
Then you think the general reader will draw profit from my observations?
What? Of course! Of course! Why? People still know of Escapade, yes, don't they?
Oh, yes.
And you know 10 times more than he. What? A cock for Esculapius. And a cock for my arse. I wouldn't give Esculapius so much as a frog's bollock.
And now there you're wrong, Master Jones. The reproductive organs of the common frog.
The common frog? Who cares a fart for the common frog? Drink up, man, drink up. Come on now, let's have a song. Begone, thou care, now pretty begone from me. Come on, William, you're neither singing nor drinking. We need your support. Begone, thou
This is
care.
a house of
now pretty
sorrow,
begone from me.
Thomas.
What?
You seem to forget that.
Faith, I'm sorry, William. I confess my great joy in Uncle's recovery drove other cares out of my mind.
I think even my dear uncle's escape should be an occasion for solemn thanksgiving rather than for drunkenness and riot.
Yes, I forgot myself, William. I'm heartily ashamed. Here, man. Here's my hand in friendship.
I feel no inclination to shake your hand, sir.
Come, Blyfield. I should have remembered your grief. I admit it was wrong.
No, there is little to be wondered at. After all, I have the misfortune of knowing who my parents were.
What's that?
So I am bound to be affected by their loss.
What, William? Did I hear you were right?
How should I know, Thomas? Perhaps you did.
Well, damn it, man. Are you insulting me with the misfortune of my birth?
I am insulting nobody. I am merely stating a fact.
Then take that, Sir Ross! Oh, and that!
Thank you. No fisticuffs.
You drunken sot!
Oh, you milksop! Bastard! Sneak!
Fornicator!
Arsehole!
Gentlemen, I beg you consider your position. Consider my position.
After having punished Blyfield, Tom Jones retired to walk in the open air. Soon afterwards, Blyfield decided to follow Tom in the hope of finding a means of avenging himself for the ill treatment he'd suffered. All unconscious that he was watched, Tom sauntered through the pleasant autumn fields. Soon his thoughts were turning away from his recent quarrel, away even from his uncle's sick room, to dally with his beloved Sophia.
Oh, Sophia, would heaven but give thee to my arms, how blessed would I be! How cursed is the fortune which sets a distance between us. Whatever blows I suffer from fate, I shall remain ever faithful to thee, as chaste as the gallant Sir Galahad of old. Thou alone shall have possession of my thoughts, my love, my soul. The brightest beauties richly attired will have no charms for me. Sophia, Sophia, what raptures are in that name! I will engrave it on every tree like Orlando in the forest of Arden.
As he took out his pocket knife to carry out this promise, a female form suddenly emanated from a converging pathway. Alas, it was not his Sophia, nor even a bright beauty richly attired. It was a young lady in a coarse shift, a shift bedewed with some odoriferous effluvia, the produce of a day's labour in the cow stall, and carrying a pitchfork instead of a golden wand.
You don't intend to kill me, Squire Isle.
Molly!
You look right dangerous with that there knife, Master Tom.
Do you really think I'm going to kill you?
Nay, Master Tom, you used me somewhat cruel when I saw you last. Perhaps killing were too great a kindness for me to expect.
Molly?
Here ensued a parley which I do not think we are obliged to listen to. Suffice it to say that it lasted a full quarter of an hour, that Tom was still under the influence of a sacred event which had occasioned him great excitement, not to mention the influence of the claret with which that event had been celebrated. And, well, to cut short the recitation of excuses, I must state that at the conclusion of the parley, the young couple climbed over Squire Weston's hedge and retired into the thickest part of a neighbouring grove. Blifil had watched the whole of this encounter from a distance, and was wondering how best he might use his act of espionage to damage Tom's interest, when Squire Weston rode up, accompanied by Miss Weston, the aunt whom Sophia had recently proposed to visit, and by the lovely Sophia herself.
You halloo there, Master Blifil! You halloo! They say as how your uncle be recovered from his fit of the staggers.
The doctor certainly thinks him greatly improved.
Zoons, that's good news. Calls for a draught of Somersetshire ale, that do.
No, I must go back, Squire Weston. In fact, I wouldn't have ventured so far if I'd not seen someone who looked like a poacher on the edge of your land.
Zoons, a poacher, did he? We'll have at him then. That Seagrim has lost me a whole covey of pheasants since the season started.
I think he was after something bigger than a pheasant, Squire.
What? We'll take a whip to him then. Was this where it went?
Yes, about here, sir, as well as I could see from a distance.
You halloo there, you knave! Come out, double quick with ye, dang ye! Ha! There a flies, Blifil! Over to the windward! Have at him then! Zoons, ye caught ye midship there, Blifil! Well, up again and at him! Oh, he's a wild rogue, that's for certain, that he is. I'll give it a taste of my whip. There, take that, my beauty! Ow. And that! Ow. And that!
Ow. Mr. Jones! My good brother, she's fainted!
Sophia! Hold on, you'll fall! Help her to keep her seat, Miss Weston.
Oh, Jackie, Master Tom! What the devil?
Are you all right, Miss Sophia?
Oh, heavens! Blood! You're covered in blood!
It's nothing. There, let me help you down from the saddle. I have the reins, Miss Weston.
Heavens, child, how squeamish ye are. You won't manage a child bed if you can't abide 2 drops of blood.
Oh, Bodikins, what sport thou gave us, Tom. That'd be the best bit of hunting I've had all season. Oh, I'm sorry about your coat, though, lad. I cut that to ribbons. But thou art in the devilish pickle. Wash thyself back at home, and we'll see to find thee another coat. We must find Blifil first, though.
Blifil?
Aye, that were Blifil back there with me. You blooded him up proper, I must say. Ah, there he be. Are you all right, Master Blifil? Dang it, man. Well, you've given it a face like a Halloween pumpkin. Come on home with us, lad. We'll wash you up. If faith you'd gotten yourself a sore face for nothing then, I'd be right mortified about that.
I'm afraid I cannot regard it as nothing, Squire Weston.
What, Tom Jones a poacher? Tom's no poacher, he be one of the family, he be.
I do not believe he was poaching.
What were he after then?
I believe the cause is not far off. If you beat a little further, you may still find her.
Find her? Has he been after a wench or something?
It is for Mr. Jones to answer, sir, not me.
Well, Tom? Nay, then, it is a wench for certain. Tom, thou art a licorice dog. Puss is never far off, eh? No, but you must come home with me, both on ye. A wench is but a slight matter after all.
I ask your pardon, sir, but it is no slight matter to me. I have been injured, I have been buffeted, yet I was but endeavouring to bring to justice a wanton harlot. In my opinion, sir, they are vermin and ought to be rooted out.
Oh, I'd as soon rid the country of foxes. No strumpets, no foxes. We might as well go and live with the monks in France, though I dare say they go whoring along with the best of us.
Come, brother, all this tittle-tattle signifies nothing. Minnie's here looks ready to faint again. I'll ride astride and put her up in front.
No, Aunt, do not trouble. I shall manage. I think I may have taken a cold, nothing more.
Miss Weston was a most excellent lady, of a turn very different from her brother. She'd lived much about the court and had read most of the political pamphlets and journals published within the last 20 years. As a consequence, she could discourse very learnedly on the affairs of Europe. She was, moreover, skilled in the doctrines of amour, a skill the more easily obtained as her pursuit of it was never diverted by any affairs of her own. Whether she had no inclinations thereto, or merely had never been solicited, I do not know. I suspect the latter to be the more probable, for her masculine person, which was near 6 foot high, may have prevented the other sex from regarding her in the light of a woman. Be that as it may, Miss Weston became convinced, through means of her wonderful sagacity, that she had made a discovery about the condition of Sophia.
Brother, I believe my niece to be most desperately in love.
In love? Pox on't, I'll disinherit her.
But surely, brother, you would not do that if you approved of her choice.
No, that'll make a difference. If she marries the man I would ever marry, she may love whom she pleases.
That is spoken like a sensible man, brother. I believe she has chosen the very man you would choose for her. I shall disclaim all knowledge of the world and politics if it be not so.
Now, sister, you know I cannot abide to hear ye talk on politics. Petticoats should not meddle. Come now, who is the man?
Marry, you may find him out for yourself if you be such a great politician.
Sister, don't talk court gibberish to me. I've told you before, I can read a journal, but zoons! I'll have no court gibberish talked in my stable.
I pity your country ignorance.
Dost thou? And I pity your town learning. You can keep all your Presbyterian jiggery-pokery in town, sister, but pray don't bring it down here.
Oh, you know I am a woman, brother, so it signifies nothing what I do.
Do not provoke me, sister. Do not provoke me. I will hear what man it is you mean for my daughter.
Wait, sir, while I digest my sovereign contempt for your sex. There, I have made shift to gulp it down. And now, my good politic brother, what think you of Mr. Blifil?
Blifil?
Did my niece not faint the other week when she heard he was wounded? And did she not turn pale again the moment he came up to that part of the field where we stood?
'Fore George! Now you remind me, aunt, I remember it all. I knew Sophie was a good girl. Oh, I was never more rejoiced in my life. She'd never fall in love to make me angry. No, that she wouldn't. Oh, sister, just think on. Nothing could be so handy as our 2 estates.
Aye.
And Mr. Allworthy's already shown he won't bequeath his lands entirely to Blifil. So, what should we do, sister? What should we do?
Propose the match to Allworthy.
Propose the match?
King Alcinous in Mr. Pope's Odyssey offers his daughter to Ulysses, so there is good precedent. What? Only one caution. You must not say that Sophia is in love. That would be against the rules.
Well, I'll propose it then. But I shall certainly lend on a flick if I should refuse.
A flick, indeed. Really, brother, you are a perfect Croat. Ha! But as they had their use in the armies of the Austrian Empress, so you likewise have some good in you. Come then, we will send our peace treaty to Allworthy.
Sister!
I'm in the study, brother.
Sister, we've had an answer from Allworthy.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Oh, Jackies, I can't speak at you behind a newspaper, sister.
The London Gazette has just come by carrier.
Then put it down. I wish to converse.
I'm reading the news from France.
A pox on the news from France.
Things look well for us in France.
Oh, beware, sister. You'll put me out of humour.
I should be sorry for that, brother. I was never in better humour myself. Well, brother, what does Mr. Allworthy say?
Oh, I don't understand half of it. It's worse than one of your court circulars. But he asked that Blifil attend on Sophie. I'd have him come this afternoon.
Well, we must proceed slowly. Treaties should not be signed in haste.
A pox on all treaties, sister. We'll have the victory first and the treaty afterwards.
I know all, dear child. I've plainly seen through your disguise. To be in love is not a matter of shame, Sophia. Where it is a wise love, a love founded on good political considerations, it be indeed matter for rejoicing.
But, Aunt, you have come upon me so unawares. I could not have believed that you and my father could have seen the matter with my eyes.
No, I assure you, we do entirely approve. Your father has arranged for you to receive your lover this very afternoon.
My love? This afternoon? Oh, dearest aunt, you frighten me out of my senses.
You'll soon come to yourself again when you meet him, for I own he is a charming fellow.
Oh, is he not? Oh, so brave and yet so gentle, so witty yet so inoffensive, oh, so humane, so civil, so genteel, so handsome. Oh, I am overwhelmed with joy that you and my father should set at naught, as I do, the fact that he was base-born.
Base-born? What do you mean? Mr. Blyfill base-born?
Mr. Blyfill?
Aye, Mr. Blyfill. Of whom else have we been talking?
Oh, gracious heavens, not Mr. Blyfill. I was talking of...
Of whom?
Why, of Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones?
I confess I know of none other who...
Then is it Mr. Jones and not Mr. Blyfill who is the object of your affection?
But Mr. Blyfill? Oh, surely it is impossible, aunt, that you can be in earnest.
Is it possible you can think of disgracing your family by allying yourself to a bastard? Can you contemplate the blood of the Westons being admitted to such contamination? And have you the impudence to own such thoughts to me face?
Madam, you have extorted these thoughts from me. I would not now have divulged them had I not thought he had won your approbation.
A bastard? Me approbation for a bastard? You are the first, yes, Miss Weston, you are the first of your name who ever entertained so grovelling an idea. A family so noted for the prudence and political sagacity of its women.
Pray, ma'am, conceal what has happened from my father. I never meant him to know. Indeed, I never meant anyone to know.
I shall keep it secret, but on one condition. That you consent to entertain Mr. Blyfill as your lover this very afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Blyfill, alas, is repugnant to me.
I believe most marriages are begun in repugnance.
And can such marriages end in happiness?
Whether they do or not is a matter of entire indifference to me. Your betrothal is agreed, and nothing can now prevent it.
Oh, madam, let me delay it at least. Oh, surely you must give me time to get the better of my strong disinclination for this person whose name you have mentioned.
Oh, I'm not deceived by your stratagem, child. It would be bad politics indeed to protract a siege when the enemy's army is at hand ready to relieve it. Oh, what? In fact, I shall convince me brother to hasten the match as quickly as possible. For when you're married, it'll be your husband's task to have care of your honour. Your family need no longer be troubled about it. Expect him this afternoon.
Oh, my dainty mare, art happy now, my chuck? Shining like a bright jewel, art thou? Young Blyfill were with thee a devilish long time, eh?
Father?
You shall have all the jewels you need and all the clothes, I warrant, Mary. Such fine things. You shall be the happiest creature in the whole of Somerset, nay, in the world. You know my only joy being your happiness. You know that, my dove, eh? You know that.
I wish it were true.
Of course it'll be true, my sparrow. Why do we doubt it?
Because if all your joy lies in my happiness, will you truly force me into a life of misery?
Life of misery? What do you mean by a life of misery?
You are forcing me to marry a man I detest.
What? Let's take a leave of thy senses. You detest Blyfill?
I cannot live with Mr. Blyfill, Father.
You can't live with him?
No, upon my soul I cannot. To force me to marry him will kill me.
Then die and be damned.
Oh, Father, Father, take pity on me. Do not break my heart.
Now, stop it, girl. It's be all stuff and nonsense, all maidenish tricks. Kill you, indeed. Will marriage kill you? Most wives grow to be indifferent toward their husbands. That be common enough.
But, Father, I'm more than indifferent to Mr. Blyfill. I hate and detest him.
Get up to your room, you whining bitch! I be resolved upon this match, and unless you consent to it, I'll not give you a single grunt! Odds bodykins, you shall expire with famine in the streets, and I'll not so much as stretch out my hand to help. Mr. Jones, be that you?
Aye, Squire, it's me. Mrs. Honor sent for me. She told me my lady, your daughter, was ill.
Ill? She be like a jennet in labour. Kicking out one minute and sliding on her rump the next. Pox on it! She's refused Blyfill this very afternoon.
Refused Blyfill?
Aye, did you ever see such a filly? Oh, you go to her, Tom. Thou art like a brother to her, and that's a fact. Go on, prithee. Try what thou canst do.
Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, Mr. Jones. Oh, for heaven's sake, you must leave this instant.
Be not afeard, Sophia. Your father has sent me to speak with you.
Then you know what has passed?
Aye, Mr. Weston told me.
Oh, Mr. Jones. Oh, Tom.
Why did you save my life? Why were you so cruel? If I were dead, it would be happier for us both.
Do not tear my heart further, Sophia.
Alas, then, what would you have me say?
Promise that you will never give yourself to Blythe.
Oh, Tom, I cannot even bring myself to utter his name.
Then go a little farther, Sophia. Tell me that I may hope.
Oh, but what hope can I give you? You know my father's temper.
He cannot compel you to obey him.
If I carry disobedience too far, think of the misery I would cause him.
But think also of the misery that you will cause me.
Oh, Tom. If I comply with what you want, with what we both want, you will be ruined as well. Oh, how can I be so cruel to the one I love?
I fear no ruin. My only ruin is the loss of Sophia. I can never part with you, Sophia. Indeed, I cannot. Let us fly away together this instant.
No, Tom, it is not possible. You know it.
Where be that son of a bitch? Odds elbows, my sister has told me all. Odds Jenkins, I'll tear the skin off his arsehole.
Oh, gracious heavens, and kill us both.
Stinking son of a whore, where be ye then?
Oh!
No, you ravished another, you bastard.
Miss Sophia has fainted in my arms.
Oh, loves of mercy!
Oh.
My lady be dead! She be dead!
Oh, my poor Sophie! Oh, the joy of my heart, the hope and comfort of my age. What hast thou done to thy poor father?
It is no more than a momentary fit, I do assure you.
Who asked you to speak, you asshole?
We'll remove her to the bedroom, Honor.
Oh, to the blue bedroom, ma'am. She do love that above all else. She would love to be embalmed in there.
Embalmed fiddlesticks! A whiff of hartshorn will revive her.
And as for you, you young gutter snipe, I'll kick you all the way up the arse to Bristol and back again before I finish. Fall in love with my daughter, would you? You've gone and been brought up a bastard to fine purpose.
You always treated me as a son, sir.
So, you thought to become my son-in-law, did ye? I used to love you for a sportsman. I trusted you, and all the while you were a poaching my daughter. Odds teeth if I'd known what puss you were after, you cunning clap-ridden rogue. I'll spoil your best parts. I'll make a gilding on you before I'm through. You'll take your coat off, sir, if you've an ounce of decency left in your poxy bones.
Sir, you can do with me what you will. But for my part, I scorn to trade insults with the father of Sophia. Nor will I lift a hand against him. So, if you would let me pass, sir, thank you. I will bid you good day.
Ah, William, my good fellow. That's right. Yes, I wish to speak with you.
Yes, Uncle.
Squire Weston has been over here. Yes, he left a short time ago.
Oh? I hope all is well, Uncle.
Ah, well, not quite what we might hope, William. To deal plainly with you, William, it seems Miss Weston's affections are fixed elsewhere.
May I know the object of her choice?
Yes, well, it appears that she has fallen in love with Tom Jones.
Tom Jones? I don't believe it.
I was, of course, surprised too, but...
Jones has inveigled himself into the heart of one so pure, one so upright. It's surely not possible.
Yes, well, these things happen, you know, these things happen. It seems that Squire Weston is intent on her marrying you. He is even prepared to starve her into submission. He was indeed somewhat intemperate on the subject. I said that, of course, I could not answer on your behalf, that it had always been my belief that young persons should have in their own hands the final choice of their mate, an opinion which the good squire by no means shares. So... Oh, bless me, where was I? I'm afraid that after my recent ill health, excitement does not conduce to clarity of thought.
I believe you were about to ask me whether I could still feel ready to continue my suit.
Yes, indeed, precisely that. And put with your usual sobriety of thought, William, if I may say so.
May I be frank, sir?
Oh, please do. We will achieve nothing without frankness.
Mr. Jones is a profligate wretch, sir, though it pains me to say so.
Now that is being hard on him, William. I know his misdemeanours as well as you do.
No, sir, forgive me for interrupting, but you do not know a quarter of his misdemeanours. No, nor even an eighth of them.
How? What things hath he done? Well, tell me, I beseech you.
Excuse me, sir. Such affairs are now past, and perhaps he may have repented.
I command you on your duty to me as your uncle to tell me what you know.
I'm sorry I mentioned it, sir, and if you oblige me to discover it, I would but request one thing.
What is your request?
that you promise to forgive Jones for his transgressions.
No, I will make no such conditions. I have shown too much tenderness already.
Yes, I fear that is true, sir, too much indeed. In the very day of your utmost danger, the day, moreover, when we heard from Salisbury of my poor mother's death, he filled the house with riot and debauchery. And not only did he drink and sing and roar, but when I gently reasoned with him about the indecency of his actions, he fell into a violent passion and struck me to the ground.
He got drunk and struck you. And on that particular day?
He did indeed, sir. But that day he must surely have been possessed of the devil, which perhaps is a misfortune that may befall any of us, and should in consequence be treated with compassion. For that same day... Ah, no, sir, pardon me. I cannot continue.
You mean there is worse to come?
Why, I know not if it be worse, sir.
Tell me, William, so that I may judge.
Why, sir, that afternoon I went to walk in the fields. It was on that day, if you remember, that symptoms of your recovery first began to be manifest.
Yes.
I went abroad in the fresh air to rejoice in the good news. And imagine my feelings when I saw...
Saw what, sir?
Why, I saw someone go into a covert on Squire Weston's land in pursuit of that strumpet, whom you sentenced to Bridewell, and then in your leniency pardoned.
You mean Molly, George Seagram's daughter?
The same, sir. Squire Weston came up to me and we started to smoke the trespassers out. And who should break cover but Mr. Jones, sir, running for dear life. Still not realizing who it was, I endeavoured to apprehend him, and he struck me to the ground again.
I should have been told of these villainies at once. It is most distressing. Oh, I know not whether to blame or praise you for concealing them.
Please do not be too severe on him, Uncle.
Your partiality is understandable, William. It is even laudable. You were, after all, brought up as brothers, but other considerations must weigh with us now.
I'm afraid you will be very harsh with him, Uncle. After all, I still believe there is much good in him. He has excellent qualities.
Alas, I used to think the same, William. I used to think the same.
Then you will remember these qualities when you come to consider his sentence.
I never punish anyone in a passion. No, I shall wait till this afternoon before I move in the matter. And that, in brief, Tom, is a list of the grave felonies that have been laid at your door. I am anxious to hear if you have anything to say in your defence.
Your forgiveness, sir, is the only medicine which can justify my resolve to do better.
Well, my leniency has not fortified you in the past, and I see no hope that it will do so in the future. I am therefore resolved on more drastic measures. Now you have resourcefulness, courage, and excellent health. I have educated you like a child of my own, and with these advantages you can still mend. But to do so you must first reform. As I, it seems, have failed to reform you, I am resolved that you must now learn to do it for yourself. I have therefore prepared a paper. Now, inside it you will find enough money to set yourself up in the world. You may yet achieve great things. If so, no one will rejoice more than myself and your childhood companion, William Blifil, whose tender and brotherly treatment of you you have so barbarously repaid. Now, here is the paper. Now, you will leave the house within an hour, carrying as much clothing as you can fit easily into a bundle. You will leave by the back door, and you will speak to no one before you leave. Adieu, Tom, and may good fortune attend thee. Tom?
Yes, Uncle.
I have bid you goodbye, Tom.
Then am I never to see you more, Uncle?
When you have achieved something of which I can be justly proud, Tom, then I shall expect to hear from you. But above all, you must consider that all communication of any kind with Miss Sophia Weston to be forever at an end.
I see, Uncle. Thank you. Where can I have dropped it?
George! Hey, George!
Hello, Master Thomas. Well, I be darned. I thought as how you must be far away by now.
Then you knew I had been disgraced?
I reckon as all parish knows that.
I desired much to write a letter, but having no paper, in my distraction, emptied all my pockets hereabouts, and I've lost all the contents, George. Just a few minutes since.
Oh.
Among the rest, a pocket-book that Squire Allworthy most especially prepared for me.
Oh, sure, if you lost him hereabouts, Tom, he must have been here still. For this is a very unlikely sort of place for anyone to pass by.
You've seen nothing?
No, I ain't seen nothing. I mean, I've been laid on the ground, too. I've been laying air traps.
Oh. Well, farewell then, George.
Farewell, Tom.
I must leave empty-handed.
Look after your son, boy.
Yes, I will.
We won't forget you, Master Tom, and what you done for us.
Oh, salute Molly for me.
Aye, I will that. Now, that'd be a pity Master Tom didn't ask me for money. I might have afforded him some of that. This be a tidy sum in this here pocketbook what Squire Allworthy gave Lily been and dropped. Oh, there be more than £500 in there, too. £500! That be most commodious, that be. Farewell, Master Tom. Farewell!
Oh, it's from him. Madam, I have been commanded by those of my master Bay to fly forever from your dear sight. If you wish to preserve yourself, therefore, you must forget that there was ever such a wretch as Tom Jones. Think I never loved you, or think truly how little I deserved you. Learn to scorn me for a presumption which can never be too severely punished. I am unable to say more. May guardian angels protect you. Oh, Honor, I am undone.
Oh, marry forbid, madam.
He has taken his leave of me forever. He asked me to forget him. If he had really loved me, could he have desired that?
No, certainly, ma'am. But if the best man in all England was to desire me to forget him, I'd take him at his word. Marry, come up. I'm sure your ladyship hath done him too much honour ever to think on him. Besides, Mr. Blyfield comes of honest parents, and will be one of the greatest squires hereabouts. And to be sure, he's a more handsomer and politer man by far. He follows no dirty trollops, and has begot no bastards neither.
I detest Mr. Blyfield. I detest the whole of mankind.
I'm sure you have a right to, ma'am, to be used so ill by such a poor, beggarly bastard.
Hold your tongue at once! How dare you speak of Mr. Jones in that fashion? He has not used me ill. He is sacrificing himself in order to save me. It is only my good that he consults. The fear of ruining me hath driven him to despair.
Well, I'm glad your ladyship takes that into consideration. It would be ruin indeed to betroth yourself to one who has turned out of doors without a farthing.
Turned out of doors? What do you mean?
Oh, Lord, ma'am, but the old parish knows that.
How should I know it, Honor? I'm a prisoner up here. I see nobody.
Well, mercy, ma'am, it seems that Mr. Jones, having been discovered making love to your ladyship, Squire Allworthy stripped him naked and set him on the road.
Oh, merciful heavens! Oh, he is utterly destroyed. And because of me? Oh. Here, Honor. Take all my money and my jewels. Everything I have of value. My watch, my rings. Take them to him. Take them.
Fie, brother, you are the weakest of men.
Nay, sister.
You will provoke Sophia to reject those very maxims of prudence with which I have been filling her mind. English women, thank heaven, are no slaves. We are not to be locked up like Spanish and Italian wives. We can be convinced by reason, but not governed by force. I have seen the world, brother. I have seen the world.
Oh, to be sure, I am always in the wrong.
No, but you will meddle with matters beyond your knowledge. If she had lived with me, she would never have learnt romantic notions of love and similar nonsense.
Zounds, you imagine it be I have taught her such things?
Your lack of understanding, brother, as the great Milton says, almost subdues me patience.
Damn Milton! If I had the impudence to say so to my face, I'd lend in a douse. No. Zounds, sister, and you talk of patience, why, for sure, I have more need on than do he. Shall I be used like an o'ergrown schoolboy, eh? Do you think none hath understanding in a see me at court? Pox on him for a parcel of roundheads and Hanover rats. I hope the times are a-coming when we shall make fools on him and every man shall enjoy his own. Yeah, that's all, sister. Every man enjoy his own. I hope to see it, sister. Before the Hanover rats have eaten up all our corn and left us nothing but turnips.
I protest, brother, your jargon of turnips and Hanover rats is perfectly unintelligible to me.
You don't care to hear on, sister, that's all. But the country interest may succeed one day for all that.
The country interest? Pshaw! You should think of your daughter's interest. Believe me, she is in greater danger than the nation.
Just now you chid me for thinking on her. You'd have her left to you.
Right enough, brother, and I will still undertake the charge, but you must not interpose further.
Now, sister,
when I address her,
when you
will remain absolutely silent. Come. Me dear Sophia, you must really study the proper use of words. It is impossible for you to hate Mr. Blyfield. Indeed, child, if you should consult Bailey's dictionary, you will see that you cannot hate a man from whom you have received no injury. By hatred, I take it that you mean dislike, and mere dislike is no bar against marriage. I have known many couples who have entirely disliked each other, who yet contrive to lead very comfortable, genteel lives. In fact, I have scarce a single acquaintance who would not rather be thought to dislike her husband than to like him. The contrary is such out-of-fashion nonsense that the very imagination of it is shocking.
I assure you, madam, my opinion is unaltered and unalterable. And as it is my happiness alone that is concerned, I think I have the right to be treated with consideration.
On the contrary, madam, your concern is the least important aspect of the entire proceeding. It is the honour of your family which is concerned in this alliance. You are only the instrument. Do you conceive, mistress, that when a daughter of France is married into Spain, the princess herself is concerned in the match? No! It is a match between kingdoms rather than between persons. And should not the same happen between great families? And should you therefore complain at being used the same as all princesses are used?
I hope I shall never do anything to dishonour my family, madam. But to force me to marry Mr. Blyfield would be a vile dishonour to me.
Damn it, woman, you see where your poxy politics are leading? You put sophistry in the girl's mouth till she becomes a greater Jesuit than what you are. Damn me if she shan't have Blyfield.
Oh, brother, I thought you had agreed not to interfere.
And shall you tell her she must behave like a princess while I stand downwind and say nothing? Why, you made a Whig of the girl.
Brother, I cannot express the contempt I have for your politics.
Nor I for yourn. You tried the same with my wife when she were alive.
Oh, merciful heavens, will you throw your wife's misery in me teeth as well?
Misery? My wife's misery? What mean you by that, madam? My wife was as happy as any bitch in the country. After our Sophie was born, I never even troubled her in bed.
Nay, brother, you were too drunk, I dare say.
Oh, drunk was I, I'll give you, drunk. I'll not be whipped in any more by the humours of you damn bitches. I've been hard enough run as one man could expect.
You hard run? Why, your wife was no more than one of your upper servants. She no sooner sat down at table when she was required to leave to supervise the kitchen.
In with the first dish, out with the first glass. That be the principle I learned from our father, ma'am. And if it were good enough for him, it's good enough for me.
Oh, heaven help us, brother. Those are the principles that have undone the nation. They weaken the hands of government and encourage our enemies.
Oh, are ye come back to your politics again? Well, I despise him as much as I do a fart.
I will leave, Sarah. I will leave this instant. The word alone is indelicate enough, but when it is graced with the action, I swear I cannot abide such grossness. I shall order me carriage at once.
Good riddance to ye, ye canting Presbyterian bitch!
Upon my word, father, do not let my aunt leave in a rage. I know her to have the greatest affection for you.
Oh, well, the English of that being that I am in the wrong and I may not be allowed to call her a bitch. Hey, is that it?
I did not say that, father.
Well, she agrees with me about one thing, madam. She agrees that you and Master Blyfield shall be married on Thursday.
Oh, I beseech you, sir. On my knees, I beseech you.
And I beseech you no more beseechings. I shall send for a license this minute. Sister! Sister! Come to heel, woman, dang you! Come to heel!
Honor, I am come to a decision. We will leave the house together.
What?
Tomorrow night.
Together, ma'am?
Well, perhaps it would be better to go separately and appoint ourselves a meeting place.
Where will your ladyship go?
There is a lady of quality in London, a relation. She earnestly desired me to go with her to town, but my father would not agree. She is a person of note, and we can easily find her out.
Oh, but how does your ladyship think of making your escape?
I have legs, Honor. They have supported me through many a long evening when I have been obliged to dance with disagreeable partners.
Oh, heavens, ma'am. Does your ladyship think of walking about the countryside by night and alone?
Not alone. You have promised to bear me company.
Oh,
yes, indeed, ma'am. I would follow your ladyship to the ends of the world, but you'd almost as well be alone, for I shall not be able to defend you, and any villain that happens on us shall be doubly tempted, for he could ravish us both.
We shall walk at a good brisk pace, and I shall carry a pistol.
Oh, Mum! A pistol!
Tom Jones had decided to walk from Somerset to Bristol so that he might seek his fortune at sea. However, he made no very great speed, being several times put on the wrong road by well-meaning but ignorant country folk who seemed to think Bristol somewhere to the northeast of Dundee. Before nightfall, however, he arrived at an inn, where the landlord at first greeted him with civility, but later changed his tune and began to treat him with disdain, being informed by a Quaker from the village that Tom was a fellow of low birth and lower fortunes. The good landlord was of a naturally suspicious nature, besides which he'd recently lost a spoon, which had greatly increased his fear of being robbed. He would have stayed watching Tom the whole night had not a party of redcoats appeared on their way to meet the Scottish rebels, who were marching south in favour of the Stuart succession. The company were clamorous to satisfy their thirst, and soon even more clamorous when it came to settle their reckoning.
I tell you, I only had one draft. I ain't spent more than a tuppence.
He had 2 drafts. I served him myself.
Aye, that he did. Aye, that be right, that be.
Thou art a pissing prig, Jack.
Oh, you what?
Hey,
Come on, man. Pay up like good Christians. Don't look at me, then, Sergeant. I paid you your damn money already.
There's another dratted lie for a start.
You
Gentlemen, I beg you, allow me the honour of settling your account.
Oh, the honour be ours, sir. And that be for sure.
How much is it, landlord?
That be 3 shillings, 4 pence, and 1 farthing.
Shillings, 4 pence, and 1 farthing.
Oh, thanks, Your Honour.
Aye, sure, he be a worthy gentleman.
Aye, warrant you be some noble lord, master.
No, I assure you, I am but a poor traveller like yourselves.
Aye, but you travel incognito, I dare say.
No, I assure you, my name is a common one. It is Jones. It has always been Jones, and as far as I know, Jones it will remain.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to know you, Mr. Jones. My hand on it. Sergeant Johnson at your service, sir.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. You march against the Scot.
Aye, we expect to be commanded by the glorious Duke Cumberland himself.
Aye, the scurvy bandits across the border.
I would be glad to join you.
God bless your honour.
And King George. Oh, you're fixed in this intention, sir.
Indeed I am, Sergeant.
Then I shall produce you at once a 4-hour officer in command.
With all my heart.
But I confess also surprised, sir, that someone such as yourself should wish to serve as a common soldier. You have not fallen foul of the law, I trust.
Indeed I have not, sir.
Oh, no offence taken, I hope, sir. It is simply that I'm not used to enlist young men of such genteel quality. Come, let me introduce me to ensigns, Mr. Northerton and Mr. Adderley.
Glad to make your acquaintance, sir.
You will share some of our wine, I trust.
I shall be happy, sir.
Our young friends down in the bar were becoming a trifle vociferous just now.
Yes, they were cackling like Trojans, but I dare swear when they confront the enemy they will behave more like Greeks.
Let us hope so. Your health, sir.
Your health, gentlemen.
Greeks and Trojans, sir? Who the devil are they? Are they helping the Scots?
Don't pretend to more ignorance than you have, Mr. Northerton. Mr. Pope, in his translation of Homer, compares the marching of the Trojans to the cackling of geese, and he commends the silence of the Greeks. There's justice in Mr. Jones' observation.
Well said, sir.
Yes.
The boy's a prig, Adderley. Smoke him, smoke him. Mr. Jones, we've been proposing toasts. May I invite you to propose them next? I dare be bound there be some member of the fair sex for whom you have a particular regard.
Yes, indeed, sir.
I thought as much. So pretty a young fellow must never be in need of a lady. What is her name? I see there are several, and you do not know which one to choose. No matter, Mr. Jones, we can toast them all in turn.
No, I assure you, I have but one.
Then may we know what to call her?
To Sophia.
Oh, no, I protest, sir. Sophia is not enough. We've toasted several Sophias already. We must have a surname. Don't you agree, Adderley?
Oh, aye. Indeed, sir, but that would be difficult.
You mean she's a whore, sir? Oh, she has no surname.
No, sir, I assure you.
Oh, come then, Mr. Jones, you have no need to be bashful. We're all friends, I think.
Her name is Miss Sophia Weston.
Sophie? Little Sophie, but I know her.
You do, sir? Then you know nothing ill.
Indeed, no, sir. She's lain with me at Bath, and with half the other young fellows besides.
There is a mistake, sir. This Sophia Weston is a lady of great fashion, fortune, and virtue.
Oh, the devil she is, indeed. She has an estate in the neighbourhood. Damn me, but it must be the same Sophie. Tom French brought her into the tavern in Bridge Street.
Now, forgive me, sir, but there is some confusion. Your friend may indeed have the same name.
Oh, the same name? A pox on it. The same body, too. Tom French had her twice in one evening. She has a mole on her left thigh. We'll find Tom for you, sir. He shall confirm it exactly.
I see you jest, sir. But I swear I will stomach no jest on this lady's character.
Jesting? Damn me if I ever was more earnest in my life.
Then I must tell you in earnest, sir, that you are one of the most impudent rascals on earth.
Am I, indeed? You insult me, sir, and I take no insults. You damned upstart.
Call him, Adderley, he has a bottle! Odds teeth, I hope you have not killed him.
Zoons, it was but in jest.
Fetch brandy, Adderley, and bandages. Look sharp.
I meant the fellow no harm, Captain. I've never heard of Miss Weston in my life.
Have you not? Then, Northerton, you richly deserve to be hanged.
Nay, sir, if you incline to such a solemn view of the matter, I will retire to my room.
You will do no such thing.
Now, Captain, come. We have not need of swords.
You are my prisoner, sir, and you shall not stir from hence till you are secured by a proper guard.
Tom Jones was carried to bed, and the inn settled down from the effects of the accident. However, the landlord could by no means overcome the violent prejudice he'd conceived for Tom Jones, and convinced himself that the quarrel with Northerton had been provoked by Tom's adherence to the cause of the Jacobites, and that he had not toasted Miss Sophia Weston, but King Charles James Stuart. He therefore contrived to effect Northerton's escape from captivity by pointing out to him the chimney-piece hidden behind a screen, down which he could easily disappear without the knowledge of the guard standing outside his locked door. Angry as he was at this discovery next morning, there was little the captain could do about it, so he bade farewell to his new recruit and gave him directions how to catch up with his troop at Upton as soon as he'd recovered. Tom, eager to be in quick pursuit and feeling almost mended, had recourse to the local barber.
I declare, Benjamin, you've been nearly 10 minutes preparing your suds.
Festina lente is a proverb I learned long before I touched a razor.
I doubt that my beard merits such caution.
Since I have dealt in suds, I could never discover more than 2 reasons for shaving. The one is to get a beard, and the other is to get rid of one. I conjecture that it may not be long since you shaved from the former motives. Oh, and you have had good success. For one may say of your beard that it is tendency gravior.
And I conjecture that you are a scholar, sir.
Aye. Aye. And therein lies my misfortune.
It has injured you?
My father was a dancing master, and because I could read before I could dance, he took an aversion to me, and left every farthing among his other children. Oh, will you be pleased for me to shave your temples? I ask your pardon. No. I fancy you have here a gravis hiatus in manuscriptis.
Yes, I have received a blow.
I heard you were going to the wars, but I find it was a mistake.
Oh, and how do you conclude, sir?
You are too wise to carry a broken head thither, for that would be carrying coals to Newcastle.
Ow!
Oh, for heaven's sake, the wound needs attention.
Yes, then pray attend to it, sir, for I like your humour.
Oh, the Lord save us. Oh, but this is grave indeed. Shall I speak to you as a surgeon or as a friend?
As a friend, and seriously.
Well then, upon my soul, it would require a great deal of art to keep you from being well after 2 dressings. And if you will suffer me to apply some salve I have with me, I dare swear you will recover after 1.
Oh, Partridge.
In the old days, a surgeon could make jokes. But now he is obliged to keep a long countenance whilst he is performing his operations, or the world would not submit to be handled by him. There, sir, that is accomplished, and I can now resume my former self.
My dear Benjamin, you are certainly one of the most comical fellows I've ever encountered. You must have something very surprising in your story.
I have, sir. And I venture to think that you, above all, will be surprised by it.
Then I confess I should like to hear it.
It concerns yourself, Mr. Jones.
Indeed. Then I have a right to hear it.
Yes, now I have finished my task, and you shall hear it. But first, let me fasten the door.
Fasten the door?
Yes, the door. I must begin by telling you, sir, that you have ruined me.
I ruined you? But
Nay, be not angry. You are perfectly innocent of having intended me any wrong. But do I not understand that you are Mr. Tom Jones, found and brought up in the house of Squire Allworthy?
That is correct, sir.
And did you never hear of the name of Partridge, sir?
Ah, the schoolmaster who
I am that Partridge.
Good heavens! Partridge! Then you...
Did you know that I had the doubtful honour of being reputed your father, sir?
Yes, several have hinted as much.
Well, I absolve you from all filial duty, for I assure you, you are no son of mine.
But how could a false suspicion have brought you to ruin?
The suspicion was never disproved, sir. My wife brought a petition against me, and I was turned out of my school.
Then it is no wonder you hate me.
Oh, dear Master Jones, I do not hate you. I am not a man of that temper.
I'm fortunate, else you might have slit my throat with your razor.
Nay, nay, I protest. Oh, I love you, for I have followed your career, sir, even if only from afar. I am convinced that nothing but prosperity will come from our meeting.
I'm delighted to hear it, sir. But I'm anxious to know how you arrived at such a rapid conclusion.
Why, sir, last night I dreamt I met someone who was riding a milk-white mare.
Yes?
It was a very excellent dream and betokens much good fortune. I'm convinced that it was you, Mr. Jones, who has astride the horse. I would be glad to attend you on your expedition. In my dream, I followed you, and I see I must do the same now that I am awake.
You have many foibles, Mr. Partridge. Among them, it seems, that of superstition. I'm glad to see that in this instance, at least, it acts in my favour. Come, we must follow the regiment towards Upton.
This is a wild country, with neither inn nor lodging. I would advise on returning to the village we lately passed through. I'm sure we could find shelter.
I'm for going on, or even for staying here the rest of the night.
I would agree, sir, if I were not afraid of losing a part of my nose. For I am already well nigh frozen.
Then you shall go back on your own. It would be cruel in me to suffer you to come any further, since my chief end and desire is a glorious death in the service of my king and country.
Nay, then I shall follow, sir. Indeed, since your intentions are so desperate, my presence appears absolutely necessary. For I am resolved you shall come to no hurt if I can help it. And I think there will be but little danger. A Catholic priest told me that he believed Prince Charles was as good a Protestant as anyone in England. But nothing but regard to justice made the Papists to be Jacobites.
I believe the Pretender to be as much a Protestant as I believe justice to be on his side.
Oh.
But come, Partridge, let us cover ourselves with the clothes from the knapsack so as to keep ourselves warm. I see that thy teeth are chattering.
Yes, I confess I am mighty cold. I had heard that in some measure you were touched with sympathy for Prince Charles.
And where did you hear that, pray?
Why, at the inn where we met.
How could you believe such nonsense?
The landlord said you had not toasted Miss Sophia Weston, but Master Charles Stewart, and that was why Ensign Northerton attacked you.
Soon's the scurvy rogue. The cause of King George is the cause of liberty, the cause of common sense.
I should have known better than to believe our friend the innkeeper, for he talked a deal of other rubbish.
This is the end of Disc 2. Disc 4.
Is there perhaps some way, madam, by which I might have an innocent viewing of him?
Well, yes. By my troth, your ladyship, he threatens to call again this afternoon between 6 and 7. If your ladyship would do me the honour of calling at that time, I will make certain to detain him until your ladyship comes.
Excellent. We must spare no effort to save your cousin from this disaster. Common humanity, quite apart from family considerations, requires it of both of us.
Well, what think you, madam?
Oh, it's the merest dolt, a peasant, nothing more. We have little to fear from him.
His looks?
No, I'll not talk of his looks. I positively won't hear them praised. Even disguised at the masquerade, he would look like a village idiot, lately released from the stocks.
Poor Mr. Jones. I declare your ladyship is harsh.
Harsh?
One cannot be too harsh with such people. Your cousin, once she meets him in London, will shun him forever.
All the same, I hope you did not tell him that Sophia was staying with you.
No, indeed not. I never exchanged a word with the oaf.
Before you came, I asked him what his business was with my cousin, and do you know what he replied?
No, pray tell me.
Well, he blushed to the roots of his hair, then said he had a considerable sum of money of hers which he wished to deliver.
Gracious heavens, how coarse! Does he imagine he can bribe his way into her favours?
And did you hear how he carried on when he departed?
No, indeed. I tried to pay him not the least attention.
Oh, instead of communicating his address secretly to my servant, why, he trumpeted it out loud for the whole company to hear.
Some beggarly hole in Shoreditch or Holloway, I dare say.
No, indeed. He made pretence to be staying close to the centre of town, Cocklaw House, off Tottenham Court.
Cocklaw? Oh, nay, madam, you jest. There never was such an ill-bred, beggarly name.
Come, pass me your cup, Mr. Nightingale.
But I protest, Mrs. Miller, women are not the only creatures with romantic souls. We men are more romantic than the most untutored of girls. When we fall in love, we suffer atrociously.
For how many minutes?
Nay, I protest. Ask Mr. Jones here. He has suffered for many months.
Nay, please, Mrs. Miller, do not seek my opinion on such matters.
I suspect Mr. Nightingale is correct, though, Mr. Jones. He who talks least loves deepest.
Then what can have happened to our silent Miss Nancy?
Please, Mr. Nightingale, do not rail at me. You should find a worthier object for your wit.
Well, we used to call you the prattler. Only a few weeks ago, too.
Mr. Nightingale is right, daughter. What can have happened to you? You have not spoken 20 words this whole week.
The beau monde might conjecture that Nancy and Mr. Jones were in love.
Oh.
But the conjecture would, I think, be wrong. Miss Nancy went silent before Mr. Jones arrived, and Mr. Jones is silent because the object of his affections mysteriously eludes his detection.
Mrs. Miller, madam.
Yes, Molly, what is it?
Oh, please, madam, there's a parcel come for Mr. Jones, madam.
For me?
It was delivered by a porter, madam, and he said it needed no answer.
Well, there must be some mistake.
Well, here it is, madam.
Yes, it is for you, all right, Mr. Jones. Care of Mrs. Miller, Cocklaw House.
Oh, do open it, Mamma.
No, Mr. Jones shall open it.
Please, Mum, I'm sure it cannot be for me. I would prefer Miss Nancy to open it.
Oh, look, there's a card. It's an invitation to the masquerade.
And a mask with it, and a hood.
Oh, and listen, there's a verse on the back of the invitation. It says, to Mr. Jones, the Queen of the Fairies sends you this. Use her favours, not amiss.
Zoons, Tom, but I declare you to be a very lucky man, and a very happy one.
I cannot conceive from whom the invitation could come.
Come, Tom. You have not more than one fairy queen, surely?
No, indeed.
I shall fit you in clothes. Miss Nancy and Mrs. Miller will come with us as well, won't you, ladies?
Oh, no, I think not, sir.
Oh, please, Mamma.
Why, Ma'am, do you disapprove of such functions?
Oh, not by any means, sirrah. We are not Methodists. I'm sure there's no harm in a masquerade, but such diversions are for persons of quality and fortune. My girls will have to get their own living, and can at best but hope to be married to tradesmen, and so let us hear no more of masquerades.
Oh, but I
For
protest.
I remember when you carried her thither last year, it quite turned her head. She did not return to her needle in a month afterwards.
Tom thought that no other lady but Mrs. Fitzpatrick knew of his lodging, and flattering himself that the Fairy Queen's message came from her, he began to hope that she might have arranged for him to see Sophia. He found himself, therefore, ever more and more eager to go to the masquerade. Arrived at the Temple of Pleasure, which was situated in the vicinity of Covent Garden, he was almost overcome with the prospect of seeing his angel, and he proceeded to accost every masked woman who seemed to bear any resemblance to Sophia. At length, while he was talking to a shepherdess, a lady in a domino came up to him and whispered,
If you talk any longer with that trollop shepherdess, I will acquaint Miss Weston.
What?
I think you heard me.
You mentioned Miss Weston, madam. If you know of her whereabouts, I implore you to enlighten me.
Let us withdraw from the noise, then I can tell you what I know. Here, sir. We can be more private.
Please, madam, I implore you. Do not torture me. If you know something of Miss Weston,
You're
then
not a very discerning lover, Mr. Jones. A true lover would hardly allow a mere disguise to conceal his mistress from him.
Pray, madam, do not torment me further.
Then would you like me to wave my fairy wand and summon Miss Weston hither?
Then you are the Fairy Queen.
Who knows what I may be under my dominion?
Are you Mrs. Fitzpatrick? Do I recognise you in spite of the disguise of your voice?
You're very ingenious, Mr. Jones.
You
Yet
are.
I shall continue to disguise my voice lest I be discovered by others.
Please, madam, answer me this one question. Is Sophia present at the masquerade?
Pray, sir, do not go down on your knees. You will be misunderstood. That is better. I promise you, upon my honour, Mr. Jones, Miss Weston is not present.
Then pray, madam, believe me when I say that I have no pretensions to Miss Weston, and help me to see her just once again.
I like ambition in a young man, and someone with your person and your character might well succeed with a woman of superior fortune. But come, Mr. Jones, we have talked of your passion long enough. You must be very little used to society if you imagine you can entertain a lady with descriptions of another woman.
I am sorry, ma'am, if I have said anything to offend you.
Offend me? Nonsense, Mr. Jones. You are very artless. Perhaps that is why I find you charming. The Fairy Queen would scarce have appointed to meet you here if she had expected to be offended.
I am glad I came, madam, since it has given us the opportunity to know each other better and has introduced me to the brilliance of the masquerade.
Oh, brilliance! Upon my soul, what brilliance! A masquerade is better for inducing fatigue than even the longest sermon. I confess that I am fatigued myself. It would be almost a charity to allow me to go home.
I know but one charity equal to it.
And what is that, pray?
To allow me to accompany you there.
Mr. Jones, do you imagine I would let you past my door at this time of night?
I am willing to follow you to your door, madam, in order to find out.
So you consider you have made a conquest?
I think it proper to remind you, madam, that it was you who surprised me with an invitation.
Please, let go of my hand, Mr. Jones. We shall be observed. If you follow me home, Mr. Jones, you will not be able to stay with me. I am going to sup with an acquaintance. Really, Mr. Jones, to follow me here on foot without any ceremony, I am seriously displeased. Would you have the whole of London imagine you to be my lover? Such a display of country manners simply will not do.
I don't know about country manners, madam. The fact is that I came on foot out of poverty. I have not sixpence left in the whole world.
Heavens, are you after my money as well as my honour?
I'm after nothing, madam, which you do not appear willing to part with.
I thought I distinctly heard that you had £100 banknote.
That belongs to Miss Weston, madam. I have vowed not to use it.
If you had waited till a chairman was free, I would have paid the fellow off.
But if I had waited, Mrs. Fitzpatrick, how would I have known where to come? You've not returned to your usual address.
Cannot you guess at the reason for that, Mr. Jones? Is my voice truly that of Mrs. Fitzpatrick?
Perhaps if you would unmask, madam, I would see to whom your voice belonged.
Considering that your heart is so entirely given over to another, I cannot conceive that my identity can be of the slightest importance to me.
You wrong me, madam. I have no hopes of any future with Miss Weston. And perhaps the only means by which I can overcome the torment I have suffered on her account is by supplanting her image with that of another.
But what if this image does not allure you?
Its voice and manner give me every hope, ma'am, that I shall not be disappointed.
There!
Lady Bellaston.
Are you displeased, sir?
No, in faith, madam, but you astound me. When we met the other evening, you seemed to take not the slightest notice of me.
Oh, Mr. Jones, you have much to learn. It would have been ill-bred had I given any sign of my inclinations in front of others. Now, sir, I am ready for conversation.
The conversation between Tom and Lady Bellaston lasted from midnight till 6 o'clock in the morning, and it consisted of a very ordinary exchange, which it would be tedious to relate. Tom and Lady Bellaston appointed themselves a second meeting in the evening, and then, with expressions of mutual trust and affection, they separated. Tom had not gone more than a few paces from the door when he discovered, somewhat to his surprise, that a £50 banknote had been conveyed into his breeches pocket. For Lady Bellaston, although she did not give much into the hackneyed charities of the age, such as orphanages or hospitals, was not entirely devoid of the Christian virtue of generosity when she discovered a worthy young gentleman who had fallen on hard times. Having refreshed himself with a few hours' sleep, Tom was summoned to dinner with Mrs. Miller. The good woman appeared somewhat distracted, following a visit out of town with her daughter, Nancy.
Mr. Jones, there is no happiness in this world without money. Nancy, how shall we describe to Mr. Jones the wretched condition in which I found my cousin's confinement? There she was, without any curtains to her bed, and without a bushel of coal to supply her with fire, and all in this dreadful cold weather. And sweet little Tommy lies with her, ill of a quinsy, for there is no other bed in the house. I shall die, he says, but God knows I had rather stay here with you and Papa, even though we have no food. And the father, poor man, he is the very picture of horror. His eyes are sunk and his body is worn with hunger. But my cousin says she cannot prevail on him to eat, for he will not consume the bread his children need. And can you believe it? In all this misery, his wife has as good broth as if she lay in the greatest affluence. The means of procuring her this, he told me, was sent by an angel from heaven. I know not what it meant. I had not the spirit to ask a single question.
Would your cousins perhaps accept some little assistance from a person they've never seen?
Whom have you in mind, Mr. Jones?
Why, I've had a stroke of good fortune, Mum. Unexpectedly, it lies in my power to help them.
Good heavens, sir. £50.
I will make over as much as you think might be of service. Partridge shall exchange it for me.
Heavens above. Is there such goodness in the world?
Oh, I'm sure there are many, madam, who are ready to relieve distress if they have the means to do it.
No, I cannot accept
Well, I insist, madam.
Well, 10 guineas, sir. May I take that?
Oh, take it all, madam, if you need it.
After dinner was concluded, Tom retired to his room, where a note was shortly delivered to him. Lady Bellaston had arranged for Sophia to go to the first night of a play, accompanied by Mrs. Honor.
Come to me at 7. I dine abroad, but should be at home by that time. P.S. If you should be a few moments before me, bid them show you into the drawing room. Oh, if only Lady Bellaston's breath was sweeter.
Tom was dressed ready to wait on Lady Bellaston when Mrs. Miller suddenly rapped on his door.
I want you to meet my cousin, Mr. Jones, who owes so much to your generosity. Come in, come in.
But, good heavens.
This is scarce credible.
Surely you cannot be the same.
Mercy on us, gentlemen. What can be the matter? You're not ill, I hope. Some water, a dram this instant.
Be not affrighted, madam. Your cousin is an acquaintance of mine.
Cousin, this is the angel to whom we owe our preservation. It was his generosity which allowed me to buy the food that kept my wife alive through her confinement last week.
And it is his generosity which has helped you again today.
Did anyone ever have such obligations?
Mention nothing of obligations, sir. What you received from me was a mere trifle.
Oh, Mr. Jones, I have never met a young man with such a good and tender heart.
Indeed, cousin, you but know the half of it. The circumstances surrounding his previous generosity to me make his behaviour even more remarkable.
No, not a word of that, sir. I beg you.
Indeed, sir, I know not how my family can reward you.
I am rewarded already, ma'am. Truly, he must be a wretch who would remain unmoved at hearing your cousin's story. The delight of giving happiness to others is surely the sweetest pleasure that ever man can obtain.
Oh, sir.
And now, madam, sir, excuse me, I am engaged to attend elsewhere.
Lady Bellaston was not at home when Tom reached her drawing-room, as her arrival had been hindered by the distance of the place where she dined. Tom had not been waiting many minutes, however, before the door opened.
Oh, heavens! Mr. Jones!
Sophia!
Oh!
Let me support you.
Oh, no. It's all right. I can sit down.
We are both taken by surprise.
Indeed. Oh, can you really be the person you seem?
Yes, madam, I am that wretched Jones who hath for this past month been in fruitless pursuit.
Pursuit of whom, sir?
Can you ask me that, madam? Do you not know I have been seeking for you everywhere?
Have you still business with me then, sir?
Yes, I have business, madam. I must return you this.
Oh, my pocketbook.
It was found on the road beyond Upton. You will see the banknote has not been tampered with. But I have a business of a more important kind, madam. I want to ask your forgiveness.
My forgiveness?
Oh, my Sophia, my only love. You cannot hate or despise me more for what happened at Upton than I do myself. But my heart was never unfaithful to you. I can never seriously love another woman. And I've never seen the lady I met there from that day to this, nor do I ever intend or desire to see her again.
I do not understand, sir, why you trouble to defend yourself when you're not accused. Since it seems you have been fleeing from me rather than towards me, I cannot think that your conduct with other women is of the least concern to me.
Fleeing from you? Alas, madam, where could you have acquired a notion so utterly false?
Mrs. Honor heard it at Upton, from the landlord. My character hath been traduced. Indeed, in every inn we visited, my name had been bandied about in the most mean and vulgar fashion.
Partridge, my companion! I can vouch for it. Soon, but he is the most impertinent blockhead. He insists on ruining every chance of my future happiness.
I cannot conceive why Mr. Partridge or anyone else should take trouble to invent such a story.
Oh, Partridge insists on believing that I left Squire Allworthy's house of my own accord. It damages his estimation of me to think that I am no longer in favour with my patron. And he invents all kinds of falsehoods in order to explain my journey. I beg you to believe me. On my knees, I beg you, oh, Sophia, never think of me further if you cannot have confidence in my honour. Forget me. Think only of my unworthiness. Blot from your mind all memory of what has passed between us.
Please, Mr. Jones, do not distress yourself. Oh, you alone know how far from my mind is any wish to think ill of you. You know that it is only out of respect for my father that I have desisted from following my natural inclinations.
Oh, my Sophia. Then you still feel the same tenderness. You are still resolved not to marry Blifil.
Oh, Tom. Oh, I will face ruin with you rather than riches with any other man.
Oh, Sophia. How can I ruin thee? No. No, I will never be so base. Dearest Sophia, I will renounce you.
Oh,
I must. I shall tear all hope from my heart. I shall always love you, but it shall be in silence. I shall go to some foreign land. No sigh, no whisper of my despair shall reach you. I shall not disturb you more. My love is sacred. It shall end only in my death.
Tom, please, you must control yourself. I insist.
Nay, this is my last kiss. I swear it.
Miss Weston, I thought you were at the play.
Oh, Lady Bellaston. No, I came back. There was a riot. There were two factions. We were obliged to leave. It was a new play. I'm told there is often danger at new plays.
Indeed. I believe I am experienced in such London matters, Miss Weston, but I never before knew of the fact of danger at a play being used as cover for an assignation.
But we had no assignation, ma'am. This gentleman came by the merest chance to return me my pocketbook, which he had also, by chance, found upon the road.
What a pretty bundle of chances, Miss Weston. Were you not rather at too close range for the inspection of a pocketbook? It looked, though I confess from the door my eyes may have deceived me, but I must confess it looked as though you were inspecting something rather more intimate. Perhaps the gentleman whom I have the honour of addressing.
At your service, ma'am.
Lady Bellaston at yours, sir. Perhaps you would favour me, sir, with an explanation. Remember, sir, that Miss Weston is my guest, and that you have compromised her in my drawing room. I think you owe me, sir, at the least, an apology for your outrageous conduct.
Tom made a precipitous exit. As both Lady Bellaston and Tom had been careful not to give any sign of being previously acquainted, Sophia thought it best to follow the precept of Lord Shaftesbury and avoid telling too much truth.
By my troth, Sophia, that was a pretty young fellow. I don't remember ever to have seen his face before.
Nor I neither, madam. But he behaved very handsomely in relation to a banknote of mine which he found on his way to London.
Yes. Well, he is a very handsome fellow.
Did you think so? Oh, I thought he seemed rather awkward.
Yet you did not seem to show it. I thought he had taken up rather too bold a posture towards you, madam, for one who appears to have been a complete stranger.
Oh, la, madam. I just allowed him to kiss my hand, out of gratitude for his honesty.
Let us hope he does not abuse the freedom you have given him. But I confess, dear Sophia, for a moment I suspected it was Mr. Jones himself.
Did your ladyship indeed?
Yes, indeed. I vow I did. I can't imagine how I should have thought it. The fellow was not ill-dressed, and that, I think, dear Sophie, is not commonly the case with your friend.
Since you do not know Mr. Jones, madam, such raillery seems a little cruel.
Oh, my dear Sophie, cannot you bear a little ridicule even on Mr. Jones's dress? I shall begin to fear that you are very far gone indeed.
On the contrary, ma'am, I have but little concern on his account.
On his account? But, my dear Sophie, I went no further than his dress. If your Mr. Jones had been such a fellow as this...
I thought your ladyship had allowed him to be handsome.
Whom, pray?
Why, Mr. Jones! No, I ask your ladyship's pardon. Not Mr. Jones. I mean the gentleman who was here.
Sophie. Mr. Jones, I'm afraid, runs in your head.
Upon my honour, ma'am, Mr. Jones is as entirely indifferent to me as is the gentleman who left us just now.
Upon my honour, Sophie, I believe you. Therefore, let neither of us mention the name of Mr. Jones again.
Sophia's mind was very uneasy under this practice of deceit, and neither the hardship of her situation nor the necessity of her case at all reconciled her mind to her own conduct. She retired to her room, tormented by many conflicting thoughts. Lady Bellaston, on the other hand, was not so tender in her conscience, and she determined upon immediate action to resolve her fears.
Come in. Lady Bellaston.
You are surprised?
Indeed I am.
I have walked the whole way to Cocklaw House with my face covered. No one knows I have come. Oh, alas, when a woman has gone too far, she will stop at nothing. A week ago, if anyone had sworn to me that I should be in such a situation, I should never have believed it possible. Miss Weston has had the impertinence to deny as skilfully as a common courtesan that she ever saw you before.
But, Lady Bellaston, did you not show the same skill towards her?
You met by design, I assume, sir.
Indeed not, madam. Do but remember it was you who made the appointment for this evening. I had not the least idea that Miss Weston was to be at your house.
I wish I could believe you. But whether you are cunning or merely simple...
You wound me, madam. I am sensible of the many obligations that you have already conferred on me.
Sensible of obligations? Have I deserved to hear such cold language from you?
Indeed, madam, I know not what you expected. You spoke with such anger.
Oh, Mr. Jones, have I an angry countenance? Have I brought a chiding face with me?
I beseech you, ma'am, to believe that I never had the slightest intention to deceive you.
Deceive me, pray. Do not run through that odious recital. Answer me but one question. Have you betrayed my honour? Have you told Miss Weston of our secret meetings?
I profess, madam, you cannot believe me capable.
I know not what I believe. Oh, it is impossible. I believe nothing. I believe everything. I mistrust you. I mistrust Miss Weston, but chiefly I mistrust myself. No, Mr. Jones. No, you must desist. I must know the truth.
I know of no better way than this, madam, to determine the truth.
Oh, Tom, it is hard to think ill of those who we love.
Indeed it is, ma'am.
I have appointed a place for our meeting, Tom. The home of a friend of mine. A gentlewoman.
We need to wait. Ow! What is it?
It's me, sir. She's found.
Who's found?
Miss Sophia, sir.
Miss Sophia, I'm undone.
Where is she?
She's Mrs. Honor, her maid, sir. Mrs. Honor waits on you at the foot of the stairs.
Oh, stop her a moment, Partridge. I am undressed.
What is to be done?
Here, madam. Slip onto the bed. I will draw the curtains. I have no other hiding place.
May I come in, sir?
Yes, directly. I'm just fixing my waistcoat. Come.
Early day, sir. What be the matter? Your impudent servant who scarce let me come upstairs.
I was on my way to bed, Honor. I was retiring early.
I hopes there may be no one else in the bed, Mr. Jones, like they were at Upton.
No, of course not.
Well, you bewitched my lady, Mr. Jones, that's for sure. Oh, and Lord have mercy upon you, Mr. Jones, if you do not make her a good husband.
Shh, Mrs. Honor, not so loud. There is someone dying in the next room.
Dying?
Yes.
Oh, be that?
A lady.
Oh, aye. One of your ladies, I suppose. Oh, Mr. Jones, there are too many of them for comfort. I believe my mistress and I are got into the house of one, for my Lady Bellaston, I find, is no better than she should be.
Softly, I beseech you. Every word is overheard in the next room.
And what should I care if it be? Her ladyship meets men at the place of a poor gentlewoman.
Odds life, I'll hear no scandal.
Oh, there'll be no scandal in it, for servants talking it freely. And they say Lady Bellaston pays the poor gentlewoman rent.
Lower your voice, I beseech you, Mrs. Honor. The petitions are insubstantial. All will be overheard.
Miss Sophia won't listen to a word of it neither.
Indeed not. My Sophia is above listening to such base talk.
My Sophia, indeed. Marry, come up. Sure, you and Miss Weston be very keen to defend my Lady Bellaston's honour. But for my part, I'd rather put faith in the words of those who know her better.
By my truth, I will listen to no more of this, Mrs. Honor. Besides, we'll disturb the lady in the next room. We will talk downstairs.
Oh, no, sir, no. If you won't let me speak, I have done. Here's a letter from my lady, sir. I came to bring it to you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Honor.
Perhaps, sir, you'd give me proof that I have concluded my mission safely.
Concluded your mission? Yes. Forgive me. Here is a shilling.
You are thrifty with your money, sir. Ah, well, they say as that be a virtue.
Oh, dear. Lady Bellaston, it is safe for you to come out now.
Come out, sir! And why should I wish to come out? To see you, the man who has ruined my reputation?
No, madam, I have done nothing. You must hear me.
Hear you? I have heard too much already. I have been neglected, slighted for a country girl, for an idiot.
What neglect, madam?
My honour has been publicly traduced by a dotish serving maid, my name, scorned and dragged through the mud.
Nay, madam, desist, I beseech you. I know nothing of what your ladyship intends.
It is vain to dissemble, Mr. Jones. If you wish to make me easy, you must entirely give up Sophia Weston. And as proof of your intention, you must show me her letter.
What letter, madam?
Oh, Mr. Jones, you must surely be aware that I heard all that passed between you and that trollop. She gave you a letter from Miss Sophia. I insist on seeing it.
Madam, you cannot insist on such a thing. If I betrayed this poor girl to you, what security have you that I would not betray you to others?
Well, I will not insist. Indeed, there is no need. I can guess the contents of the letter as well as if I had read it. I see the terms you are on. Alas, Mr. Jones, to what base circumstances I am reduced. Faith, now, I shall weep.
Lady Bellaston.
Here ensued a long conversation, during which Lady Bellaston grew more and more pacified, and at length affected to believe Tom's protestation that his meeting with Sophia had been merely accidental. But in her heart she knew that Sophia still held the first place in Tom's affections. However, haughty and amorous though she was, Lady Bellaston submitted to bear the second place. And, as it grew late, she settled for the temporary possession of an article of which, to put it in legal terms, another woman had the reversion. Early next day, Tom received a visit from his landlady, Mrs. Miller.
I cannot, I am afraid, my dear Mr. Jones, risk the ill consequence of my house being talked of as a house of ill fame. I owe it to the prospects of my daughters that their respectability should remain untarnished.
I am at a loss, Mrs. Miller, to know what is the substance of your complaint.
My complaint, and I do beg you not to consider me impertinent, my complaint, my dear Mr. Jones, is that you had ladies in late at night, and that one of them, indeed, so I am informed, did not depart till 2 this morning. You have shown exceeding kindness to me and my family, Mr. Jones, and for your own sake I'm heartily sorry that so pretty a young gentleman should converse with women of that character. But if you are resolved to do it, Mr. Jones, then I must bethink me of my girls.
I am sorry that you should think me likely to bring slander on your house, madam, but I find I must insist on seeing what company I please within my own room.
Then, alas, Mr. Jones, I will be obliged to ask you to find another lodging.
I do not take that kindly, Mrs. Miller.
Oh, I'm sorry you are angry, for I would not for the world offend one of Mr. Allworthy's family.
Mr. Allworthy, ma'am? What, pray, has Mr. Allworthy to do with it?
Your connection with Mr. Allworthy is no secret to me, sir.
I do assure you, ma'am, and I urge you to believe me, that I am no relation of Mr. Allworthy.
Alas, sir, I know very well who you are, for Mr. Allworthy hath told me. What? But I do assure you that had you been 20 times his son, he could not feel more regard for you. You need not be ashamed of your origin, sir. The words dishonourable birth are nonsense, as my dear husband used to say, unless the word be applied to the parents.
I suppose it is Partridge who has been regaling you with fancies about me and Mr. Allworthy, ma'am. But in fairness, I must deliver you of one mistake. Mr. Allworthy has severed all ties with me.
Oh, mercy, 'tis not possible. Mr. Allworthy is the kindest of men.
Alas, it is true, ma'am. Mr. Allworthy was the victim of malicious gossip.
Mr. Allworthy saved me and my girls from misery, Mr. Jones, for I was brought up delicate and only reduced to poverty on my dear husband's decease. It was Mr. Allworthy who accidentally heard of my distress and immediately came to my relief, placed me in this house, and gave me an annuity of £50 a year. Was there ever such a benefactor? Indeed, I doubt not that your own kindness to my poor cousin Anderson derived from the example of the great and blessed Mr. Allworthy. Oh, they must have been malicious indeed who could so poison the mind of such a good and noble man against you. But I doubt not that Mr. Allworthy's esteem will revive. Only I would not have you converse with those wicked women. Believe me, Mr. Jones, you do not know half of their artful stratagems, not half.
Thank you for your concern for my well-being, Mrs. Miller. Please send Mr. Partridge in to me.
You are wanted, Mr. Partridge.
Oh, very well, Mrs. Miller.
Partridge?
Yes, sir? Yes?
Am I forever to suffer from your folly? Is that tongue of yours resolved upon my destruction?
What have I done,
How
sir?
durst you, after all my warnings, mention the name of Mr. Allworthy in this house?
Oh, I never did, sir, on my honour.
How else should Mrs. Miller be acquainted that there was any connection between him and me? It is at this moment that she told me that she respected me on his account.
Oh, Lord, sir, I desire only to be heard out. Mal fortuna omnia conturbat.
Oh.
And to be sure nothing was ever so unfortunate. When Mrs. Honor came downstairs last night, she met me in the entry and asked me when my master had heard from Mr. Allworthy. And to be sure, Mrs. Miller heard the very words. Oh, for I am the arrantest villain that ever walked upon two legs if ever it came out of my mouth. Oh, I promise you, sir, I can keep a secret when I am desired.
No, Partridge. Oh, come in.
I defy anyone in this house to say I told them.
Leave me with Mr. Nightingale. And Partridge, you must seek other lodgings for us.
Other lodging? Yes, sir.
Upon my soul, Tom, you should be a happy fellow. You've not been in town above a fortnight and can keep chairs at your door till 2 in the morning.
I suppose you've received all this information from Mrs. Miller.
Yes, indeed.
The good woman is afraid, it seems, of the reputation of her daughters.
She is wonderfully nice upon that account. If you remember, she would not let Nancy go with us to the masquerade.
Well, I have taken her at her word and have sent Partridge to look for another lodging.
Then we may leave together.
What?
For to tell you a secret, which I desire you won't mention in the family, I was intent to leave the house today.
And do you mean to make a secret of your going away?
I don't intend to bilk my lodgings, but I have a private reason for not taking a formal
Well, not so private. There will be some wet eyes on your departure. Poor Nancy, I pity her, Faith. Indeed, Jack, you have played the fool with that girl. You have given her a longing which I'm afraid nothing will ever cure her of. The poor girl cannot conceal it a moment. Indeed, I pity her heartily, for she seems to be one of the most good-natured and honest of human creatures.
And so, according to your doctrine, one must not amuse oneself by any common gallantries with women for fear they should fall in love with us? Would you have me marry to cure her?
No, but indeed, Jack, you wilfully misunderstand me. I do not fancy women are so apt to fall in love, but you have gone far beyond common gallantries.
Do you suppose that we've been in bed together?
No, upon mine honour.
Would not you go to bed to Nancy now if she would let you?
No, may I be damned if I would.
Oh, Tom, last night, remember last night, 2 a.m. in the morning, when every eye was closed and the pale moon and silent stars shone conscious of the theft?
Look here, Nightingale, I am no canting hypocrite, nor do I pretend to the gift of chastity more than my neighbours. I have been guilty with women, I own it, but I am not conscious that I have ever injured any, nor would I, to procure pleasure to myself, be knowingly the cause of misery to any human being.
Well, I believe you, and I'm convinced you acquit me of any such thing.
I do from my heart of having debauched the girl, but not from having gained her affections.
If I have, I'm sorry for it, but time and absence will soon wear off such impressions, as I trust they will for me, for I confess I never liked any girl half so much in my whole life. But I must let you into the whole secret, Tom. My father hath provided a match for me with a wealthy woman I never saw, and she is now coming to town in order for me to make my addresses to her. Nay, prithee, don't tell me to ridicule, Tom. The devil take me if I'm not half mad about this matter. My poor Nancy. Oh, Tom, I wish I had a fortune in my own possession.
I heartily wish you had, but surely you don't intend to go away without taking your leave of Nancy?
I would not undergo the pain of taking leave for £10,000. Besides, I'm convinced instead of answering any good purpose, it would only serve to inflame my poor Nancy the more.
What is that noise, Partridge?
Miss Nancy is having a fit.
I shall go for a doctor.
Oh, no, sir. It is only a common affair. She was a little hungry, it seems, and sat down to dinner before grace was said.
What canst thou mean, Partridge?
There will be another child for the Foundling Hospital, that's all.
Prithee leave thy stupid jests. Is the misery of these poor, kind people a subject for mirth?
Oh, Mr. Jones, my child is undone. She is ruined.
I hope, madam, no villain has...
Yes, the villain who left this house this morning. He hath betrayed my poor girl.
You mean Mr. Nightingale, madam?
He hath undone her. She is with child by him, and he hath left her with no more than a chill note. He cannot see her again, and advises that her confinement be kept secret.
I am very shocked indeed, ma'am. But it were good for your daughter's reputation to follow Nightingale's advice.
Alas, alas, her reputation is already lost. She received the letter in a room full of company, and as she swooned away upon opening it, the contents were known to everyone, and now she has attempted to take her own life.
Oh, God.
Is this the reward for all my cares? I imagined Mr. Nightingale honourable. I flattered my foolish vanity with thoughts of seeing her married to someone so much her superior. Could I have believed his expressions of love were just snares laid to betray her innocence?
What you tell me, Tom, affects me in the tenderest manner. Sure, there never was so cursed an accident as the poor girl's betraying my letter. Her reputation might otherwise have been safe, and the affair might have remained a profound secret.
But, my friend, you have so entirely gained her affections that it is the loss of you, and not of her reputation, which afflicts her, and will end in the destruction of her and her family.
Tom, I promise she hath my affections absolutely. My wife, whoever she is to be, will have very little share in them.
And how is it possible, then, that you can think of deserting Nancy?
Why, what can I do? Consider, my friend. I know you are a man of honour and would advise no one to act contrary to its rules. If there were no other objection, can I, after this publication of her disgrace, think of such an alliance with honour? For if I marry a whore, though my own, I should be ashamed of ever showing my face again.
Fie upon it, Nightingale. Do not call her by so ungenerous a name. She hath sinned more against prudence than virtue. And what is this world which you would be ashamed to face, but the vile, the foolish, and the profligate? Well, forgive me if I say such a shame must proceed from false modesty, which always attends false honour as its shadow. I am assured there is not a man of real sense and goodness in the world who would not applaud your marriage. And do not the warm, rapturous sensations which follow from a noble action convey more delight to the mind than the undeserved praise of millions?
Oh, my dear friend, I wanted not your eloquence to rouse me. I pity poor Nancy from my soul, and would willingly give anything in my power that no familiarities had ever passed between us. If I had no inclinations to consult but my own, I would marry her tomorrow morning. I would, by heaven. But you will easily imagine how impossible it will be to prevail on my father to consent to such a low match.
I have not the honour to know your father, but suppose he could be persuaded. Would you yourself consent?
Nothing could give me greater happiness.
Then I am resolved to undertake it.
Oh, well, I wish I thought it were possible. But once you know my father, you will understand all my hesitancy on his account. Stay. There is one way.
Yes?
Suppose you told him I was already married. It might be easier to reconcile him to the fact after it were done.
But would you truly do it?
Oh, indeed, I wish it were done, Tom, whatever the consequences.
Then I shall tell him.
You are most like to find him later today in one of the Piccadilly coffee houses. But beware. My father believes all strangers either come to bring him money or to fetch it from him. Money, I fear, is the sole object of his interest. I wish you prosper, Tom, for I find I love Nancy to distraction.
Mr. Nightingale, sir. I wish to speak with you of your son, with whom I'm...
You will lose your labour, sir. You will lose your labour. You are one of those sparks who lead my son into all that riot and debauchery, which will be his destruction. But I shall pay no more of his bills, I promise you. He will have to quit all such company for the future. Otherwise, I should not have provided a wife for him. For I would be instrumental in the ruin of nobody.
Sir, as I interest myself in what regards your son's happiness, it is not easy to express the esteem I have for what you have said. The wife you have chosen for your son will, I dare swear, make him one of the happiest men on earth.
Do you think so indeed, sir? I am pleased to hear it. Pray be seated, and let me provide you with refreshment. Fellow! I do not remember having had the pleasure of seeing you before.
You called, sir?
Ah, yes. A cup of chocolate for my young friend.
At your service, sir.
As to her making him happy, it will be his own fault if she does not. I have discharged my duty in taking care of the main article. She will bring him a fortune capable of making any reasonable, prudent, sober man happy.
Undoubtedly, for she is in herself a fortune. So beautiful, so genteel, so sweet-tempered and so well-educated. She is indeed a most accomplished young lady, sings admirably well, and hath the most delicate hand at the harpsichord.
I did not know of any of these matters, for I never saw the lady, but I do not like her the worse for what you tell me.
I own I was afraid you might on that account have been a little less inclined to the match. Therefore I came, sir, in that case, to entreat you, to conjure you, as you value the happiness of your son, not to be averse to his match with a woman who hath not only all the good qualities I have mentioned to you, but many more.
If that was your business, sir, we are both obliged to you. And you may be perfectly easy, for I give you my word I was very well satisfied with her fortune.
Sir, I honour you every moment more and more. To be so easily satisfied, so very moderate on that account, is a proof of the soundness of your understanding, as well as the nobleness of your mind.
Not so very moderate, young gentleman, not so very moderate.
Still more and more noble, for it is little less than madness to consider money as the sole foundation of happiness. Such a woman as this, with her nothing of a fortune.
Why, pray, sir, what fortune do you imagine this lady to have?
What fortune? Why, too contemptible a one to be named for your son.
Well, perhaps he might have done better.
No, never, for she is one of the best of women.
Aye, but in point of fortune, I mean. And yet, as to that now, how much do you imagine your friend is to have?
How much? Why, at the utmost, perhaps £200.
Do you mean to banter me, young gentleman?
No, indeed, I am in earnest. Nay, I believe I've gone to the utmost farthing. If I do the lady an injury, I ask her pardon.
Indeed you do. I am certain she has 50 times that sum. And she shall produce it before I consent that she shall marry my son.
But, sir, it is too late to talk of consent now. Even if she had but 50 farthings. Your son is married.
Jack married?
So you are not acquainted with it?
My son? Already married to Miss Harris?
Miss Harris? No, sir, not Miss Harris, but Miss Nancy Miller, the daughter of Mrs. Miller, at whose house he lodged. A young lady who, though her mother is reduced to let lodgings...
Are you bantering, or are you in earnest?
Indeed, sir, I was never more in earnest. I came to you, imagining, as I find true, that your son had never dared to acquaint you with a match so much inferior to him in point of fortune, though the reputation of the lady will suffer it no longer to remain a secret.
If this be true, sir, I would request you to leave at once.
Alas, sir, I had hoped to invite you to the marriage breakfast tomorrow.
I shall come to no breakfast, sir. Indeed, I shall never see my son again. Perhaps you would inform my son of that fact when you see him.
Your son is at fault, sir, but surely it is not an unpardonable fault.
Allow me to judge, sir, how far his fault can be pardoned.
Sir, I implore you not to bring certain misery on your son and his wife.
And I implore you, sir, to leave me before I fetch the constable.
Your chocolate.
Damnation take that chocolate. Throw it to the cat.
Meanwhile, Lady Bellaston, who saw plainly that Sophia stood between her and the full indulgence of her desires, was now busy with a device by which she could be rid of her. There was a nobleman, Lord Fellamar, who frequently visited Lady Bellaston, and who'd conceived a very great liking for Sophia. Lady Bellaston played upon this liking, told the noble lord of the passion that Sophia had conceived for Tom Jones, and finally made him jealous enough to imagine himself actually in love. She finally ensnared him at an evening's whist. The Hanover Square set, of which Lady Bellaston was one of the considerable ornaments, had agreed that each member should tell one merry fib every day, and test whose fib could be the most widely believed. Sir Lady Bellaston had furnished a notorious gossip, Will Edwards, with a certain fib, and asked him to propagate it at the whist table, but only when both Sophia and Lord Fellamar were of the same form.
Please pass Miss Weston the cards, Will. It's your deal, Sophia.
Certainly. Here, Miss Weston.
I protest, Will, you are grown intolerably dull. You used to tell us all the news of the town, and now you know no more of this world than if you'd passed on to the
The
next.
fault is not mine, madam. It lies in the dullness of the age. There is simply nothing worth talking of.
Surely something terrible must have happened.
No, Lord Fellamar, upon my honour. Pox! There is some trifling accident befallen Colonel Wilcox. You know him, my lord?
I believe so.
Poor Ned. Everyone knows him.
What happened?
Though a mere bagatelle, he killed a man this morning in a duel.
A duel? Who was the victim?
Oh, no one we had ever heard of. A Somersetshire lad who'd just come to town. One Jones, as I understand. A near relative of Squire Allworthy. It seems he was a penniless foundling, but they say he made a very fine corpse.
Hey, Sophia, whatever is the matter?
I fear I have misdoubted.
Then gather the cards again, child.
I'm not able. I think I must go to my room.
Why, child? Do you think it was your Mr. Jones that was killed?
I do not see how you can take it so lightly, Mum.
Miss Weston!
Oh, let me She's fainting.
I will ring the bell.
Well, my lord, you see how the case stands. She is besotted with Jones.
It was a cruel jest.
Oh, she was not offended. I explained it was one of our Hanover fibs. Besides, it puts her attachment to the proof. You can have no doubt of it now.
Could it not have been proved by less violent means?
In no way. Only violent methods will do. If your lordship hath really this passion for Sophia...
Indeed I have, madam. I wish to marry her.
Then you must be violent too. It is the only way of carrying your suit.
What way do you mean, madam?
It is very disagreeable, and from you it will require a great spirit.
I have no defect there, ma'am, I assure you.
It is the only way to save her.
Then I must try it, madam.
Then you must force her.
Force her? But, madam...
Fire upon it, my lord. You must not back out now. Are you frightened of the word rape?
Madam!
All women love a man of spirit. Look at Helen. The Sabine ladies, too. I believe they made more than tolerable wives afterwards.
My dear Lady Bellaston, don't jest with me, I pray you.
Why, my good lord, are you really such a prude? I assure you the women of England are not half as low-spirited as you seem to think. We can positively relish being forced by a man of passion. Do you think Miss Weston will regret the loss of her virginity when it leads to a title and a position in London society? For I assure you, my lord, once you have forced her, she positively must become your wife. Otherwise she could not hope to regain her reputation.
You really think such a measure will be needed?
My lord, you will be pleased to remember that it was you who mentioned your hopes to me first. I would not appear to be throwing Miss Weston at you. An estate of £80,000 scarcely needs me to recommend it.
No, indeed. Miss Weston needs no recommendation from her fortune. No woman ever had half her charm.
There have been a few women who were her match, I assure you, and not all that long ago, neither. But to her, my lord, to her. I shall arrange your tete-a-tete early tomorrow morning.
Lord Fellamar.
I am afraid I break in upon you abruptly.
Indeed, my lord, your visit is early.
But surely you knew I was desperate to see you.
My Lady Bellaston dismissed the servants after breakfast, my lord. She told them we were at home to nobody. I distinctly heard it.
You have my heart in your possession, Miss Weston. I think rules of etiquette scarcely apply in such cases.
But, Lord Fellamar, we have scarce met. You've not seen me above 3 or 4 times.
When love strikes so completely, Miss Weston, it strikes at once.
Oh, sir, I beg you, leave go of my hand. Have you taken leave of your senses?
Yes, that is the case, madam, exactly. Love hath deprived me of all reason.
Oh, pray, my lord, I cannot stay. Oh, pray, let me go.
You shall not go, Sophia. If I were master of the world, I would lay it at your feet. Pardon me. These freedoms, my angel. I am driven to them by despair.
Oh, my lord, you must stop at once. I shall raise the house.
There is no one at home to raise.
Oh, if you continue to force yourself on me in this fashion, I shall never speak to you again.
Oh, my angel, every sign of resistance only inflames me more.
Help, help.
Hush, Sophia. I must make use of this moment. I cannot, I will not live without you.
Help, my lord, I beseech you!
This is the only way I know to win you. There is a bedroom close by.
You! Hello there! Damn me, I'll unkennel the bitch soon!
What luck!
Oh, merciful heavens! My father! Oh, father!
Aha!
Father, oh, father, you've saved me!
Saved you, have I? Well, you have Blythill then, Sophie.
Oh, no!
Zoom, what a little bitch has changed. All draggle-tailed and her ears limp as if she had the mane. I beg you, sir, to remember that you're in the house of a great lady. Let me entreat you to be a little more moderate. You frighten Miss Weston so that you deprive her of the power of utterance. Power of my arse? Who are you, sir? Lord Fellamar. At your service, sir. Well, Lord Fellamar, I'll thank you not to interfere.
Ah, Squire Weston.
Lady Belliston.
So you found your daughter.
Aye, and a stubborn toadstool by the looks of things. She'd be the most undutiful child in the kingdom. 10 to 1 she still anchors after that beggarly rascal Jones. And I've found in the greatest match in Somersetshire, nay, in all England.
No, sir, I'm persuaded you wrong your daughter. I'm sure this morning you will find she has changed her mind.
What? Have you, Sophie? Come on now, speak on. Be a good girl, make your father happy. Come on now.
You must not injure your father, Sophia. He has your interests in view. Everyone must acknowledge the high honour done to your family in this morning's proposal.
Aye, I'd not known you supported the match, Lady Belliston. Surely that must recommend it to you, Sophie.
I doubt, but Lady Belliston... Come, let me give him your hand, Sophia. It is the fashion nowadays to dispense with courtships.
Oh, what signifies courtships? People may court very well after they've been in bed together.
Sir, may I intercede? I think Miss Weston should not be further solicited at this time.
You intercede, sir? Why, who the devil are you?
I already presented myself, sir. Lord Fellamar, once more at your service. I am the happy man whom I hope you will accept as your son-in-law.
You be the son of a bitch for all your lace coat. You, my son-in-law? Pox on ye, I hate all lords.
I see. Sir, you have not had sufficient time to consider my offer for your daughter's hand.
You shan't have my daughter, sir. She's disposed of already. Blythill shall have her. Besides, you'll have nothing to do with the lord. You're all a parcel of thieving Hanoverian rats.
If that is your opinion, sir, I request the favour of your company tomorrow morning in Hyde Park at 8 o'clock.
Tomorrow morning? Hyde Park? What the devil are you on? The man's an arsehole.
As I cannot look upon you as a father-in-law, sir, you force me to treat you as an enemy. You have offered me grave indignities.
I offer you nothing, sir. That's a damn lie.
Zounds! And now you call me a liar as well, sir. I will send my seconds at once.
Oh, Lord Fellamar, I implore you. The squire has much joy in finding his daughter it has turned his head.
I should rather impute his behaviour to liquor, madam. But out of respect for you, Lady Belliston, I shall make no further disturbance. Your humble servant, sir. Lady Belliston, your most obedient.
Oh, drunk have I? A pox on the road?
Indeed, sir, I find that the most charitable explanation of your behaviour.
Well, I shan't trouble you with my behaviour. No farther, madam. Come on, Sophie, you must come with me.
I'm not well, Father. Perhaps I could procure a chair.
What? And run off in a contrary direction? That's a pretty thing. Oh, no. I'll not let you out of my sight till I'm married. I've learnt my lesson. Shalt have Blythill, my girl. Shalt have him. A letter from Lady Belliston. Miss Weston has been removed by her father, where he hath her under lock and key. Oh, Sophia. The coast is clear. Come to me, therefore, the moment you receive this. P.S. I am smitten by some strange infatuation. I find I have forgotten all your blemishes. P.P.S. Come to me this instant. I shall not stir out. I have given orders that nobody shall be let in but yourself.
Well, Tom, more news from Lady Belliston, I dare say?
Lady Belliston? What do you mean by Lady Belliston?
Oh, nay, my dear Tom, you've no need to be so reserved. The whole of Pall Mall knows that you carry on an intrigue with Lady Belliston. But beware this Lady Thomas. By all accounts, to be in love with Lady Belliston is like contracting the smallpox. If you recover, you are scarred for life.
Oh, I am not in love, my friend. Indeed, I am not with her. But I am entangled. I am under obligations to her. I will be honest with you. She hath given me money, a great deal of money. So would it not be dishonourable in me to desert her utterly? And yet I must desert her. The woman for whom I have a passion is as infinitely superior to Lady Bellaston as is Mont Blanc to Richmond Hill.
And is Miss Weston truly an honourable mistress?
You know her name, then?
Oh, yes, indeed. Partridge hath often mentioned her.
Oh, Partridge is an infernal tattler. Sophia is perfection. And now it seems she's once again a prisoner at the hands of her father because she refuses to contract a marriage with one whom she despises. What can I do, Jack? I'm in torment.
Can you hesitate a moment about exchanging Miss Weston for the whore of Hanover Square?
Pray do not abuse Lady Bellaston, Jack. I owe her much.
Oh. You are not the first on whom she hath conferred obligations.
What?
She's remarkably liberal when she likes, but her favours are prudently bestowed.
You mean she's given obligations to others?
Often.
But, Jack, how can I extricate myself?
Propose marriage to her.
Marriage? Has taken leave of thy senses?
I know of a young man who did exactly that, and it worked in an instant. Let me be hung else.
Yes, but perhaps you may be less shocked at such a proposal from me, and what then? I would be caught in my own trap and undone forever.
Not at all. The young fellow I mentioned is so angry with the behaviour of the lady that I'm sure he'd give you sight of all her letters. On this, you could decently break with her and declare off before the knot is tied. But I'm sure she will not be willing to tie it. I'm convinced of that.
Well, your scheme makes me uneasy. There is much falsehood in it. But I dare say I've laid myself open to dishonour. Oh, Jack, would that I were not so susceptible to the physical charm of the fair sex.
Oh, come, Tom. Spirit, man, spirit. You have no other choice.
Jack! Where are you, Jack?
Coming, my bride, my birdie. Coming, Nancy. Write to her, Tom. Propose marriage. She'll leave thee then quieter than the plague.
Madam, I am extremely concerned that by an unfortunate engagement abroad I should have missed receiving the honour of your ladyship's commands the moment they came, and the delay which I must now suffer of vindicating myself to your ladyship greatly adds to this misfortune. Oh, Lady Bellaston, what a terror have I been in, for fear your reputation should be exposed by these perverse accidents. There is only one way to secure it. I need not name what that is. Only permit me to say that as your honour is as dear to me as my own, so I can never be made completely happy without you generously bestow on me the legal right of calling you my wife.
Listen, Jack. Sir, when I read over your epistle, I could, from its coldness and formality, have sworn that you already had the legal right you mention. Nay, that we had for many years composed that monstrous animal a husband and wife. Do you really then imagine me a fool, or do you fancy yourself capable of so entirely persuading me out of my senses that I should deliver my whole fortune into your power in order to enable you to support your pleasures at my expense? P.S. Come to me at 8 this evening.
Oh. Madam, it is impossible to express how much I am shocked at your suspicions. Can Lady Bellaston have conferred favours on a man whom she believed capable of so base a design? If such be your opinion of me, I must pray for an opportunity of returning those pecuniary obligations which I have been so unfortunate to receive at your hands. Ooh!
I see you are a villain, and I despise you upon my soul. If you come here, I
shall not be at home. You've won, Tom, you've won. We have conferred very different obligations on each other. To me, you owe the regaining of your liberty. To you, I owe the loss of mine. But if you are as happy in the one instance as I am in the other, I doubt not that we be the two happiest fellows in England.
Alas, Jack, would I could share your joy. But what we did had much dishonesty in it. And I am afraid it may have evil consequences. Besides, you are the most fortunate of fellows. You have your beloved. Whilst I, poor wretch, know not even where Sophia is concealed. Pray God Partridge finds her.
Sir, sir, I have found our lost birds.
What?
Found her.
Where?
I saw Black George, the gamekeeper.
George Seagrim,
The squires brought him to town. Oh, it was some time before Black George remembered my face.
Found your face? What of Sophia?
I should have told you of Madame Sophia now, so if you had not interrupted me.
Well?
Well, sir, where was I? Yes. Well, we no sooner knew each other than, after many hearty shakes by the hand, we agreed to go to an ale-house and take a pot. And by good luck, the beer was some of the best I've met with since I've been...
Partridge, do you propose to drive me mad? You have still not mentioned Sophia.
I'm coming to it as fast as I can. Oh, you are so impatient, sir. You would come at the infinitive mood before you can get to the imperative.
Sophia.
Sophia? Oh, Sophia, we mentioned a great deal about young Madam Weston.
Yes.
And George told me all that Mr. Blifil is coming to town in order to be married to her.
What?
We'd best make haste then, says I, or somebody will have her before he comes. And indeed, says I, Mr. Seagrim, it is 1,000 pities somebody should not have her, for he certainly loves her of all the women in the world. For, says I, there is another lady, one of much greater quality and fortune than she can pretend to, who is so fond of somebody that she comes after him day and night.
God, why must you prattle to everyone, Partridge? You had no business to say any such thing.
Oh, but George is sincerely your friend. Oh, he remembers your many kindnesses to him. Oh, he will not betray you for gold. Indeed, not. He will do all he can to serve you.
What service at least he may do me, he can certainly convey a letter to my Sophia. I suppose you know where to find him.
Oh, yes, sir. I shall certainly find him again. There's no fear of that. The liquor is too good for him to stay away long.
So you don't know the streets, then, where my Sophia is lodged?
Oh, indeed, sir, I do.
Partridge!
Sir?
What is the name of the street?
The name, sir?
The name, Partridge.
Quod est in nomine. Oh, I don't even know the very name. Otherwise he never told me. If I'd asked, you know, it might have put some suspicion into his head. Oh, no, sir. Oh, no, let me alone for that. I'm too cunning for that, I promise you.
Thou art most wonderfully cunning indeed. However, I will write to my charmer, since I believe you will be cunning enough to find George tomorrow at the ale-house.
A correspondence ensued between Tom and Sophia. Tom's letters were conveyed to the fair prisoner by Black George, now promoted to footman. Black George was adept at inserting them inside a roast pullet or screwed up in a small loaf of bread, since Squire Weston was always at her door while his daughter was being served, and would on no account part with the keys. However, it was not above a week before the governance of Sophia once again changed hands. For the squire's sister, Miss Di Weston, came to town.
Oh, surely no one had such an intolerable journey. With all these turnpike acts, I declare the roads are grown worse than ever. Well, brother, and where's my niece?
Seems safe enough. She's upstairs in her chamber.
Well, should she not be down here to receive me?
No, she shouldn't. She's under lock and key. I fetched her from that witch Belliston the first day. She's been like a fox in a bag ever since.
Heavens, brother, how monstrous. Did you not promise me you'd take no more of these headstrong measures? Will you force her to run away from you once again?
Zoons, did ever mortal hear the like? You've not been in the town above a minute, and you fall on one like a bitch with rabies.
Well, you can scarcely imagine, brother, that I would commend you for locking up me niece.
Oh,
women in this country are as free as men, and alas, in my opinion, we deserve that freedom better. How can you expect me to stay at this odious house? La! Where did you find such lodgings? Perhaps it would have been happy for Sophia if she'd continued to live with me. Nothing of this kind would have happened under my eye.
No, I suppose I only am to blame.
Why, you are to blame, brother. I have been often obliged to tell you so. Indeed, brother, you are not qualified for these negotiations. All your whole scheme of politics is wrong. I once more, therefore, insist that you do not intermeddle. Remember only what is past.
Oh, zounds and blood, sister, what would you have me say? You're enough to provoke the devil.
There, now, just according to the old custom.
Oh.
I see, brother, there is no talking to you.
I
will take my niece to my lodgings, for I declare these rooms you found aren't fit to receive a Christian in.
Oh, taken! There be the poxy keys. Do just as you please, sister. Seagrim, bring me a bottle.
Well, I am glad to find you so compliant, brother.
Oh, a pox on compliance. I've been your slave for so long it were a pity not to see you out. You can't last forever, sister. I reckon you can't last forever.
In the week after the intended rape of Sophia, Lord Fellamar made a visit to Lady Belliston. His lordship was now so deeply rooted in the notion of love that he was prepared to swallow the insults hurled at him by the rude tongue of Squire Weston, and Lady Belliston was easily able to persuade him how absurd it had been for him to take offence.
I assure you, my lord, we have more to fear from that beggarly Tom Jones than we do from the child's father.
How then can we prevent the fellow, madam?
Why, I have been thinking, my lord, whether we could not have him press-ganged and sent on board ship.
What?
Neither law nor conscience forbids such a project. Indeed, as the fellow is but a vagabond and will likely as not end in ruin if left to his own account, we may well be doing him a service.
But how may we bring it about, madam?
Oh, as to that, I foresee no great difficulty. You have to arrange an affray. Jones could be set upon by one or two of your men with a couple more for witnesses. Then all would swear that Jones was the aggressor, and the magistrate would send him to be pressed or transported.
Your plans have an admirable boldness, ma'am. I only wish I could have my Sophia without doing damage to one who has never done damage to me.
Damage? Tush, what scruples, my lord. Nay, we will be saving Jones from the gallows, more likely, and helping him to make an honest fortune. What damage can there be in that?
This is the end of Disc 4. Disc 3.
Rubbish about me, Partridge.
Why, he said you had been turned out of Squire Allworthy's house for creating a riot. That you had attacked the good squire with a long pole.
And you believed that, too?
No, this I did not believe. If I had believed it, I would have been mad to trust myself to your care. You ran away of your own accord, Master Jones, that is my guess. The squire thought you too young to fight.
No, not that neither. I confess I never gave thought to the present war until I caught up with the soldiers. Mr. Allworthy's mind was poisoned against me by his nephew.
Is that possible?
Alas, it is. Good night, Partridge.
So the squire accepted his nephew's word against that of his nearer relative.
His nearer relative? Whom do you mean by that, sir? The squire has no relative nearer than Master Blyfield.
Now, come, Tom. You have no need to be shy with me. I have always known the truth.
To what truth do you refer, Partridge?
Why, the truth of your origin, Tom, your birth. The truth that you were Squire Allworthy's son by the serving wench, Jenny Jones.
I know nothing of Jenny Jones, Master Partridge. But with regard to Squire Allworthy, sir, I can assure you it is a lie.
But Tom, half the country believes
Then
it.
half the country is deceived, sir, and you along with the rest.
But my belief is founded on more than mere rumour, Tom. I do assure you of that.
You mean you have proof?
No, not exactly proof. I would not call it proof.
What then?
Why, when I was dismissed from the school, I received a sum of money. The packet was delivered in secret. But from my inquiries, I made sure it came from Squire Allworthy's.
The squire sent you smart money? I'll not believe it.
But what other motive could he have had but to atone for injustice?
If the money indeed came from my Uncle Allworthy, then the motive was pure charity. He could have had no other.
The sum of money was large.
What does that signify? That my uncle is a generous man, nothing more. Now come, Partridge, follow this trail no further. For if you insist, I may well be tempted to leave you to freeze. Good night.
She is not to be found, sister, not to be found, I say. No, the damnation of blood and fury. Where is she? When is she? How is she? She is not to be found.
La, brother, you're throwing yourself into a violent passion for nothing. My niece can only have walked out in the garden.
Garden? What garden? I've roamed like Hercules all through the damn garden.
Then no doubt she has escaped.
Escaped? You sit there and calmly say she's escaped. Then I declare it be you has put her up to it.
On the contrary, brother, you have not me to blame but yourself. Have I not 1,000 times argued with you to give my niece her will? And when I have tried to rectify her opinions on policy, then matters have been taken out of my hands, and you have indulged her once more.
Indulged her? Did you say indulged? I threatened to keep it on bread and water for the rest of her life if she disobeyed me.
Precisely. And I have told you 1,000 times that English women are not to be treated as Circassian slaves.
No, none of your preaching. Drones, you try the patience of Job.
I declare I never heard the like, brother. If I had not the patience of 50 Jobs, you would make me forget all decency, all decorum. Thank heavens no Salic law governs here. And yet not even a Frenchman would have provoked his daughter with threats the way you have done. No woman can be expected to bear your roughness of manner. I declare I will not bear it. And I do not wonder you terrified me niece into taking this measure of running away.
Benjamin, it is already morning. We should get started.
Is my nose still in place?
The devil it is. Hark at that.
What is it?
Don't you hear? It sounds like the cry of a woman.
Oh.
On the far side of the copse. I'll be damned if they're not cries of distress. I must hasten to aid her.
it! I will give you all! I will not betray you!
Stop it, you scoundrel! Stop it, I say! God damn it, I'll have you on! What the devil? Pox on ye! Zounds, what luck! Take that! Stop it! Stop it! Go!
Oh, sir! Desist! You have knocked him senseless.
Good God! It's Northerton!
Yes, it is indeed. Ensign Northerton. You know him?
Soon we'll get him before the magistrate. Let me take the rope from your neck.
Oh, he would have hung me.
He would indeed, madam, and now it shall be put to better purposes. I shall bind him.
Sir, you have delivered me. In another minute I should have been dead. Indeed, I can hardly speak to thank you, sir, for the rope hath already half choked me.
Indeed, so I see, madam. Your neck is scarred, and your bosom...
I would be ashamed, sir, to have you find me in this condition of nakedness. But I see from your eye that you do not regard me with lust.
No, indeed, ma'am.
Oh, nay, please, you do not need to look away. You seem like some good angel.
The released captive had not altogether so much of the angelic in her appearance. She was of middle age, nor had her face much of the appearance of beauty, but her breasts were well formed and extremely white, and because Northerton had torn all the clothing from the upper part of her body in attempting to hang her from an oak tree, these two fair globes were exposed, and for several seconds attracted the gaze of her deliverer. But Jones, recollecting himself, set forth to bring Partridge to the scene, bidding the lady not to stir. On his return, he found the lady alone.
To be sure, you tied his hands and arms behind him, sir, but you left his legs entirely at liberty.
Did I so? Soons and the devil escaped. We'll find him at once.
No, I pray you, sir, leave him. It gives me no uneasiness. I had rather we wasted no more time in finding our way to Upton, for that, I believe, is the nearest town.
But the man is a most notable rogue, madam.
I forgive him, sir. I would not see him prosecuted.
But he has other crimes to his charge.
Indeed, I am more concerned about you, sir. First, there is all the trouble I give you, and secondly, my nakedness.
I am happy to protect you, madam. And as for your nakedness, I have a variety of garments from which you can choose something suitable.
No, I protest, sir. I should look more ridiculous in a man's waistcoat than I do in this more natural state. I shall go as I am.
Then, in order to avoid any offence to your virtue, I shall walk in front and Benjamin shall take up the rear.
And if I need help over ditches and stiles, will you not turn about?
I may turn about, madam, but I will try and keep my eyes averted. Though I confess I shall need great strength of mind to resist such an abundance of beauty.
Oh, sir, I thought you above such lures and enchantments. I thought you a knight of perfect chivalry.
Self-control, madam, is often in inverse proportion to the degree of temptation.
Oh, fie. I am a great deal nearer 40 than you are. I do not believe any temptation of mine to be very strong. Lead on, and I will follow, like Orpheus and Eurydice.
In the name of Jehovah.
3 travellers, ma'am. We seek rest and shelter.
At this hour? It is scarce 6 in the morning.
This lady and I have travelled from Gloucester.
I'll have no beggars in my house.
We're no beggars, ma'am, I assure you.
As far as I can see, the lady is worse than a beggar, sir.
I know not what you mean, madam.
Why, sir, we have Irish ladies of strict virtue under this roof. I'll open to no strumpets.
The lady has been most woefully attacked along the highway.
Then you can take her elsewhere to clothe herself, sir. For I'll not have no naked ladies here at 6 in the morning.
But, madam, I assure you...
Is all this catamouling? Do we pay money to have our sleep broken into before dawn?
Sergeant Johnson, is that you?
Huh? Oh, it's a service mark.
Perhaps you could announce what manner of person I am, Sergeant.
Why, you be Mrs. Waters, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed I be so. What lucky chance brings you here?
Oh, we was set to fetch a deserter, ma'am.
Oh.
Perhaps you let this lady in, Mrs. Whitfield. She's the lady of Captain Waters of our regiment. A lady meriting the highest respect.
blood, and I knew you was a lady of quality, ma'am, as soon as you spoke.
It's Tom Jones, Sergeant. Do you remember me?
Oh, I indeed, Mr. Jones. Glad to see you.
Lord, madam, to think, madam, that a lady of your fashion should appear in such disguise. If I had once suspected, ma'am, that your ladyship was your ladyship, I'd have sooner cut out my tongue than speak as I did. I hope your ladyship will accept of a gown until you can get your own clothes.
Indeed not, madam. I have a spirit above that. Can you expect me to condescend to put on your dirty things? I would sooner cover my bosom with a pillowcase than use any clothes of yours.
Ah, but this is a respectable house, madam, and truly I am not willing to open my doors to shabby vermin that leave more lights than money behind them. Such folks ought to be whipped out of the kingdom. But truly, I am heartily sorry your ladyship should have met with misfortune, and I will do anything in my power to make amends.
Well, perhaps you wouldn't let us in, madam, and then provide us with a hot meal. I've had no morsel these past 24 hours.
Won't you eat with me, madam?
I? Certainly not. Indeed, I wonder you should have stomach for such meat at this hour.
Why, madam, what meat would you have me eat?
Not cold buttock and carrots, that is for certain.
But this buttock is a most excellent buttock, madam. And as for carrots, I declare they are a fine, upstanding vegetable. Large, but not too large. Look at this fleshy and succulent tuber. It has retained its full shape in spite of being cooked.
Aye. The food hath been dressed these 3 days, I dare say.
And would you have me eat undressed food before breakfast?
Truly, I would expect most young men to prefer their meat undressed, whatever the hour.
Well, that depends on the meat, madam. Faith, this buttock would be a trifle too fibrous had it not been well cooked.
But with your teeth, I warrant no buttock could resist for long.
True, madam, but there be some buttock more tender than the next.
You speak as one with a great knowledge of buttock.
Well, I have some experience of it, and of board matters in general.
And of bed matters as well, I dare say.
Prithee, ma'am, but I do not see the connection.
Bed and board, sirrah, are often said together.
They may be said together, ma'am, but they require two very different actions.
Faith, sir, I see that with you that is indeed the case. For you surely belong to the species in whom the attacks of hunger entirely obliterate the pangs of love.
Not so, madam. In my experience, one form of hunger can strengthen another. Try a bit of this buttock, and you will see.
Cold buttock? Fie. I never was offered such a low dish.
Then if you spurn my buttock, surely you cannot resist my carrot, ma'am. I still have one of these gilded members left.
Nay, I protest, Mr. Jones. I find the carrot to be a most rude vegetable.
No, not rude. It is a root, madam. It has pretty feathers round it when it grows.
Take care, Mr. Jones. The gravy will stain.
Then take off your bib, ma'am.
It is no bib, sir. It is the landlady's pillowcase. I put it on to hide my nakedness.
So? Then I shall remove it.
Oh, Mr. Jones, I pray you, have a care.
I do not resist, ma'am. Your caution was most admirable. It would have been remiss indeed to have stained the landlady's linen. There, madam. Are you ready now to try a portion of carrot?
Aye, sir. I declare you have quite won me over. I am even ready for a hunk of buttock as well.
Some folks, Mr. Partridge, used to doubt whether Captain Waters and his lady were truly married or no. And by my troth, I believe she's little better than one of us. But she's a very good sort of lady, and to give her due, she dearly loves her red coat. She even took up with Ensign Northerton at Bath.
Ensign Northerton?
Aye, the one that near murdered your master.
The rabble-dictuate Mr. Jones found him but a few hours since, trying to hang the lady from a tree.
Well, that may well be. The ensign no doubt expected to be hanged himself and was anxious to hang her first. He'd fain have taken her money and escaped to sea.
You mean he would have murdered his lover?
Oh, I dare say, ma'am. Ensign Northerton suffers from no excess of scruple. Yet such was the passion that Mrs. Waters conceived for him, I doubt not she would have given him all she possessed. She'd no need to hang for it.
It's my opinion she helped the ensign escape by untying his legs.
Aye, Mrs. Waters never cares to see a redcoat punished. She has a forgiving nature. But tell us about your master then, Mr. Partridge.
Magister non est, I am no man's servant, I do assure you. I have had misfortunes, but I still write gentleman after my name.
Oh, no offence, sir. But who be your friend, then?
My friend is one of the greatest gentlemen in the kingdom. He is the heir of Squire Allworthy.
Oh, the squire what does good all over the county of Somerset.
The very same, ma'am.
I knew it as soon as I set eyes on him. I knew it.
But were you not in a fair way to summon the constable and have him apprehended a criminal?
Oh, that was the lady, Mr. Partridge. I confess I was not so sure of her. But Mr. Jones's breeding eyes, so I needed no second look to be certain of that.
But he's enlisted as a common soldier.
Great gentlemen have their humours.
He's too good for an officer. There was one quartered on me half a year, though he hardly spent a shilling a day. And he desired his men to roast cabbages round the kitchen fire.
Now, madam, you should not abuse the scarlet cloth.
I would not abuse it, sir, if it had not abused me first.
Bear witness, Partridge. The lady curses the king, and that's high treason.
Oh, Mary, come up, I curse the king. I swear I never did.
Yes, you
no.
did, ma'am. You cursed the scarlet cloth, and that's cursing the king. It's all one and the same. For every person that curses the cloth would curse the king if they durst.
Excuse me, friend, but that's a known secretor.
Come to that, sir. You're a known secretor, too. You're a jacobite rascal, same as the rest, and I'll prove it.
No, prithee, sir, I have no stomach for further fighting.
Come, sir!
Lord save us, what's all that commotion?
Where's my wife?
Prithee, sir, control yourself. This is a respectable house, and I would not have it slandered in public.
Upon my soul, I'll be after having my wife, ma'am, that I shall. I'll be near to catching her in 2 likely places already. Lead me to her, madam, I pray you, and on the honour of an Irishman, I shall make you the richest poor woman in the kingdom. Do you see what these be, madam?
Oh, Mary, come up. I've seen guineas before, my good sir, and I have no need to be bribed. But what sort of a woman is your wife?
A strumpet, ma'am.
Oh.
But a strumpet of rare distinction. She has a big white bosom, and hair and a draggle down her back. I be after reckoning you have such a woman at home.
Why, to be sure, we have such a customer come in but lately. Mrs. Waters, she calls herself.
Mrs. Waters, that'll be she. Upon my soul, I bet my mother's shroud it be she. Mrs. Waters, that be one of the whore's pseudo names, that's for certain. Hey! I'll have it, you Mrs. Waters. Let me in this instant.
Help! Mother, help!
I'll put paid to your whoring, my God, but I'll have at you.
Zounds, sir, what mean you by this behaviour? Are you mad?
Who be you? My wife's pimp! I'll stick a sword in thy gap!
This is outrageous!
Shooks, you English slab!
How dare you threaten the lady?
You thief and prig! I'll boil your privates in an Irish stew! What the devil is to be this one? David, what a pother you're all after making! Mr. McLaughlin, are you here?
Hi, Mr. Fitzpatrick, 'tis me to be sure.
I'm rejoiced to see you. Now, sir!
Oh, be sure you're a great fighter, Fitzpatrick.
Oh, would you not fight McLaughlin if a villain debauch your wife and then set on you like the giant of Kilkenny?
Wife? What wife?
Mrs. Fitzpatrick is over there, sir.
Oh, I am no wife to this gentleman.
Oh, you may call yourself Mrs. Waters, madam.
Sure, Fitzpatrick, you're the prey of hobgoblins. This lady's no wife to you. Don't I know Mrs. Fitzpatrick as well or better than me own?
Upon my soul, but you've got the right on it.
How came you to make such a mistake?
I suppose one whore to look very like another.
How dare you insult the lady, sir? Have you not created riot enough already?
I beg your wife's pardon, sir. But yours I will not beg.
This gentleman is no husband of mine. I have no husband in the inn.
But he was in bed with you, ma'am.
You are mistaken, sir. I have scarce seen him before in my life.
What?
If you look Sarah, you will see that there is a communicating door between my chamber and the next.
So there is.
This gentleman, on hearing my cries for help, burst through to save my reputation. I confess I hold myself in a sober inn, but I find myself in a bawdy house.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I approached you under a grave misapprehension. I had no harmful intent but to recover my own stolen property. But this gentleman here has baked me. I am resolved to have his blood.
You are a villain, sir. And if you make one further step inside this room, I shall summon the constable and accuse you of attempted rape.
Oh, no.
This gentleman has saved my honour, perhaps even my life. Would you shed his blood for that?
Oh, the lady has reason, Fitzpatrick. We'd best retire. Oh, I plead your ladyship's pardon. Me good friend Fitzpatrick here may have an Irishman's temper, but he's the heart and soul of an Englishman.
I take my leave of you two, madam, with apologies for having appeared before you in a nightshirt. If your honour had not been at stake, nothing could have prevailed on me to such immodesty.
Aye, by your leave, madam.
I bid you good day, madam.
Good day, indeed. And I trust none of you will trouble my rest again. I have had enough adventures for one day. Come, Mr. Jones, you at least have no need to go into the cold corridor. You can return by the route you came in.
Yes, indeed. That is true, madam. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Except it be 10 to 1 that the communication door is locked.
Try it and see.
It is indeed. I doubt it has been open these 10 years. I see the invention of women is much readier than that of men. I was prepared to avow myself your husband in order to protect your reputation.
And if Captain Waters had come to hear of it, what would have happened to my reputation then?
I would suspect Captain Waters to have already weathered some few shocks in relation to your reputation, ma'am.
Why, Mr. Jones, do you not regard me as a lady of virtue?
To be sure, ma'am, you play the part of a lady of virtue to perfection.
And could I play the part so well were virtue not an element of my natural character? I can assure you that there be not a single actress in London who can personate virtue in such fashion.
Then, ma'am, you should be a great ornament to the London stage.
Well, if you have further designs, sir, had you not best bolt the door?
The bolt is broken, madam.
And then perhaps we should remove to the communicating chamber.
Nay, ma'am, this is the chamber in which I would communicate.
With all the excitements of the day behind her, the landlady of the inn at Upton looked forward to retiring early to rest. But when Mr. Partridge, whom she now regarded as the close friend of young Squire Allworthy, called for a pint of wine to be mulled, she felt compelled to obey his call. At the same moment, a postboy arrived at the gate and introduced 2 young female travellers in riding habits. One of the young ladies was so richly laced that Partridge started from his chair, and the good landlady fell to her curtsies and her ladyships with great eagerness. Soon they were suitably ensconced in the landlady's best room. When Sophia had fallen into a deep slumber, Mrs. Honor, hungry and tired, went downstairs.
I hope your lady is comfortably settled.
It is but a poor room, madam. The likes of my lady is certainly used to something better. Now, would you broil me a chicken, please? I'm hungry.
Indeed, I would like to do so, had I a chicken in the house. But I can provide any kind of mutton, and I think we still have some cold buttock and carrot.
Oh, madam, don't make me sick. If I'd fasted for a month, I couldn't eat such stuff.
We could do you some eggs and bacon, madam.
Are your eggs new laid?
Indeed, madam, and by my own hens.
And were they laid today?
Why, yes, madam, or rather yesterday, since I believe it to be past midnight.
Now, don't jest with me, madam, and let me have the bacon cut very nice and thin, for I can't endure anything that's gross. I'm not a farmer's wife or any low creature like that.
Oh, no, indeed, madam, your manner is not that of a farmer's wife, I do assure you.
And before you start to cook, please wash your hands. We use clean hands back in the squire's kitchen.
Madam, our kitchen manners are the equal of yours, I dare say.
And they be so. You'd serve my food in the parlour.
Oh, no one will disturb you, madam, I do assure you. Your manners are scarce such as to encourage society. Mr. Partridge would as soon go to bed, I dare say, as watch a person at table.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, Mr. Partridge may stay. You look like a gentleman, sir. I did not desire to move any but mob.
Indeed, madam, I am a gentleman. I am not easily disturbed. Clamour populace alone disturb at me.
You may be a gentleman, sir, but if, as I assume, you are speaking Latin, then you don't show yourself a gentleman in speaking it to a woman.
Indeed, madam, I have known women who made excellent scholars. I believe my young squire to be son to one, and in love with another.
Oh, and who be your young squire, sir?
Young Squire Allworthy, madam, son and heir of the great Squire Allworthy of Somersetshire.
Now, that is strange news, sir. I know Mr. Allworthy very well, and I know he hath no son. Well, sirrah, how'd you answer me that?
Indeed, madam, not everyone knows him to be Squire Allworthy's son, and not even the young man himself seems to know it, for his father and mother were never married.
Oh.
But I know the facts of the case, and Squire Allworthy's son he certainly is, and will be his heir too, as certainly as his name is Tom Jones, lover of Miss Sophia Weston.
Mr. Jones? Here? In this house? Is it possible?
Quare non. It is not only possible, it is certain, for I am his companion.
Then if indeed it be Mr. Jones, he must be called immediately.
By no means, ma'am. Mr. Jones went to bed late and would be angry at being disturbed so soon.
On the contrary, I can warrant that he'll be in the highest degree delighted when he knows the occasion.
Another time, perhaps, madam, but not tonight.
And why not tonight, pray?
Non omnia possumus omnis.
Oh, how dare you answer me in Latin?
Then if you wish it in plain English, madam, I will give it to you like this. A few of us can manage more than one woman at a time.
What do you mean by one woman fellow?
Nay, less of the fellow, madam. I beseech you, I am nobody's fellow.
I will truly know what your news is, Mr. Partridge. My lady will be grateful for any news you can give her of Mr. Jones.
Well, I'll give you the news, since you insist on it, ma'am. Mr. Jones has been in bed with a woman all day, and I doubt not that he is still in the same spot now. It is night time.
Oh, you disgusting jackanapes! I'll not believe it.
Credo ut qui veritas.
Oh!
It is the way of young men, madam. They derive much pleasure from frotting their bacon.
Oh, I beseech you, keep your filth to yourself, sir.
Your eggs and bacon, madam. Shall I serve them by the fire?
I would choke if I ate such stuff in this odious place. My mistress shall be told. We've come to a bawdy house.
I can never believe this. Never. Oh, some villain hath belied him.
But, madam, I had it from his friend.
How could a friend betray such secrets?
To be sure, ma'am. The fellow is his pimp, more likely. Called himself a gentleman, he did, but I declare I never saw a more ill-looked villain.
I need proof, Honor. I must have proof. Please, Honor, do me a last kindness. Find out which is Mr. Jones' room and go there to check whether he is abed. On his own.
What, madam? What, but break into a gentleman's room after midnight? Would you have me ruined?
I will reward you, Honor, I promise. Oh, look, here's a guinea.
A guinea? Oh, la, ma'am, what's a guinea?
Here's another, Honor. Oh, prithee, I shall never ask such a favour again. Well?
The room is empty.
And the bed?
It has not been slept in.
Oh, then he's not here. We have been deceived.
I fear not, madam. I found this.
His neckerchief?
There was other clothing in disarray, but this I felt sure you would recognise.
Oh, Honor, we are undone.
Oh, nay, madam, come, you must not take on so. I declare that gentleman is unworthy.
Oh, you are right, Honor. He is nothing but a low, despicable wretch. He has ruined me.
No, madam, you must control yourself.
I am now quite easy. Forgive me, please. I was never more easy than I am at present. Yes, Honor, I'm indeed very, very easy. Dear Honor.
That's more the spirit of it,
We
madam.
must leave immediately.
Indeed, madam, I'll wait the postboy, but first, let me take this back.
The neckerchief? Oh, no, Honor, there is no need to do that. You can leave that paltry object. Take this instead.
Your muff, madam?
Yes, my old muff. Wait, while I pin something on it.
Oh, but you're that fond of your muff, your ladyship.
No, it means nothing to me. And it will mean nothing to Mr. Jones. All the same, I'm determined to leave it there. Who is it?
I'm coming, Partridge. What is it, Partridge?
Sir, it were best for you to be stirring.
There was much stir at the inn in the night. What was it all about?
Why, they were wenches inquiring for you, Mr. Jones.
Wenches? I've had enough of wenches. Oh, what time is it now, then, Partridge?
Just coming up to dawn, sir.
I wonder if they were. Come and help me dress, Partridge.
Hey, the wenches got into your chamber whether I would or no. Here lies something on your bed.
What is it?
A muff.
A muff? Let me see.
There is a paper pin to it.
Miss Sophia West. My God. Partridge, it is her muff. See where it is singed.
Singed, sir?
Yes, it was singed in the fire. Where are the ladies?
They are gone, I believe. They wished me to disturb
They
them.
did? Then why did you not fetch me?
Would that have been delicate, sir?
Delicate zooms, man. What has delicacy got to do with it? You should have taken a fine cold through hell rather than permit this to happen. Find horses, Partridge. Learn which way they went. Get me my boots and collect the clothes I've left with Mrs. Waters. We have not a moment to lose. Sophia. Oh, my. Sophia.
Next morning, the kitchen of the inn at Upton was a scene of universal confusion. There was Mr. Fitzpatrick in his nightgown, swearing that every woman he saw was his wife in disguise. Tom Jones, with Sophia's muff in his hands, beseeching all and sundry by which road the lady and her maid had left the town. Partridge jumping up and down and expressing his excitement and concern in ill-remembered Latin. And the landlady proclaiming loudly above the hubbub the unblemished respectability of her house and the unprecedented nature of the present disasters.
Protest when I shall fetch the constable. This is worse than any May Day riot. And it be very 8 o'clock. Oh, locks might be that. Surely I must have offended heaven to be so tormented.
Where's the big chain? I'll sniff her out.
Well, sure he's a madman. We keep no dogs here.
I be no madman, woman. Zoons, I be Squire Western from Somerset. I lost a bitch of a daughter. And I'll find her. Oh, I have to search every tunnel between here and London.
Lord help me. This is a respectable house. I've never been spoke to before in such a manner.
I know the gentleman, madam. He is a great and honoured landowner.
Tom Jones!
Squire?
Here is a dog fox. I warrant my bitch is not far off.
I assure you, sir, I know not where Miss Weston is to be found.
What, you scoundrel? You have the guilt in your very own hands.
What?
Can you deny that?
This is Miss Weston's muff, I admit it, but...
My daughter's muff! Do you hear that?
Sir, that makes no
Fetch the
difference.
constable! I'll have him put in prison!
No,
He has stolen my
constable
daughter!
in my house.
My daughter and her muff! Prison for it! Prison!
You can't yourself, sir. Upon my honour, I've not seen your daughter and know not where she is. Indeed, I wish to heaven I did.
On my soul, and you should be ashamed of such an arrant lie. Am I not after finding you in bed with this gentleman's daughter but a few hours since?
I protest.
And is she still not there?
Lead me to this kennel, Danny. Lead me this instant.
Quiet.
Aha! So, I found you, you bitch.
Take him away! He's mad! Rape! Rape! Help!
Are you not this gentleman's daughter?
Indeed, I never saw him before.
My daughter, this bitch is as old as I am.
I may be as old as you, sir, but I thank heaven that my manners are somewhat more genteel.
Zoons, there's a plot. This is a boarding house, and I'll have the magistrate sent for. Damn it, but the lot of you will answer for this at law.
Thus ended the many adventures which occurred at the inn at Upton, where they talk to this day of the fabled beauty and charm of Sophia Weston, by the name of the Somersetshire Angel. As for the angel herself, she'd scarce gone more than a few miles from the inn when she heard horses coming after her at full speed. Poor Sophia was almost overpowered with fear, but she was relieved by a female voice that greeted her in the softest manner out of the darkness.
Forgive me, madam, but I heard there was a lady upon the road. Travelling together might increase our safety.
Oh, indeed, I am a perfect stranger to the country, and I'm glad to have a companion of my own sex.
Whoa. Madam, I think I know your voice. Are you not my old friend and cousin, Sophia Weston? I am Harriet. Harriet Fitzpatrick.
Harriet! Oh, Harriet! Oh, my, oh, that's wonderful! Oh, what brings you and your maid on the road at night?
Oh, no, my dear Sophie, I must ask you the same question.
Oh, I am fleeing from a husband whom my father intended to force on me against my will.
Oh, then your case is not as bad as mine. I am fleeing from a husband whom I have already married entirely of my own volition.
We heard you had married at Bath.
I had indeed. Mr. Fitzpatrick ingratiated himself with my aunt and made court to her. Then, when he discovered that I had the more ready money, as well as the attractions of youth, he switched his attention to me and pretended that he'd undergone his previous conversation entirely to get nearer to the woman he really loved.
But surely, cousin, you were not taken in by so transparent a device.
Alas, Sophie, I was. I allowed myself to be undone by an arrant blockhead. He took me back to Ireland, where he forbade me all company but that of the servants and stable boys. Yes. And had I not been there long when one of my neighbours told me that my husband kept a mistress, and this hatred rose powerfully in me. And then this husband tried to force me to sell my estate in England to pay for his gambling debts and his mistress. And when he discovered that I was to be neither soothed nor bullied into compliance, he confined me to my room and suffered but one of his servants to enter. I escaped, however, and made haste to Dublin, and so far have managed to elude my husband, who came after me in swift pursuit. Although I doubt not that his pursuit has already brought him into the neighbourhood here.
I fear it has, Harriet. What? I heard a Mr. Fitzpatrick mentioned at the inn at Upton this very night.
Oh, merciful heavens! Oh, well, then we should haste on before dawn. Let us remount.
The wind is rising.
Oh, indeed it is. I fear for my bonnet. It has blown off already 5 times. I would otherwise have caught you up sooner.
Oh, let me see if I have a ribbon. Ah, here is one.
Oh, Sophie, are you hurt?
It is nothing. My mount took advantage of my being discomposed.
Oh, do not trouble about my bonnet, cousin. I would not have you lose your seat again for the sake of finding me a ribbon.
No, your ribbon is here, Harriet, on the ground, along with most of the contents of my pockets. I only hope when daylight comes it may prove the right colour.
The ladies travelled some hours until they happened on a wide and well-beaten road leading to Morton in the Marsh. Here they found a fair promising inn, where they all alighted and were soon in bed, repairing themselves from the fatigues of their journey. The landlord of this inn had a great character among his neighbours for sagacity. He was thought to see farther and deeper into things than any man in the parish, not excluding the parson himself. It cannot therefore be wondered at that the travellers should excite his capacity for speculation, particularly as they had chosen to retire to sleep at the extraordinary hour of 10 in the morning.
I can espy a thing or two about those ladies just arrived. I wonder what you conceive on 'em, wife.
Conceive on 'em? Why, what should I conceive on 'em?
I know what I think.
And what do you think, then?
One pretends to be come from Gloucester and t'other from Upton, and neither of 'em, from what I can find, can tell whither they be going.
Oh, well, what of it?
Why, what people ever travel across the country from Upton or Gloucester to go to London? Now, I've put all these circumstances together, wife. And whom do you think I find them to be?
Who, pray?
Why, they are certainly some of the rebel ladies who, they say, travel with the young Chevalier, the Jacobite prince.
Oh, I doubt that, husband. When you consider...
When you consider...
Pray do not interrupt me.
All right, come. Let's hear what you consider, then.
Why, they're too humble to be great ladies. The prettier of the two called our maid Betty nothing but child and sweetheart, and when Betty offered to pull off her shoes and stockings, she would not allow it, saying she would not give her the trouble.
Pooh, that's nothing. Not all great ladies are rude and uncivil to people below them. Besides, did not one call for a glass of water when she came in? Another sort of woman would have called for a dram.
Aye. To be sure, you know these matters better than most folk. But what's to be done if she's a rebel? Will you betray her up to court?
By no means. The Chevalier's fortune is well advanced. I warrant our guest will soon gain us a good interest at court and make our fortune. I doubt not, wife, that I could even guess at her name.
Who do you think she be, then, husband?
Why, none other than Jenny Cameron.
Jenny Cameron? The whore that travels with a young pretender?
If she be a whore, wife, if you be pleased to call her, remember she's a whore of great distinction. She will, in the near future, be crowned our sovereign lady and queen. Now, when I attend on her with the dinner dishes, you can be sure that I shall let her know in the most discreet and genteel way that I have discovered her secret.
Come in.
I trust your ladyships have rested?
Yes. I have slept well. What time is it?
1 o'clock. Oh. And you, madam?
Well, I confess I have slept but little. I have much on my mind.
You should not let matters trouble you so, cousin. All will end better than either you or I expect.
I'm sure madam is right, your ladyship. Your ladyship need not, I am sure, be uneasy about the future. A gentleman who was here yesterday, an important squire indeed, brought excellent news. Some folks who have given other folks the slip may well get to London before they are overtaken. And if they do, I make no doubt but they will find folk there very ready to receive them.
Indeed, sir, you surprise me extremely. Is it possible that you know who we are?
Indeed, your ladyship, I do believe that I have that honour.
Oh, then I beseech you, sir, please do not betray us.
I betray your ladyship? Hot bodykins, I'd sooner be cut into 1,000 pieces. Besides, I know very well that 'twill soon be in your ladyship's power to reward me.
Oh, if, sir, ever it be in my power, I do promise that you shall be rewarded.
In your ladyship's power? Odds kneecaps, but 'twill be in your ladyship's power. We're all of us certain of that. I was sure of it, your ladyship, even before I heard the good news.
Good news? What good news?
Hath not your ladyship heard it then? They have come.
Who have come?
Why, the French.
The French? Is that all?
Nay, madam, several 100,000 of them have landed. I have it on the very first authority. I can see your majesty is delighted.
Majesty?
Yes.
Nay, sir, I thought you had meant someone else had come.
I warrant your honour thought it was the Duke of Cumberland that had come, and that was what put your honour into a fright.
Indeed, sir, you are wrong. I have no notion at all about these things.
Your honour need not dissemble. You're among friends. Your honour will join his majesty in London and be crowned our sovereign lady the queen. For you see, ma'am, we positively know who you are.
And who is it you know me to be, sir?
Why, none other than Jenny Cameron.
Jenny Cameron? He means the Scotch whore. The Pretender's paramour.
Good heavens, cousin! And I was afraid we were truly discovered.
You surely have no further need for deception, madam. As you see, your true identity has long been known to me.
Merciful heavens, Sophie, we have fallen among Jacobites. We'd better make off before they gild us with their own treason.
But I have here your ladyship's dinner all freshly prepared.
No, no, sir, we will taste no Jacobite food, I assure you. We will pay our reckoning and be gone.
Oh, mercy, cousin.
What?
I cannot pay.
You do not need to, cousin. I have enough for both.
But, Harriet, I've lost my money.
You mean we have fallen among thieves as well as Jacobites?
Oh, no, it must have slipped from my pocket when I took a tumble on my horse. I had £100 banknote in my pocket, but it is no longer there.
Look, sister, but you should carry a poke bag.
Oh, 'tis no matter.
No, cousin, it will not do in town to carry money in your pocket.
I protest, your ladyships. I am no Jacobite. I truly thought...
You truly thought to change coat when it seemed your advantage, sir. Come, Sophia.
Zoons! Which way now, Parson Supple?
It is indeed a nice point to discriminate.
Discriminate my arse, sir. You mean we be lost?
Oh, no, by no means, Squire. I take it that be the road to Worcester, and that the road to Oxford, and, or perhaps Buckingham through Morton in the Marsh. Yes, sir, by all the signs, I take that to be the case.
Dang on, it's London we want, sirrah. Not Morton, nor Worcester, nor Oxford. Damn it, sir, if you can't think straight, how can you travel straight?
Be not downcast, Squire.
Downcast? Odds piss, I'll cast your ass down if you won't make up your mind. Sure, never was so unlucky a dog as myself.
But we are tracing your daughter's course aright, sirrah. I have no doubt we will come to her shortly.
Piss, damn the slut. I am missing a morning's hunting. Oh, was ever father so unfortunate? 3 days without frost, the best scenting days of the whole season, and all on us spent on the road running after a damn cur who's turned a bit the hand that fed her. I tell ye, I hate the bitch.
I doubt not, Squire, that Miss Sophia will show her love and duty to her father very shortly, and that when she returns to the fold, you will feel the same affection as you have felt in the past.
Affection, a pox on affection. What's the good of affection when I lost the bitch? Hey, she's gone. Suppose she's gone. Damn me if she's not gone. Suppose you hear that? Tally-ho! They're throwing the field. Look at 'em for as fine a hunt as you'll ever see. Come on, let's see what our nags can do. You hallo, me hearties! Wait for us! You hallo!
Squire Weston summoned all his strength for the chase, and indeed proved himself a mighty cavalier. And it was but a short step from this for him to return home to Somerset, where he anticipated further weeks of sport. But before doing so, he dispatched several of his servants in quest of his daughter, and these he speeded on their way with a volley of the most bitter execrations which he could invent. Tom Jones, meanwhile, had left the inn at Upton with a heavy heart. When he came to the same crossroads where Squire Weston had stopped to take counsel, Jones stopped likewise, and turned to Partridge, his companion, to inquire which track they should pursue.
My advice, sir, is that you immediately face about and return home.
I have no home to return to, Partridge. How many times do I have to tell you that before you believe it?
Oh, I'm sure, sir, that you exaggerate, and that your father will receive you...
Mr. Allworthy is not my father, sir! And if you continue to assert to the contrary, I shall tear you limb from limb. Damnation seize thee, Partridge, but is it not this loose tongue of yours that hath undone me? Have you not blabbed of me being Squire Allworthy's son at every tavern we've stopped at? Aye, and bandied about the name of Sophia Weston as if she was some common strump? Oh, Partridge, why did you ever force yourself on me as a companion? You've lost me my Sophia. You've lost me my good name. What profit is there in even attempting to follow the footsteps of my angel? Surely she can never wish to see me more.
Then you will no longer take the road for London?
No. No. Let us carry straight on to Worcester and join the King's army as we've engaged to do.
No, sir, I find it a bad day for joining the army. I dreamt of nothing last night but fighting, and methought the blood ran out of my nose as liquor out of a tap.
Indeed, we may fall in battle, but what then? It is a glorious cause.
What matters the cause, sir, if we are killed?
Soons, man, enough of your cowardice.
If liking to sleep in a whole skin makes me a coward, then I am one. Christians should love their neighbours, not fight them. I shall still maintain it.
Here comes a traveller. Let us ask him the way. Good morrow to you, sirrah.
Good morrow, your honour. And it please your honour to give a poor cripple a sixpence.
Don't touch him, master. Every parish should care for its own poor.
Shame on you, Partridge. Are you not always talking of being a Christian? Is this the way you put your religion into practice? Here's a shilling for your friend.
Oh, your worship is a noble gentleman. May God bless your worship. I found this upon the road, your honour, about 2 mile hence. I should not venture to pull it out to everyone, but you won't think me a thief, your worship. I see thee to be too kind-natured for that.
What is it? Let me see. It's a pocketbook with golden clasps. Good Lord, Partridge. Look, Sophia Weston. She has written her name on the first page in her own hand. Nice.
Oh, you'll be happy now, master. Oh, you can kiss and mumble the object to your heart's content. Oh, do not rend it too passionately. It will fall in pieces. Oh, some paper is already on the ground.
What is it?
£100 bank bill. Miraculous miraculorum. Our fortune is made.
It belongs to Miss Weston. We will not touch it.
Oh. And it be valuable, master. I hope she'll be a-paying me for it.
Indeed, sirrah, with all my heart. Here's for your pains.
A guinea, your worship? I doubt but it be worth more nor a guinea.
But I know the lady, sir, and shall return it to her.
How come a paper worth all on £100 rate no more nor a guinea in the find? And if I bain't honest, I might have kept it myself.
Let me but know your name, and I will see whether I can reward you further hereafter.
Hereafter? What's hereafter, your honour? I bain't in need of no help hereafter.
Look, your name shall be writ here, next to that of an angel.
I don't know nothing about angels, your honour, but I ask for £50 on the return of the book. That be my due, that be.
£50? Oh, the scurvy, impudent scoundrel! Let us move on and leave the cripple to his own crooked devices.
Here is another guinea for you, friend. I hope you're now satisfied. Come, Partridge.
Satisfied? No, I bain't satisfied. You bain't no gentleman. You be as stingy as the parish beadle. Stealing a poor man's pocketbook what be his own rightful property. Damnation take you both for thieves and tricksters.
Oh. Where to, sir? Worcester and the King's army?
What? While my Sophia have need of this precious sustenance, no, Partridge. We take this road, post-speed to London.
Oh, it's a wild path. Oh, I like it not, sir.
A good Christian has nothing to fear, Partridge. Nothing.
Oh, I knew some ill mischief would happen.
There are lights, Partridge.
Devil's lights. Devil's lights. Oh, let us turn before it is too late.
It's a barn full of merrymakers. I can hear the music.
Merrymaking? Who can be merrymaking in such a place or on such a night? Oh, surely be devils or ghosts. And I'll go no step nearer.
Come on in, traveller. You're welcome to our wedding. You can stop with us till the storms is over.
We will accept your offer, friend. They are gypsies.
Egyptians. Oh, Lord save us. Cross yourself, master. Oh, better than they are indeed with the devil. I will stay out in the rain.
You can please yourself, Partridge. For my part, I'm glad of their hospitality.
Me have honor as king of the gypsies to give you right royal welcome, dear sir. See, me have ordered a table for to be spread with the choicest meats with which we can accommodate your stomach.
Indeed, your majesty, your provisions are lavish, and I confess I am heartily glad of them.
A gypsy always share what he got with all other travellers that be on the way, isn't it? That be the law of gypsy peoples, and me as their king to force the law to see it be kept. I fancy you hear many bad things about we gypsies. Huh?
Well, sir, there be few good reports of them, certainly. But I never had occasion to prove the reports justified.
No. Me will tell you how the difference is between you and us. My people rob your people, and your people rob one another.
Perhaps, sire, that can in part be explained by the fact that you have but a small group of subjects available to be robbed.
No, that be not it neither. We be considerable numbers of people, as you may well see from our assemblage in this barn. And me be proud to say that the gypsy be as orderly and well governed as any peoples upon the face of the earth. Do you not think that be true?
Everyone here is certainly well conducted, sir.
This man have made to attack me!
Which a man?
This one! Englishman!
Partridge! What has happened?
These witches have set about me with their foul brews and concoction.
I thought you'd stayed outside.
What a God I had! For now I am quite undone.
Have you witness of this act, woman?
Yes, sire. Me discovered this lady in the arm of this Englishman. And this Englishman, he do improper things with her.
I protest, sir, that this female is entirely to blame for what happened. She decoyed me to one side, pretending to tell my fortune. Then, when we were behind the curtain, she threw away all decency and tempted me with express solicitation.
How can that be so when my husband was so close by?
You are drunk, Partridge. We shall make the lady what amends we can, your majesty, but we have very little money about us. Would you consider 1 guinea sufficient?
Stay your hand, sir. You say your husband was close by.
Yes.
Go! He follow you to the fortune-telling booth. And you know he follow.
I not know he be there. I do not see him.
The lady's husband not be there in that time. The lady's husband tell me to watch the lady his wife and all her dealing with this one Englishman.
Where be this husband now?
He is close, your majesty.
I command that he be fetched. Now you will see how the gypsy law punish. For though we never put to death, our punishing be very hard. We make the gypsy ashamed of themselves. That be very terrible punishment.
Here be buyer, the coppersmith.
Be ye husband to this woman?
Aye, your majesty.
Me be sorry to see any gypsy that have so little honor that he sell honor of his wife for gold. You have make your wife to do whore that you might discover her and get money for her from this one English gentleman who come to us as guest. Me order that you be known as infamous gypsy, and that you wear pair of horns on head for 1 month from this very date, and your wife be called whore and pointed at all of this time. You be one infamous gypsy man, and you be one infamous gypsy whore.
My husband, he put me to it, sir. He forced me to it. My husband, he beat me if I do not do this thing.
Go! We do not wish to speak with you. Take them away. How like you this, sir?
You make an excellent magistrate, sire. I wish we Englishmen could live under such an honest government. But I confess that absolute power seems attended with dangers.
With dangers?
Suppose you lacked moderation, wisdom, or concern for the true welfare of your people. Surely it must be granted that absolute power vested in someone deficient in these qualities could become a very great evil.
Gypsies would not choose someone who not have this quality.
But can they always foresee how the one they choose will act after he is chosen? They say power corrupts, sire.
Me not know how best to answer you, sir. But gypsy people have no false honors among them. And gypsy people, they look on shame as most grievous punishment that their king can inflict. Here is the bacon's fowls and muttons. Now, sir, you must do each.
Tom needed no second bidding, and even Partridge overcame his fear of witchcraft and Egyptians to partake of the various meats which were now laid before them. Little more of note happened to our two travellers on the road after this, until they were some 2 miles beyond Harrow. Here, at dusk, a genteel-looking man, riding a very shabby horse, rode up to them and asked whether they were going to London. Tom Jones replied in the affirmative.
Then I shall be obliged if you will accept of my company. They say the road between Watford and Highgate be full of highwaymen.
Aye. I expect the poverty of the great city forces many honest people to take to robbery.
And you do not condemn such people?
No. I would rather attach pity to them than blame.
Oh, sir.
Well, Partridge, I believe the robbers of England are more often driven to crime by poverty than by any other motive. And they are rarely guilty of cruelty or violence. Such people do not deserve the shameful death which usually attends their discovery.
You surprise me, sir. I never yet met a traveller who expressed compassion for a highwayman.
Oh, no doubt my conditions influence my judgment. Being a poor man myself, I have nothing to lose and consequently nothing to fear.
Your honour may think it nothing, but I'm sure if I had £100 banknote in my pocket as you have, I should have a great fear of losing it.
You have a £100 banknote, sir?
Indeed, yes. Since my companion has seen fit to mention it, I confess I have, but it is not my own.
Let me see it, sir.
What is it to you, sir? The note belongs to a friend, and it is not for public viewing.
I will have the note, sir. Produce it, otherwise I shall be forced to discharge this pistol.
Help! Help!
My other money is yours, but the note is sacred. Here are 2 guineas.
I will have all you have, sir.
You can see my pockets are empty.
That will not do.
I'm sorry for it, but I have no more to give.
I want the £100.
I have explained, sir. The money is not mine.
If you do not deliver the banknote instantly, I shall shoot.
Your hand is shaking, sir. I doubt that your aim will be straight enough. How about you?
I'll fire, sir.
I am not to be trifled with, sir. How about you? There, sir. I think you are master.
Mercy, mercy, I implore you.
Have you abandoned your evil designs?
Indeed, truly, sir. I had no intention to shoot. The pistol is not loaded.
Partridge.
Yes, sir.
The chamber is empty. You are right.
I have been driven to this dreadful course from despair, sir. I have 5 hungry children, sir, and my wife is now lying in at the 6th. I have been reduced to want and misery.
Do not believe him, Your Honour.
What, Partridge? Have you recovered from your fit of the vapours?
Indeed, it was my horse, sir, that took alarm. Yeah. He saw the villain's pistol before I did. Oculi lincis omnia vident.
What I have told you is the truth, sir. This is the first robbery I have attempted.
Kill the villain, Your Honour. Run him through with your sword.
If you do not believe me, sir, then come back with me to my house, so that you can see with your own eyes the condition to which we have been reduced.
I will test the truth of your story, sir. Whether or not we seek the aid of the law shall entirely depend on that.
Then let us start immediately. We are but a mile away. We can arrive before dark.
Do not trouble yourself further, friend. I am satisfied by your alacrity that your story is true. Here is your empty pistol. And here are the 2 guineas which you refused before. I hope you will not any longer be so nice about accepting them.
Oh, sir. Forgive me. Your generosity, sir. I am unmanned.
Farewell, sir. And better luck attend you.
Farewell, Your Honor. May God reward you for what you have done.
I believe you have encouraged him in a life of violence and crime.
Let us agree to a difference of views, then, Partridge. Without any further evidence, we are unlikely to resolve the matter.
Tom Jones and Partridge arrived in London through Gray's Inn Lane, and having passed some nights and an equal number of days in fruitless pursuit of his beloved Sophia, Tom bethought him of a lodging-house run by Mrs. Miller in the area of Tottenham Court, where he knew that Squire Allworthy used to lodge when he was in town. Mrs. Miller was the widow of a clergyman, and had been left by her deceased husband in possession of 2 daughters and a complete set of manuscript sermons. The first floor of Mrs. Miller's establishment was inhabited by Mr. Nightingale. This youth was one of those gentlemen who, until recently, were known as men about town. Their sole occupation is to haunt playhouses, coffee-houses, and taverns, and during the course of these daily perambulations, to pick up a deal of gossip. It had there come to Mr. Nightingale's knowledge that a beautiful young lady from Somerset had lately come to London with a cousin called Mrs. Fitzpatrick, and that the cousin, or the beautiful young lady herself, he was not sure which, was engaged on a clandestine affair with an Irish peer, Lord Fermanagh. Lord Fermanagh being one of those people whom everybody knows, it was but a simple affair for Tom to find his way to the nobleman's house and to obtain an interview with Mrs. Fitzpatrick. She was convinced that could she possibly become the means of preserving Sophia from Tom Jones and restoring her to her father, she herself should, in all probability, by so great a service to the family, be reconciled to both her uncle and her Aunt Weston. After consideration, therefore, she decided to go early the following morning to Lady Bellaston, with whom Sophia was lodged.
So, my dear Mrs. Fitzpatrick, you have seen this terrible man. Pray, is Mr. Jones so fine a figure as he is represented?
He is indeed very pretty, ma'am.
My maid, Etoff, entertained me for hours with descriptions of him while she was unpinning my hair. She had it all from Mrs. Honor, your cousin's maid, and I believe the wench is in love with him by reputation.
Well, as for reputation, ma'am, he is reputed a great rake. It seems he tumbles into bed with any one of the female sex at the least provoking.
Tut, tut. You intrigue me.
Well, I feel sure you will agree, ma'am, that it would be an office of charity to keep my cousin Sophia from him.
Indeed, it would be commendable.
I'm glad that you think so. I would not forgive myself if I shirked my duty in this matter, particularly since I have myself tasted the bitterness of an unfortunate marriage. My husband Fitzpatrick was merely a rake and a blockhead, but Mr. Jones, it seems, is a beggar, a bastard, and a foundling as well.
For sure. But a bastard who has a certain beauty, a certain prettiness, as you say.
Oh, indeed, ma'am, it is a pretty bastard. Therein perhaps lies his danger.
Quite, Mrs. Fitzpatrick. You may certainly count on me to help in preserving your cousin from such a one as you describe.
Doth not your ladyship think that the best way would be to write immediately to my uncle and acquaint him where my cousin is?
Why, no, madam, I think not. Di Weston hath described her brother to me to be such a brute that I could not consent to put any woman under his power, particularly one who has escaped from it.
But if he should find her out, madam, he will leave nothing unattempted to come at her.
Yes, indeed, I see the danger. But if I knew his person, I might be in a better position to prevent his coming. Otherwise, she may contrive to see him here without my knowledge.
This is the end of Disc 3. Disc 5.
I am content to accept what you say, madam. Your skill and experience far exceeds my own. I shall pursue the course you have suggested, and I assure you that my whole future happiness depends on its success.
Good. Now, leave all in my hands. I will inform Sophia's aunt, Miss Di Weston, of your proposal. Compared to that veritable Hottentot, Squire Weston, she's a woman of sense. And I have devices that shall win her to our cause.
Well, Bellaston, my niece hath a good understanding. I declare it with confidence. Indeed, but for my brother's foolish management, I dare say that her political sense would already be well developed. And that Sophia should prefer Jones to Blifil is perhaps not wholly beyond comprehension, but that she should prefer him to Lord Fellamar, who hath a title as well as a large estate, nay, I positively do not believe her folly will incline her thus far.
But this Jones is an agreeable fellow, and he hath one virtue which men say is a great recommendation to us. He hath assurance. What do you think, Weston? This shall certainly make you laugh. Indeed, I can hardly tell it myself for laughing. Will you believe it? This fellow actually had the impudence to propose marriage to me.
Nay. Oh, 'tis impossible.
Oh, no, on my honour, he put it in writing, so I have the evidence.
But you astonish
me.
me.
Yes, but it's true. Indeed, I think I have the letter about me. I was in the act of destroying it when you came.
With your leave, I would see it.
Oh, where can the dratted thing be? Ah, there it is. A masterpiece of assurance, you'll agree.
Insolence, I would call it. Ha! We could use this.
But not to show it to Sophia, please, Weston. That, I feel sure, would be an abuse.
I think you can trust my discretion, Bellaston.
Well, of course, Weston, you have full liberty. If it could save Sophia from ruin, then I suppose it would be but right for her to see it.
From the time of Lord Fellamar's visit to Lady Bellaston, Tom was dogged by a gang of ruffians hired by the noble lord with the express purpose of betraying him into a scrape. Alas, the opportunity was to present itself only too soon. One morning, Tom was summoned to Mrs. Fitzpatrick. Mrs. Fitzpatrick, it will be remembered, was Sophia's cousin, and sincerely anxious to promote her cousin's interests. Mrs. Fitzpatrick had conceived a scheme that Tom should make addresses to Sophia's aunt, in the same way as Mr. Fitzpatrick had done at Bath. Tom did not need to recollect that the Fitzpatrick marriage had hardly been a happy one to warn him off such a scheme. Nevertheless, he extricated himself from Mrs. Fitzpatrick as politely as he could, and made his way back to the street. Here, watched by the hired mob of ruffians, he met Mr. Fitzpatrick, who'd just arrived from Bath in hot pursuit of his missing spouse.
Are you after coming from that house, sir?
Yes, sir. I am indeed.
And what were you doing there?
I have been visiting a lady there.
And what business have you with that lady, sir?
My good friend. It's you. I know you. Give me your hand. I hope there's no bad blood remaining between us.
Upon my soul, sir, I know neither your name nor your face.
Indeed, sir, I have not the pleasure of knowing your name, but your face I remember very well, and your voice. It was at Upton. A foolish quarrel happened between us. Let us forget our differences over a bottle.
At Upton? Ha! I remember indeed. Surely to goodness, your name is Jones.
Indeed it is, sir.
Upon my soul, you are the very man I wanted to meet.
Oh, really?
I will drink a bottle with you presently.
Good.
That I will.
Excellent.
But first I want to do something else.
What's that?
You have been sleeping with my wife.
Yes. No!
Take that, sir. And that. And that.
If you want to fight, sir, I am ready. Draw, sir, I beseech you.
How much are they?
Nay, I'll not be treated like a common thief. How about you?
I'm wounded. I'm after dying.
Help! The gentleman's hurt. Come to his rescue.
We saw all.
Leave me alone. Attend to him.
You're the one needs attention.
But the gentleman attacked me.
We saw it, don't worry. What the magistrate says.
Damn it, he's desperately wounded. There's a surgeon.
You'll see to him, won't you, Ned? Now, you come along with us, young fellow. We'll take you before the magistrate.
You're mistaken. I did nothing.
Never you fear, young gentleman. We saw what we saw.
I am innocent. Quite innocent.
Mr. Jones, you stand accused of causing a fray and attacking an innocent passerby without provocation. You may not have had intent to commit murder, but we have a deposition from the surgeon that the victim of your attack is even now on the point of death. Indeed, the conflict may already have eventuated in his decease. Have you anything to add, Mr. Jones, by way of comment on this presentation of the case?
Do with me as you please, sir. I am indifferent to what happens. But I am not guilty.
Whether you're guilty or not guilty, Mr. Jones, will be for the court to decide. For my part, I must commit you to the Gatehouse prison, pending full investigation and trial. Take the prisoner away, Constable. Next.
Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones.
Yes? Ah, Partridge. What time is it?
Midday, sir. I only just received your message.
I did not sleep all night. Has Mr. Fitzpatrick died?
I have not heard, sir. Mrs. Fitzpatrick will be pleased if he has.
Oh, Partridge, do not jest, I beseech you. You cannot know what it is to have the blood of a fellow mortal on one's conscience.
Oh, nay, Master, do not be downcast. I have a letter for you.
A letter?
Here it is.
From Sophia. Oh, thank God. She must not know what has befallen me, Partridge. Now you can leave me in peace, my friend. For I see that the sound of the execution bell strikes terror in your heart.
Oh, goodbye then, sir.
Goodbye, Partridge. Do not fret. I don't. Sophia. My aunt, Miss Weston, hath just now shown me a letter from you to Lady Bellaston, which contains a proposal of marriage. Oh, God. I am convinced it is in your hand. It is dated the very time when you led me to imagine that you were under such concern on my account. I leave you to comment on this fact to yourself. That your name never be mentioned to her again is the earnest hope of Sophia Weston. Oh, Sophia. Oh, my God, Sophia.
Sophia was now in the charge of her aunt, who strongly approved of a match with Lord Phillimar. Her father, however, still supported the claims of Blifil, nephew of Tom's old patron, Squire Allworthy. Since Blifil imagined Tom still to have precedence in Sophia's breast, he was resolved to supplant him, and to this end he wished to pursue Sophia to London, where he might continue to press his suit. Thus it was that Allworthy at last yielded to his nephew and arrived in town, where the two of them were put up by Mrs. Miller in the rooms lately occupied by Jack Nightingale and Tom Jones.
I hope the chocolate is to your liking, Mr. Allworthy. Molly will be back presently with the bread. We have it freshly baked every morning. Oh, Mr. Blifil.
Good morning, nephew. Good morning, Uncle. Good morning, Mrs. Miller.
Good morning, sir.
I'm sorry I'm late, but I've been out. And what do you think I heard? I vow I'm afraid of telling it to you for fear of shocking you. Your adopted son, sir, that Jones, that wretch whom you nourished in your bosom, hath proved one of the greatest villains upon the earth.
By all that's sacred is false, Mr. Jones is no villain. He is one of the worthiest creatures breathing, and if any other person had called him villain, I would have thrown all this boiling water in his face.
Oh, Mrs. Miller.
I hope you will not be angry with me, but Mr. Jones hath preserved me and my little family. We have all reason to bless him and to curse his enemies, for I see he hath such.
You surprise me, madam. Sure, you must mean some other. It is impossible you should have such obligations to the man my nephew mentions.
Too surely I have obligations to him of the greatest and tenderest kind. Believe me, sir, he hath been abused, grossly abused, to you. To be sure, he never mentions your name, but with a sort of adoration.
Mrs. Miller is not the first one of our acquaintances, uncle, on whom Tom hath imposed himself. By all she says, he hath been free with my character as well as with your own. But I forgive him.
And the Lord forgive you, sir. We have all sins enough to stand in need of forgiveness.
Upon my word, Mrs. Miller, I do not take this behaviour of yours to my nephew Blifil kindly. I must tell you that he hath ever been the warmest advocate for the ungrateful wretch whose cause you espouse.
You are deceived, sir. If they were the last words which ever issued from my lips, I would say you were deceived, and I once more repeat it. The Lord forgive those who have deceived you.
Well, madam, but now, perhaps you will let my nephew proceed in his story without interruption. He would not have introduced a matter of slight consequence with such a preface. Perhaps this story will cure you of your mistake.
Forgive my warmth, Mr. Allworthy, but truly I have cause.
So, what have you to tell us, nephew?
Notwithstanding all Mrs. Miller hath said, I am very sorry to relate that Tom Jones hath killed a man. I will not say murdered, for perhaps it may not be so constructed in law. and I hope the best for his sake.
Killed a man? Gracious heavens! What say you to that, Mrs. Miller?
Lord help us. I never was more concerned over any news. Let's hope it all to be false. But if it isn't, I'll say this, sir. I am convinced the man who was killed was in fault. For of all the gentlemen I ever knew, I never saw one so gentle nor so sweet-tempered. Oh, good heavens, who can that be?
Damn me, I'll never take one of them hand barrows again. They've jolted me more if I'd been all day in a fox hunt.
I see you have company, Mr. Allworthy. I will leave.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Squire Weston. Thank you for an excellent breakfast, madam.
Well, there's fine business forwards now. Where we imagined we had a fox to deal with, odd rat it, turns out to be a badger.
Badger? Pray, my good neighbour, speak a little plainer.
Why then, we've been all this time afraid of a son of a whore of a bastard of somebody's, I don't know whose, and now there's a confounded son of a whore of a lord. Well, maybe a bastard too, for what I know or care, for he shall never have a daughter of mine by consent.
Oh, now I begin to understand. Some person has made a proposal to your daughter which is not to your liking.
My liking, how the devil should it be? I tell you it's a lord. And those are beasts I always resolved to have nothing to do with. Besides, bain't she engaged to Blyfield here? And did I ever go off any bargain when I promised, eh?
Well, as to that point, neighbour, I entirely release you from any engagement.
Uncle!
Spud, but Sophie will marry Blyfield. I will and can fulfil it. Come along with me directly to the Doctor's Commons. I'll get a licence, and I'll go to sister and take away the wench by force. And she shall have one, or I'll lock her up and keep her on bread and water for the rest of her days.
Mr. Weston, I beg you will hear me without interruption.
Really? To be sure I will.
Well then, sir, I can truly say, without a compliment either to you or the young lady, that when this match was proposed, I embraced it very readily and heartily.
True.
With regard to the young lady, her personal qualifications are beyond dispute, but she hath one quality which more commonly escapes observation. Whenever I have seen her in the company of men, she has been all attention, with the modesty of a learner, not the forwardness of a teacher.
Ah, Blyfield, you see what a treasure you'll have. A pox, but she's the best filly in the whole stable.
Indeed, sir, she is a paragon.
Don't be chicken-hearted, Blyfield. For thou shalt have her, damn me, shalt have her, were she 20 times as good.
Remember your promise, neighbour. I was not to be interrupted.
No, shan't. No, I won't speak another word. Not another word.
Now, my good friend, I have dwelt today on the merits of your daughter to make plain how heartily I would welcome such an addition to my family. But I see an objection, and a grave one. In my view, to force a woman into marriage contrary to her consent is an injustice. And for this reason, my best neighbour, I must reluctantly decline any further thoughts of the honour you intended us.
I'd be surprised, Mr. Allworthy, dearie, talk in such a manner. I'd be sure, dang me, that Blyfield here hath the more sense.
My uncle is right, sir. I could not by any means consent to use violence on the young lady. But I have read that women are not immune to perseverance. And of perseverance I am confident of having a plentiful store. As to the new-found suitor, sir, the Lord, I do not suppose the lady herself is inclined to give him any countenance. Alas, I am too well assured she is not. I am too sensible that Mr. Jones remains uppermost in her heart.
Aye, so he does.
But surely when she hears of this murder which he hath committed, even if the law should spare his life...
What's that, murder? Hath he committed murder? And is there any hopes of seeing him hanged? Oh, roly.
Peace, peace. I'm sure you cannot wish Tom Jones to hang. Besides, I find my nephew premature. I understand that the man Mr. Jones attacked is not yet certified to be dead.
Well, but I do wish him hanged and out of the way, too. I couldn't hear better news. I warrant everything will go to my liking. Hang the rogue on Monday. Roly.
Lord Fellamar is to call this afternoon, Sophie, and I intend to take the first opportunity to leave you alone with him.
If you do, Aunt, I shall take the first opportunity of leaving him by himself.
How, madam? Is this the return you make me for my kindness in relieving you from your confinement at your father's?
You know, madam, the cause of that confinement was a refusal to comply with my father in accepting a man I detested. And will my dear aunt, who hath relieved me from that distress, involve me in another equally bad?
And do you think then, madam, that there is no difference between my Lord Fellamar and Mr. Blyfield?
Very little, in my opinion.
And if I must be condemned to one, I would certainly prefer the merit of sacrificing myself to my father's pleasure.
Then my pleasure, I find, hath very little weight with you. But that consideration shall not move me. I act from nobler motives. The view of aggrandizing my family, of ennobling yourself, is what I proceed upon. Have you no sense of ambition? Are there no charms in the thoughts of having a coronet on your coach?
None, upon your honour. A pin-cushion upon my coach would please me just as well.
I am sorry, niece, but I cannot bear your grovelling temper. You have none of the blood of the Westons in you.
To me, madam, a title and a coronet appear the most insignificant of all trifles.
Trifles! Madam, I declare this to you upon my word, and you know I believe how fixed my resolutions are. Unless you agree to see his lordship this afternoon, I will, with my own hands, deliver you tomorrow morning back to your father, and will never henceforth speak to you again.
Oh, no, Aunt, please. Oh, I implore you, do not forsake me. You are my only protector.
My dear niece, you'll have a much better protector in his lordship. Oh, come, Sophie, Sophie. I believe there is nothing but your hankering after that vile Jones that makes you decline him.
Oh, you wrong me, madam. How could you imagine me to have tender feelings for Jones after that letter you showed me?
But, dear child, can you invent a single objection to Lord Fellamar?
Yes, madam. Since you force it from me, I must admit to a very strong objection. His lordship used me in the rudest and vilest manner.
The rudest, vilest manner? What can you mean?
He seized me in his arms, tore my dress, thrust his hand in on my bosom, then he bit my left breast with such violence that I have the mark on it still.
Gracious heavens!
He was trying to draw me towards a closet when my father came in.
You confound me, child.
Upon my soul, it is true. If my father had not arrived in time, I believe his lordship intended rape.
I should have stabbed him to the heart if it had happened to me. Yet surely it was but a moment of folly. It is the freedom of the age. His intentions are honourable, I will believe it. A distant salute is all that should be allowed before the ceremony. I have had lovers, not so long ago neither, several lovers, though I never would consent to marriage. And I never encouraged the least freedom. No man kissed more of me than me cheek. It is as much as one can bring oneself to give lips up to a husband.
You, aunt, you have had many lovers. You refused them all, and I am convinced one coronet at least among them.
You say true, dear Sophie. I had the offer of a title.
Why, then, will you not suffer me to refuse this one?
But mine was not so good an offer. That is not so very, very good an offer.
Yes, madam, but you have had very great proposals from men of fortune. It was not the first, nor the second, nor the third advantageous match that offered itself.
I own it was not. Well, my dear Sophie, what would you have me say?
Why, I only beg that I may not be left alone with his lordship, and then I will submit to see him in your company.
Well, I will grant it, Sophie. You know I love you and can deny you nothing.
Thus, Sophia, by a little well-directed flattery, for which surely none will blame her, obtained some ease for herself, and at least put off the evil day. And now we've seen Sophia in a better situation than she's been for a long time, we will look a little after Mr. Jones, whom we left in the most deplorable situation that can be imagined, languishing on a charge of murder in the Gatehouse prison.
You've some visitors, young gentleman.
Visitors? Oh, my good friends. Mrs. Miller Nightingale. Good to see you both.
You see, I brought the old faithfuls along with me. Micey, Domine.
Thomas, you stand in need of a good sirloin, I can tell that.
Yes, well, it would make a change from gruel.
Oh, it is a scandal they should put a gentleman in such a place. Monkeys are caged better.
Oh, I am one of the privileged monkeys, ma'am. There are 6 in a cell hard by, and all of them down with jail fee.
Oh. Maybe you'll be out soon. Fitzpatrick is not dead yet.
Is there news, Partridge?
He still had a toehold on life.
But if he loses that toehold, what then? Am I undone?
Oh, we know you could not be the aggressor, Tom. I have told Mr. Allworthy so, and he shall acknowledge it too before I have finished.
But those accursed witnesses. They testified before the magistrate. Did Partridge tell you?
Yes, we've heard the whole account. I hoped that Partridge might have aggravated the facts.
They reversed the action, as if in a mirror.
Forgive me, dear Tom. You are among friends. You can tell us how it really happened. If you disguise the facts from us, you may do yourself an injury.
Zoons, Jack, do I have to justify myself to you? Find me those witnesses, and I'm sure they will quickly admit to their mistake.
I have found them, Tom.
And? What do they say?
Indeed, I'm sorry to have to report it, but they stick to their falsehoods. They're both adamant that the first blow was given by you.
Then upon my soul, they lie! Someone has bribed them.
Oh, for heaven's sake, my dear friend, recollect yourself, talk not of bribes. If these should appear to be the facts, I would not shock you, but you know I believe the severity of the law, whatever verbal provocations may have been given you.
Alas, Jack, if even you believe these perjuries, then how can I convince the judge?
But that is precisely the point, Tom. We must bethink us of our defence before the trial is upon us.
Oh, Jack, if my friends think me a murderer, I assure you I shall not want to live.
Now, come, Tom. You mustn't speak like that. There be plenty that believe in you still.
Besides your dear self, Mrs. Miller, I can think of no one.
Oh? And what of Miss Sophia Weston?
What know you of Sophia, madam?
Well, I know more than you think. Mr. Partridge here hath told me something.
Oh, wilt thou be forever blabbing, Partridge?
I've said nothing to your discredit, sir.
Indeed not. And besides, I have now the advantage of mine own eyes, Tom, and matters go better, I promise you, than you think. I would not give Blifil a penny for his chance with the lady.
Oh, my dear, kind friend, that is not the cause of my grief. I apprehend no danger from Blifil. I have undone myself. She vows she will never have further communication with me. Never.
Then I shall go to the lady.
Oh, I dare not ask it of you, madam.
Oh, Tom, you can ask me anything, truly. Have I not obligations enough on your account? Hath not Jack here, my son-in-law, obligations as great?
Oh, my best and truest friend. If you would indeed go to her, it might do something. You she would trust. How indeed could she otherwise?
You write her a letter then, Tom, and I'll take it to her before my next sleep.
I have a letter. 'Tis already written.
Give it me then, Tom. I reckon we shall yet see you and Miss Western happy together.
Before you came today, Mrs. Miller, I confess I felt abandoned.
My maid says you wish to see me.
I was desired, madam, by a very unhappy young gentleman to deliver you this letter.
Madam, you are a complete stranger to me. Whosoever you brought this letter from, I must refuse to receive it.
I am sure that you know, madam, who it is that gave me this letter.
Indeed, madam, I have no curiosity to know anything. I must simply insist on your delivering the letter back to the person who gave it to you.
The gentleman who sent it is in very great trouble. If you knew what had happened, you would surely show compassion.
I am surprised, madam, that you are so interested on behalf of this person. If, as I believe him to be, it is Mr. Jones, then I can only hope that he has not deceived you as he has deceived others.
By no means, madam. Mr. Jones hath preserved my family. I consider him the kindest and best-natured creature that was ever born. Oh, truly, madam, if you knew the cruel fate that had struck him down, you would not be surprised at my tears.
I am sorry for anything that Mr. Jones has suffered, and I am moved by your own distress, but there can be no advantage in your leaving the letter here, since I have vowed never to...
Oh, madam, pray do not reject Mr. Jones. Not only will you cause suffering to a worthy and noble soul, but you may be condemning him to die in a condition of anguish.
Condemning him to die?
This letter explains his fate, madam. I beg you, on my knees, to accept it.
Oh, please, madam. Well, madam, I cannot force you to take the letter away, but neither if you leave it here can I force myself to read it. I shall always love you.
So, miss, you've had a letter.
A letter, madam?
It is not very well bred to repeat me words. You've had a letter and you've read that letter. My girl Betty has seen all.
And am I now to be spied on when I read letters?
The letter came from Jones, did it not? It is scarcely a week since you promised never to communicate with that rascal. Do you deny that you have broken that promise?
I scorn a lie, madam. I did receive a letter from Mr. Jones, but it was without my desire and against my consent.
I demand to see the letter.
I have it not about me.
You ought to be ashamed. The letter should have been torn up without being opened. Lord Fellamar has asked for an interview.
I refuse to see him alone.
How dare you speak to me like that? You shall see his lordship alone this afternoon.
But after his conduct towards me, you have no right, madam, to ask me to admit him.
If you refuse to see him, then I shall send you back to your father. If you reject marriage with Lord Fellamar, then you will have to accept it at the hands of William Blifil. You, madam, have no other choice.
What, not eating your gruel again?
I find the appetite for gruel does not increase with repetition.
What would you have then, young gentleman? Caviar followed by roast pullet? You'll be struck with a jail fever if you refuse to eat, you know.
I fancy one contracts jail fever from partaking of gruel rather than abstaining from it.
You can have a supplement, Squire.
Oh?
I can supply some garnished meat in addition.
You mean you want money?
Well, a shilling or two, no more.
I have no money, turnkey.
Well. You surprise me. I could have sworn those white hands of yours had touched a banknote or two in their time. I was a-telling the contractor only this morning what a very plausible young lad you must have been afore you was took.
The contractor?
Aye, the contractor from Jamaica.
What have I to do with him?
He's on the lookout for likely young gentlemen with a spirit of adventure. He takes them out to the island, he buys them their passage and gives them their liberty too, and for that he contracts them, you see. Just for a year or two, no more. A parcel of Scotch devils be contracted to go this very afternoon. If you'd care to see the contractor, young fella, I'd be glad to arrange it. They say as the sun always shines in Jamaica. They say you just needs to stretch out an arm to pick pineapples off the trees.
And have you not been tempted to go there and try your fortune yourself?
Well, this contractor friend of mine, he makes it worth my while for me to stay here, see?
You mean he pays you money for every poor devil you contract?
Well, no, not that. He pays me a lump regular. I only has to keep it up to a certain number, that's all. There, listen. There's the party what's going out in the yard now. They'll be off to Tilbury directly. Can you hear them? They're singing.
I can hear their chains. Walking to freedom with shackles on their feet.
They sound merry enough to me, master.
Do they, if I'm obliged to die, turnkey? I confess I'd rather die at home.
My sister and my brother, so hang, boys, hang.
Is there no way I can atone for madness? What I did at our last meeting must have convinced you that the violence of love had deprived me of my senses.
Indeed, my lord, you can atone.
How, madam?
By leaving me in peace, Lord Fellamar.
Madam, I implore you...
No, sir, there is no need of protestation. After what has passed between us, you must surely see that any profession of love on your part can only be considered an insult.
An insult, madam? Can it be considered insulting that I throw my title, my fortune, and my honour at your feet?
Alas, my lord, your title and your fortune are things to which I am indifferent, though their charm seems to have seduced my relations. As to your honour, I have already indicated the only means by which I consider that can be made secure.
Am I truly so abhorrent to you, Miss Weston? Is there not someone else to whom you have engaged yourself?
My lord, I do not intend to discuss my private affairs with you. I am obliged to you for your offer, but I must ask you never under any circumstances to have the effrontery to repeat it. Now, if you will excuse me...
No! You shall not leave, miss. I have heard all. I am ashamed, my lord, of the reception you have met with. My niece shall consent to all you wish. Her father is to blame for everything, and hath given her silly country notions of bashfulness. There is no more to it than that. At bottom, I assure you, she hath a good understanding.
With your encouragement, madam, I shall persevere. Good day, Miss Sophia. Madam, your most obedient.
How dare you behave in this impudent manner? I was never more provoked in my life. Why do I have to marry anybody? You never married. Why should you force me to? What have I done to be treated in this fashion? You dare speak to me with such insolence? A girl who has a letter from a murderer in her pocket? If he be a murderer, he will soon be in no condition to give you any further disturbance. How, Miss Weston? Have you the assurance to talk of him in this manner? To own your affection for such a villain to me face?
Sure, madam, you misunderstand all I say.
Indeed, Miss Weston, I shall not bear this usage. You have learnt of your father this manner of treating me, and now he shall have the comfort of its fruits. I will withdraw all my forces from the field, and remain henceforth in a state of perfect neutrality. Tomorrow morning you shall evacuate this house.
Do with me what you will, madam. I see I cannot expect compassion or understanding from anyone. So I will endure everything. I no longer care what happens to me.
There's a lady to see you, fella.
A lady? On her own?
That's correct.
Is it safe for a young lady, then, to visit here alone?
Well, she's not so young, neither. And I reckon she'd be well equal to most of the poor wretches in these parts. In you go, then, miss.
Mrs. Waters?
Nay, Tom. In the murk, I declare I should hardly have known you.
10 days in here, madam, makes no improvement in one's looks. Indeed, perhaps it is more than 10 days. I confess I have lost all sense of the passage of time.
I never imagined at Upton that this would be our next meeting.
I'm afraid I have few comforts to offer, madam.
Oh, pray do not bother about that. I come to give comfort, not to receive it.
Few people have the courage to brave these terrible dungeons. I'm grateful.
Fie, Mr. Jones, where is your manhood? It is not like you to talk in this miserable fashion.
Perhaps, madam, you do not know why I'm here.
Indeed I do. You have pinked a man in a duel.
Pinked him? Would that were all. I may have killed him.
Nonsense. I come this minute from Mr. Fitzpatrick's rooms.
Then you know Mr. Fitzpatrick?
We met at Upton. You could scarcely have forgotten. It was the occasion for your duel.
Then Mr. Fitzpatrick lives.
Aye, indeed. And swears as much as ever.
You are truly sure of this news?
Certain of it. I would have come sooner, but Mr. Fitzpatrick has not the clearest way of telling a story, and then he was ashamed. I knew, of course, that you had done him not the least injury at Upton, and that therefore his unprovoked attack...
He admits that he was not provoked, that he was the aggressor.
Why should he do otherwise?
Then I am proved right. Oh, madam, you have rescued me from the brink of despair.
Oh, come, Mr. Jones, you must not take things so much to heart. As soon as you are at liberty, Mr. Fitzpatrick will invite you to break a bottle.
Ah, Partridge! News, Partridge! Great news!
No, bad news, sir, I'm afraid.
What mean you, Partridge? Mrs. Waters has been here.
Alas, I saw her.
Why, alas, she told me that not only does Fitzpatrick live, but he was never in the least danger of dying.
Indeed, I declare it is now you who are in danger.
Why? What is the matter, Partridge?
Was that woman who has just left the same Mrs. Waters who was with you at Upton?
Indeed, Partridge, but you know she was.
No, I do not, sir. If you recollect, as soon as we arrived at the inn, you disappeared together and were not seen for a night and a day.
Well, Partridge, what of it?
Did you really go to bed with that woman?
I'm afraid what passed between us is no secret.
Oh, nay, sir, for heaven's sake, answer me.
Why, Partridge? You know I did.
Oh, why then the Lord have mercy upon us and forgive us all.
Upon my soul, Partridge, I shall break your pate if you try my patience further.
No, sir. I do not well know how to tell you my news. That woman, sir, was once called Jenny Jones.
So, what of it?
Have you not heard the name?
I suppose so. I do remember the name from my childhood.
Jenny Jones was a serving wench who lived with me and my wife in the schoolhouse, the clever girl to whom I taught the rudiments of Latin. She went into Squire Allworthy's service to look after your Aunt Blifil before you were born. And
so?
Jenny Jones was your mother, sir.
Nay, Partridge, your jest is in very poor taste.
Oh, would to God it were a jest, sir. Oh, would to God I might be struck this instant with a thunderbolt if I be telling it high.
Oh, what are you saying, Partridge? Sure you are out of your wits. For God's sake, Partridge, speak. Say something. Tell me it was a joke.
Lord have mercy on us, sir. It was no joke. I recognised Jenny Jones the instant I saw her by daylight. Nor did she try to disguise her former name. You have been to bed with your own mother.
Oh, God.
I'm afraid it's the country, sir. You have the symptoms of jail fever.
No, leave me, Partridge. Leave me.
Sir, I cannot leave you in such a state.
I want to die, Partridge. Death will be a relief. God forgive me, but I can no longer support my troubles.
Oh, for God's sake, sir. Oh, do nothing rash.
I shall be all right presently. If only I could see Sophia once more. Just to bid her farewell.
Ah, yes. Come in. Mrs. Miller said you wished to see me. You are Mr. Jones's servant?
I bring you good news of Mr. Jones, sirrah. He is not the villain you take him to be. Mr. Fitzpatrick has recovered and claims that he himself committed the act of aggression. And I doubt not but that Mr. Jones will shortly be released.
Oh, that is good news, and I am glad to hear it. You say you are Mr. Jones's servant?
I can't say that I am regularly a servant, sir, but I live with him.
'Tis strange. I seem to have seen you before.
You have indeed, sir. Non sum qualis eram.
What is your name, sir?
Partridge. Benjamin Partridge.
Partridge? Then you are the schoolmaster.
That is right, sir. I was once a schoolmaster, and in your own parish, as your honour very well knows.
And now you travel round the world passing for the servant of your own son.
I am not the father of Tom Jones, sir.
After 20 years, you still persist in that falsehood?
I shall not persist in it, sir, since I see that you are still resolved not to believe me.
Then you deny that you were convicted upon manifest evidence?
Sir, I am no more Mr. Jones's father than is the Pope of Rome. When your honour convicted me of bastardizing, it ended in my ruin. So when my wife died, I took to the road and sought to earn my living as best I could. Well, at Salisbury, I set up another school, and was likely to do well had it not been for a most unlucky accident. Here I kept a pig, and one day, as ill fortune would have it, this pig broke out and did a trespass in a neighbouring garden. And the owner was a proud, revengeful man, and employed a lawyer named Johnson, or Dowling, or some such. I can't remember.
Never mind about the name, sir.
He sent for a writ against me and had me to assize. And Lord have mercy on us, the councillors told a parcel of lies. They said I used to drive all my hogs into other people's gardens. You would think that instead of being the owner of one little pig, I was the greatest hog merchant in all England.
Pray, not so many particulars. I have heard nothing about your son.
But, sir, it was a great many years before I saw Mr. Jones. I went over to Ireland.
Pray, sir, do not tarry in Ireland.
Would you not hear about my time in Bristol, nor my time in Gloucester?
I would hear about whatever incident it was that led you into the company of your son.
Why, sir, that is easily told. I have no son, so nothing has led me into his company. If you refer to my meeting with Mr. Jones, however, then that is almost as quick. I shaved him at an inn on the road to Bristol.
Shaved? Nay, sir, what am I to think of this matter? Is this bald summary all you can offer after such a lengthy prologue?
Oh, but you have, sir. There is nothing more to be told. But I can lead you to someone who can satisfy you, sir.
Oh, who is that, Partridge?
The boy's mother.
Your serving maid, Jenny Jones?
The same, Your Honour.
So you continued your intercourse with her?
Indeed not, sir. I met her in the prison yesterday.
Why did you not tell me this at once?
Would that I had not better, Your Honour.
What mean you by that?
I learned something that I would rather none of us knew.
You mean she is a convicted felon?
No, she is now a gentlewoman and of good standing. Her crime is worse than felony. She made first the beast with two bellies that turned later into the beast with two backs.
You speak in riddles, sir. I do not understand you.
It is better, sir, that you do not.
You mean to say then, Mrs. Waters, that Mr. Partridge is not the father of the child?
Indeed he is not.
Then I ignorantly punished an innocent man.
I am surprised, sir, that you do not already know the facts. If I had realized who Mr. Jones was when I met him at Upton, I would have apprised him of them at once.
Well, madam, be pleased to continue.
You remember, sir, a young fellow whose name was Summer?
Oh, very well. Yes, he was the son of a clergyman.
I believe you bred the young man up and maintained him at university. He was a fine young man, as I remember. One of the handsomest I ever saw.
Poor boy, he was like a son to me.
Sir, that Mr. Summer was the father of Jones.
But why did you not own it at the time? Why did you falsely accuse Partridge?
Because, sir, I am not Mr. Jones's mother.
Not his mother?
Indeed I am not, sir. And if I were, I would stand in danger of imminent damnation.
But you confessed to being his mother, on oath.
Much of what I confessed, sir, was true. It was I who conveyed the infant to your bed. I did so, indeed, at the command of its real mother. And at her command I afterwards owned it, and she rewarded me with money for my secrecy and my shame.
And you incriminated Partridge?
That, again, was not my idea, sir, but the idea of the infant's mother.
Oh, who could this woman be?
Yes, I am shocked that you do not already know. The lady promised me that you should be told the truth at her death. And her death, I believe, has taken place within this past year.
Oh, then you mean...
Your sister, Miss Bridget, was Tom's mother, sir.
Oh, no. It cannot be possible. What? My sister?
Just after your departure for London, Miss Bridget came to my mother. She was pleased to say she had heard an extraordinary character of me for my learning and superior understanding. She then bid me to come to the great house, where, when I attended, she employed me to read to her. At last she imparted to me the secret which laboured in her breast. It was then contrived that my mother and myself only should attend at the birth. And so the child was born, sir, and was taken to my mother's house, where it was kept till the evening of your return, when I conveyed it into the bed where you found it.
My sister always showed an affection for Tom, sometimes even preferring him to the son she had borne in wedlock. I had reason to chide her for it. But her secrecy has done him a grave injury. And why should she suspect that I would not have had compassion on her weakness?
Nay, but she was highly rejoiced that her plot had succeeded so well. You had, she said, taken such a fancy to the child that it was unnecessary to make any express declaration. She said her lawyer would inform you at her death.
Her lawyer? You mean Dowling?
Dowling? Can that be his name, sir? Why, that is the very man you yourself have now employed to prosecute poor Mr. Jones for a murder of which he was not guilty.
Indeed, madam, I never employed anyone for such a purpose.
But Mr. Dowling came and sought me out.
Not at my request, madam, I assure you.
He took me for Mr. Fitzpatrick's wife. He was called Dowling and declared he was a lawyer. Indeed, it was by means of him that I discovered who Mr. Jones was and where he lay.
And Dowling told you that I would assist in Jones's prosecution?
No, sir, I would not charge him wrongfully. He said I should be assisted, but he mentioned no name.
Then I shall summon Mr. Dowling, madam, and we shall intercede with him together.
Mr. Dowling, is it not true that you and I have already met?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you meet, sir?
At the lady's own lodging, sir.
Upon what business did you go thither, sir, and who sent you?
I went, sir, to inquire, sir, about Mr. Jones.
And who sent you to inquire about him?
Who, sir? Why, sir, Mr. Blyfield sent me.
And what did you say to the lady concerning that matter?
Nay, sir, it is impossible to recollect every word.
Will you please, madam, to assist the gentleman's memory?
He told me, sir, believing me to be Mrs. Fitzpatrick, that if Mr. Jones had murdered my husband, I should be assisted by any money I wanted to carry on the prosecution by a very worthy gentleman who was well apprised what a villain I had to deal with. These, I can safely swear, were the very words he spoke.
Were these the very words, sir?
I cannot charge my memory exactly, but I believe I did speak to that purpose.
And did Mr. Blyfield order you to say so?
I am sure, sir, I should not have gone on my own accord.
Look, Mr. Dowling, I promise you that I will forgive what you have done at the request of Mr. Blyfield as long as you tell me all. Now, what other errands were you required to undertake?
Why, sir, Mr. Blyfield sent me to find out the persons who were eyewitnesses of the fight. He said he found you was very desirous of having the villain brought to justice, though it was not proper you should appear in it.
William said that?
Certainly he did, but I did not find it necessary to reason with the witnesses, since I found them to be already under the protection of Lord Fellamar. Indeed, it seemed they were employed by his lordship. So, luckily, I found it was not necessary for me to persuade them to further falsehoods.
I hope, sir, if you had thought Mr. Jones to be my own nephew, you would not have felt obliged to act so?
Nay, sir, the fact of your relationship to Mr. Jones has always seemed to me something that you wish to conceal.
Then you know of that relationship?
Indeed, sir, I do. Your sister, the late Mrs. Blyfield, gave me a sworn testimony to that effect many years ago. This, if you remember, sir, was among the documents that I delivered to you at your sister's death.
Upon my soul, I never received it.
You must remember, sir, that you were ill in bed when your sister died. I delivered the papers to Mr. Blyfield.
To Mr. Blyfield? Mr. Blyfield, always Mr. Blyfield.
Mr. Blyfield has since told me that he carried the papers to you and that your worship, out of regard to your sister, had decided never to have her indiscretion mentioned. Lawyers know how to keep secrets, sir, and so I have never thought it fitting to raise the subject with you.
Alas, how blind I have been.
He saved my cousin Anderson, Mr. Allworthy, first by giving him money freely when Anderson had attempted to rob him, and then by offering what little further savings he had on his discovery of Mr. Anderson's relationship to me.
Sir, you will be surprised to hear from Roger Thwackum, the erstwhile tutor attached to your household. But I have been struck by a mortal illness, and in settling my accounts in this world, I find my actions in regard to Tom Jones sit heavily on my conscience. Believe me when I tell you, my dear friend, that he was basely injured. When you lay ill, he was the only person in the house who testified any real concern. What happened afterwards arose from the wildness of his joy at your recovery. I am sorry to say that for sheer baseness, your nephew Blyfield misrepresented the facts to you, and I, from a mistaken notion of duty, connived at his action.
Oh, sir,
Had your sister lived to see Mr. Jones turned like a vagabond from your house, had she known that committed to prison on an unjust charge you might still bar your door to him on his release, think how zealously she would have urged you to compassion. I have visited him once again in prison cell, and I have told him the truth of your kinship, and the tears started to his eyes. He loves you, Squire Allworthy. I implore you to find it once again in your heart to love him.
Thomas.
Uncle.
I have wronged you, Thomas. I come to ask your pardon.
Sir, I beg you, it is I who must ask pardon of you.
I loved you as dearly as if you'd been my own son.
And do not weep, Uncle. After my weeks in here, I confess my own manhood.
No, I was remembering. I was thinking of the first time I saw you. I can feel once again the pressure of your little hands when I tried to relinquish you to the care of Deborah Wilkins. From that moment you were my darling, my own Tom. I would not have treated you so harshly, Tom, but I thought your welfare demanded it. If I had known you were indeed my close relation, then I would have tried other methods. Oh, Thomas, I can only pray that God will allow me to live long enough to make amends. Your tears wound me to the heart, Thomas.
They are tears of joy, Uncle. Tears of happiness. You have used me nobly. You were deceived and acted for the best.
I have not faced Blyfield. I cannot do it yet. You must forgive me. But I think my anger would get the better of my judgment. When you are free, I would have you take my message to him yourself.
No, Uncle, you must not ask that of me. Remember, he is my brother. If I were to insult him now, would that not be more inexcusable than anything he has done to me? Should we not treat him with gentleness and love, Uncle, rather than with rancour and disdain?
Oh, Tom, why have I been blind for so long? This evening I go to Miss Sophia Western. I have arranged with her father. I intend to plead your cause.
I'm afraid I do not deserve her, Uncle. My follies and vices have been too great.
But you will not forbid my visit.
No, I cannot forbid it, but I dare not allow myself to hope.
I hope you found Mr. Jones well, sir.
Tom has suffered a great deal, not least at my own hands.
I hope you do not feel that I have been in any way to blame for Tom's suffering, Uncle. I'm afraid you're angry with me, Uncle. You've scarcely spoken these 2 days.
Nay, nephew, I do not intend to speak. Not yet.
The chair is here, sir, to carry you to Mr. Weston's.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller.
If you are going on my behalf to the squire, sir, would you not allow me to accompany you?
No, nephew. I shall go alone. But before I return, I will ask you for one favour.
Of course, Uncle. What's that?
Find me that letter which Lawyer Dowling brought me from your mother's deathbed. I have a near relation, Miss Western, a young man whose character is, I am convinced, the very opposite to that of William Blyfield's. Could I, madam, hope you would admit a visit from him?
I will deal with the utmost sincerity with you, Mr. Allworthy. Do not, the very moment when you have released me from one persecution, do not engage me in another as miserable and as fruitless.
Oh, indeed, Miss Western, I am capable of no such conduct. But your rejection will, I am afraid, cause my young relation much anguish.
I cannot help but smile, Mr. Allworthy, when you mention the anguish of a man whom I do not know, and who can consequently have no acquaintance with me.
Pardon me, dear young lady, but you know my other nephew well.
Another nephew of yours, Mr. Allworthy? I've never heard of him before.
Indeed, madam, it is only the circumstances of his being my nephew to which you are a stranger. It was even a secret to me. It's Mr. Jones, who has long loved you. He is my nephew.
Mr. Jones? Your nephew, sir?
He is indeed, madam. He is my own sister's son. As such, I shall always own him, nor am I ashamed of owning him. I am much more ashamed of my past behaviour to him, but I was as ignorant of his merits as of his birth. Indeed, Miss Western, I have used him cruelly. Indeed, I have. I know he hath been guilty of faults, but there is great goodness of heart at the bottom.
You must pardon me, Mr. Allworthy, but I cannot listen to your proposal. I shall never receive Mr. Jones as one who is to be my husband. Upon my honour, I never will.
Pardon me, Miss Weston, but perhaps you would explain your reasons. I was led to believe...
I beg, Mr. Allworthy, I beg I may not be further pressed. For whatever hath been, my resolution is now fixed. Your nephew, sir, hath many virtues. He hath great virtues, Mr. Allworthy. I question not but he will do you honour in the world and make you happy.
You have the power to make him happy, Miss Weston.
You are deceived. Indeed, sir, you are deceived. I hope not by him. He hath deceived me. Oh, Mr. Allworthy, at present there is scarcely a man upon earth whom I would more resolutely reject than Tom Jones.
It's a lie! It's a damned lie! It's all owing to that damned rascal Blythill. If she could get at Jones, she'd have it any hour of the day.
Mr. Weston, you have not kept your word with me. You promised to abstain from all interference.
Why, so I did as long as it were possible, but to hear a wench telling such confounded lies! Zoons! Doth she think if she can make fools of other folks, she can make one of me, eh? Oh, no, I know her better than thou dost.
I am sorry to tell you, sir, doth not appear by your behaviour to this young lady that you know her at all. I ask pardon for what I say, but I think our intimacy, your own desires, and the occasion justify me. She is your daughter, Mr. Weston, and I think she doth honour to your name. Place that confidence in the young lady which she so well deserves, and I am certain you will be the happiest father on earth.
Confidence in her? Sblood, what confidence can I place in her when she won't do as I would have her? Let her give but her consent to marry Jones, and I'll place my confidence in her again.
You have no right, neighbour, to insist on any such consent. A negative voice your daughter allows you, and God and nature have thought proper to allow no more.
A negative voice?
Yes.
I'll show you what a negative voice I have. Go along. Get into your kennel. Go, you stubborn bitch.
If you wish it, father.
I wish it, daughter.
Indeed, Weston, you use her cruelly. I cannot bear it.
But whatever a father more put upon neighbour? What could be the meaning over thee? Fond of un she was, I'll be sworn to. What sookers I've hit of it. As sure as a gun, I've hit of the very right of it. It's all along of Lord Fellamars. Bring Jones along at once, neighbour.
Yes, well, he will be relieved of his indisposition tomorrow.
Released from prison, you mean?
I'll bring him, but I'm afraid your daughter is very resolute.
Are you not the most fortunate man imaginable, Mr. Jones, to find that such a one as Mr. Allworthy is your uncle?
Forgive me, Sophia, but as long as you reject me, I cannot consider myself fortunate.
Nay, but Mr. Jones, as to that, you can best judge whether you deserve to be rejected.
Certainly you have reason to know my faults, but I thought you had at least understood the nature of my relations with Lady Bellaston.
Alas, sir, Lady Bellaston was not the first with whom you deceived me.
I deceived you with no one, madam.
Then do you deny Miss Molly Seagrim? Do you deny the lady in the inn at Upton?
I deny nothing, madam.
So, you admit to being in love with Molly? In love at Upton? In love perhaps with countless others about whom I am mercifully ignorant?
No, madam, I do not admit to it. I have never been in love with anyone but yourself. What I have felt for others is a mere hunger, a desire to satisfy my stomach. A glutton applies the word love to his appetite. But the passion I feel for you, Sophia, is spiritual. It is no mere gluttony.
You speak bluntly, sir.
Forgive me, Sophia, if my words appear frank, even coarse. I find one forgets gallantries after one has been in prison.
And how is this spiritual, this ethereal feeling you have for me, sir, different from the gross appetite you describe?
Nay, it is not so different, madam, neither. For I find true love, too, seeks its own satisfactions. It suffers the same urgent need of fulfillment.
And once it is fulfilled, will it not abate as quickly?
Nay, it will not abate, madam. Rather, it will be heightened. True love will bring a transport of delight.
But that delight, Mr. Jones, will it survive the passing of youth and beauty?
Oh, age or sickness can have no effect on true love, Sophia. They cannot shake it nor ever remove it from the mind.
Your argument is plausible, Mr. Jones. Yet if you so strongly feel this true love, how may you explain your inconstancy?
Dear Sophia, but think of my situation, of my despair. I had no hope of ever being permitted to express my passion.
Then if you were now given such a hope, would you at last prove constant?
I would. Oh. At the first ray of hope, I swear that all other women will cease at the instant to be objects of desire.
Oh, Tom, I wish I could believe it.
Alas, Sophia, I know I have done but little to deserve your confidence.
Look in this mirror, Tom. What do you see?
Your most lovely face, dark, brilliant eyes, and a mind that shines through those eyes. No man in possession of these could ever be inconstant.
Shall I tell you what I see?
What do you see, Sophia?
I see an image. And an image which will be removed from your mind as soon as I am removed from your sight. In the same way as it will be removed from this glass when I am removed out of the room.
You wrong me. Your image is never removed from my mind. You cannot conceive how great is the difference for us men between the delicacy of love and the grossness of lust.
Well, Tom, you have it in your own power to give me proof of this difference.
How may I do it, madam?
'Tis a proof that can only come with time. Your situation is now altered. You can be near me. You will be able to convince me that your mind is altered too.
Oh, Sophia, I bless your goodness and I accept your test. But permit me to beg one thing.
What would you beg?
That you fix the period, that I may be permitted to know how I stand.
A 12 months, perhaps?
Oh, that seems an eternity.
Perhaps it may be sooner, but I will not be teased. If your passion for me is what you maintain, then you may now be easy.
Can I live in certainty? Will the day come? Will I truly know the ecstatic delight of making you happy? Oh, Sophia, I am no longer afraid.
Indeed, Tom, you have no call to be.
Please, Sophia, I must. Just this once. I shall not press you again, but I must. Thank you. Oh.
To her, boy! To her! Go to her! Ha! That's it, little honeys. Oh, that's it. Well, is it all over? Hey, has she appointed the day, boy? What shall it be, tomorrow or next day? It shan't be put off a minute longer than the next day, I resolve.
Let me beseech you, sir. Your daughter is not to be hurried.
Beseech mine arse? Zudikers, she'd have a wedding tonight with all her heart. What's not, Sophie? Come, confess and be an honest girl for once. What art dumb? Why dost not speak?
Why should I confess, sir, since it seems you are so well acquainted with my thoughts?
Ah, that's a good girl. And does consent, then?
No, indeed, sir. I have given no such consent.
What? And would not have then tomorrow, nor next day?
Indeed, sir, I have no such intentions.
I can tell thee why thou wouldst not. Only because thou dost love to be disobedient and to plague and vex thy father.
Pray, sir!
I tell thee thou art a puppy. When I forbid her, then it was all nothing but sighing and whining and languishing and writing. Now I am for thee, she's against thee. Her spirit is contrary, that's all. She's above being guided and governed by her father. That's the whole truth on't. It's only to disoblige and contradict me.
What would my papa have me do?
What would I have thee do? Why, give thy hand this moment.
Well, sir, I will obey you.
God's nika.
There is my hand, Mr. Jones.
Well, will you consent to have it tomorrow morning?
I will be obedient to you, sir.
Why, then, tomorrow morning be the day.
Why, then, tomorrow morning shall be the day, Papa, since you will have it so.
Oh, my little Sophie. Over there, sister, come quick, all of you. Let's have a party on. We must have a party. Well, we must keep the happy bitches occupied for the night, because if we don't, he'll tousle her before his time, and we'll have another little foundling to care for. So now, all of you, big on dull care, pretty over the sister. Big on dull care. Oddly capped, Mrs. Miller. Odds elbows. Come on, Nightingale. Take the fence carefully, Patrick. Mrs. Waters. Follow the sets, Dowling. Odds teeth fly for you, you're too. And the happy bitches themselves. Sophia and Tom.
Begone, dull care, you and I shall never agree. Too long hast thou been tarrying here, and fain thou wouldst me kill. Begone, dull care, thou never shalt have thy will.
Thus, listener, we have at length brought our history to a conclusion, in which, to our great pleasure, though contrary perhaps to your expectation, Mr. Jones appears to be the happiest of all humankind.
We do hope you've enjoyed listening to this Sound Library audiobook. For more information, please contact us at BBC Audiobooks America, 42 Whitecap Drive, North Kingstown, Rhode Island, 02852. Or call us at 1-800-621-0182.